nigga painting pictures, penning scriptures and writing prescriptions with this shit, and giving all of my listeners the sickness. What's my appeal? I don't front about the drugs I sold. I was in and out the game like my new bowl. Who told y'all was moving like kingpins when y'all be in the precinct? Singers take me to the kingdom. What's my appeal? I see how fickle the fans are. You whack when you broke like them, but even then some might say that shit make you more relatable. Can't be that way forever. One day I wanna ball. What's my appeal? I feel like my skill is God sent. To carve out my own lane to hell where y'all went. When I'm in my feelings, I crawl on ceilings. Just exercising my spirits, nigga. Listen, what's my appeal? I ain't in the club every night. I'm just living life, so that's what you get when I write the ups and downs. Stay fluid. This is high tide. The fall coming soon. It's getting chilly outside. You gon' stunt like the rhymes and the beats is trash. They ain't done right. Just know that even hot niggas can't shine in the sunlight. You might should put the mic back down. Go be a father. Don't wait until your hype die down to be a martyr. Excuse and pardon my niggas. I'm in Gesundheit. What's my appeal? Show made this rap shit jump like y'all back in 07 on a homecoming night. A lot of niggas rapping now, but they ain't coming like S.H.O. Vaughn from the southeast side. Do my worst to be the best. Put careers in a hearse and the kids to bed. Nightmares on Ann Street. Everything not what it seems. Yeezus, why that you not getting out your dreams? What's my appeal? Probably won't get a lot of streams. I just sit back, watch you niggas lie to the screen. That don't fly over here, man. I'm somewhere between slapping niggas and dismantling they team. I think I'm handling the pressure well. Oh, I got student loans too, but what's my appeal? Be on my Xbox live in effect, getting wrecked. Start me a Twitch and get me a check to get a solid gold Dreamcast hanging off my neck. But what's my appeal? I ain't figured out yet. Still drive my first car, I ain't got no Benz yet. But yeah, every day I feel like the man, yeah. What's my appeal? I'ma be in high demand, yeah. Rappers don't blow and they just turn the fans, yeah. If niggas wanna fly, then they just use their hands, yeah. Too close to me, son, you might get a tan here. What's my appeal? I think I struggle with anxiety and generally not giving a fuck though. Not a lover nor a fighter, but sometimes I wanna fuck hoes. And sometimes I wanna sleep and let the months go. These days I just play a beat to get the blunt roll. What's my appeal? Let my inner demons control. Pen is possessed, and me, I'm obsessed with expressing pain with every fucking vein in my neck. Simple and plain, I probably never change. What's my appeal? Real niggas know the name, few niggas control this. Ain't got no hoes, I'm not no pimp, but I been corners like one, my tail like them. South still talking, ain't too many sound like him. What's my appeal? Pretty sure this shit don't catch it. Ain't got no chorus, so the shit not catchy. Won't win awards, latest dance don't match it. Still turn a profit with a poem, look I'm doing magic. Wanna learn too many germs at the school. They paid me to spit, make $1 million off my drew. My appeal, I'm tryna own a label, build a school, and do some day trading on niggas. What's my appeal? Questions that I'm asked all the time. Guess y'all rather hear me talk than rather hear me rhyme. What's my appeal? Doing my best to keep it real and not overdose when I go to overkill. Goddamn. Who's this nigga, man?
You shouldn't be click hopping and changing professions every other month and attempting to be friends with people that don't know you from a fucking can of paint
so you can get hot and monetize something.
The only true wisdom consists in knowing that you know nothing. That's us, dude.
So, you know, maybe you don't. I'm tryna make $1 million with my mind. Niggas say I'm wasting time, but I can't stop, no. I really should focus on the grind, so I'm back to writing rhymes and I can't stop, whoa. I just might've made me some magic and made me a plan, bitch, maybe I should pan it, no. Niggas try to see my whole steez and can't fit the whole scene, so they focus on me like, whoa. Bad energy don't repeat, so I sleep with these affirmations on repeat, then go. Fall deep into another dream. These niggas all lying through the lines in their teeth. Show right lines, had you hot for like a week. Get another hit from me, gotta know prices are steep. Oh, I almost forgot where I be. I transcend simple mindsets over beats. I don't trip, spend a little bit on this jet fuel, right? And take a vacation every week. King Cole, coolers and freezers, don't stand a chance. I see no niggas out the blue like a Mega Man, tryna find a new suit that I can wear to the dance, and fight the power with a brew in my rapper hands. Blows like frustration when your wind's low, but don't stress it, but I guess it all depends though. Bring the world to his knees, but not the shins, bro. Hey, I be on some other shit like Nintendo's. Sad to say, I sat back and let the time lapse. So now I'm trying to snap back, and there's no cap. Steel sharp as steel, but you can't cut it with them door raps. They copy off of my paper, and that's all facts. I used to gold and blue, ASU, rammed it up. Knew a couple two-time tailors that kept hammers to me. Rather work in the office and get paper cuts. And try to put my Jimmy in a Pamela. Whoa, there goes misogyny. Oh, that's hypocrisy show. Back giving these rap niggas lobotomies glow. With this little light that God provided me. Light bulb moment got me on another odyssey. Whoa, you would probably think I'm on drugs, man. And I kinda am, cause all I need is the love, man. This rap shit don't fly, they rather complain. Here's another bright idea to enlighten the game. I know my senses is senseless to fight and shame. Blood, sweat, and tears on this spaceship with no pain gone. I'm trying to make $1 million with my mind. Niggas say I'm wasting time, but I can't stop, no. I really should focus on the grind, so I'm back to writing rhymes, and I can't stop, whoa. I'm trying to make $1 million with my mind. Niggas say I'm wasting time, but I can't stop, no. I really should focus on the grind, so I'm back to writing rhymes, and I can't stop, whoa.
You win.
Show. You know. 100. I know I'ma be straight off sheer faith and skill. My fears drive me insane, officer take the wheel. Still revered in our times, just making more progress. If being dope is a crime, that's why the law's watching. I be jotting hieroglyphics in a mold scheme, making wavelengths as I scribble color in my dreams. Totally crossed out, niggas had to jump me. Should've hit them with a fadeaway pump and holla cold B. Oh please, I ain't really coming for no constructive. Y'all love when niggas made trash, so I'm just here like fuck it. Why niggas stuck in the past, focused on who I wasn't. Probably mad cause I was stuffing their cousin. I'm just trying to stay low, recalibrating my hustle. Get my dollar circulating and keep that energy coming. Yeah, a lot of niggas fake, but I ain't really concerned with hating souls that I let burn when I earn shit. Me and these other rappers like apples to earn. Just make snappers out of niggas when the urge come. Taking off since verse 1, so don't try me. Hit you with heat, have your soul trying to climb out your body. Damn, look at what I just did. I am like Ryu Hayabusa to Karate Kids. Wave runner, son of king, slave under crackers that's afraid of us. Wash your face off and dial Nicolas Cage number. Coming through this bitch like please, excuse the abruption. Exhumed from my room, trying to keep it on the up and up to no good, but I'm down to do worse than worst came to worst. My people come last, 100 hands like moss. I'm talking that straight cash, you know, triple comma money. They come you a private suite when they hit the counter money. Don't watch my pockets, nigga, might need you to hold it from me. I'm from the southeast, I learned how to function instead of running from it. Made ways, never waver. Watch them niggas that be counting favors. The tightest verses on this loose leaf paper. Genesis been cemented since the Sega. Made way for niggas changing the game and their conversation. Nah, I wasn't in no gangs, only thing I banged was they bras, gripping grain, swinging change like nunchuckle. Funny style rappers say my name, I just chuckle. Just wanna say peace and I love you. Figure y'all might get it one day with this half a deuce that I chunk you. Niggas tell their Toy Stories and Marvel movies. I'm more bloody marble floors in a horror movie. Cowards on Kawasaki's, listen, this is a race that you can't win. Pour your heart in the ocean, just say when. With wings on my back, I aircraft carry them. Cry rivers, drop careers off at the very end.
Check.
Waterfalls, capiche. I do the most with the least. I'm just a ghost on the leash. I really got soul ties to these beats. See, y'all doing deep dives, Mr. Swimming Pool completely. I'm hoping that y'all hear my words loud and crispy. Taste my your bitch mouth when you kiss her. Show racing my own currents with 100-round drum that I wave at your head when them horns come in like pop, 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 pop.
Welcome in. Catch a vibe real quick. Wait a minute. Mic check. Hold on. Cause I see we have a failure to communicate. I see we have a failure to communicate. Hold on, just one goddamn second. Okay. Because I see we're not gonna allow start this shit up. Hey. All right. Last week, it's the same as this week. All right. Last week is the same as this week. Don't worry about it. Since we just can't vibe, we're gonna find it. Hold on. You just wait. Exclusive. Oh man. The EP is upon us. That's all I can say. Let's go. Stop playing with me. Stop motherfucking playing with me.
So, you know,
Exclusive.
stay fluid. A mindset and a brand. Drinking water ain't no trend.
Let's go.
It's deeper than our well-being, my friends. Welcome. First round of drinks on me.
Stop playing with me.
Please. Don't lose yourself in the maze of your successors. And let no whole shit prosper against us.
Good morning.
Yeah. Nothing else
Good
to
morning.
it. Stay fluid. That part right here. Peace and good energy to all that's present. Yeah. There's love in the water and God is in our presence. So refreshing, minimal effort, make a splash with no sound. Still progressing, never stressing.
Stop
man,
playing
always
with
way
me.
Down. Never like make duck through these bucks, we getting paid now.
Whenever I water bend, that's some end game for my enemies. Who that snapping? Show from the springs with a vengeance, please.
Watch your hate. I don't entertain the local shit. Clean your mind with hope. Wishy-wash deals y'all brokering. Ain't no Justice League with these two-faced niggas jokering. Stats is all I know. Player coach, I was both of them. Hope I don't catch blades in the back from jealousy buzzing round. This for heads in the sky, that's never coming down. Wash your hands of friendships, the niggas you knew weren't coming round. When shit was going down and family going in the ground. Never had no common ground amongst the graces of fools.
As I eat my grits, my cheese grits.
Okay. Money pouring in and out of my chalice, keep me balanced. Turn my habits to skills and never be thirsty for a dollar.
Do your homework and let your last work be your challenge. Watch your enemies, but that's just a glass when you looking at it. Oceans are opportunities for niggas that can grasp it. Go from water boy to the #1 draft pick. Come on now.
One headband, I'm smoking on exactly. I bring you well wishes and bad bitches with good character. Feel me smoking collard greens and asparagus. I be rolling green shit on the scene in an experiment. Aliens can blend and even going on the trees if they throwing 10. You couldn't catch a sweat on my knees when I'm going in. Welcome to Water World where all the girls wave their tails. You can't find it, gotta leave lucky charms on the trail. And at the end of rainbows is where you find the holy pill.
Bitch, get your raincoat and hold the salt and holy hell.
And pour that shit out in the wounds like nigga, yeah. Devils may cry, but I'm just kicking flavor from they tail. Show is like all 7 seas intertwined. And that's hella self-centered, but I'm on this rap grind. All these self-serving niggas gotta listen to the pride. Gotta see it to believe it. I'm relieving dry eyes. Yeah, I heard y'all want that phone shit. Bass flood your trunk, bitch.
Yeah, them other niggas beats is knocking, but they don't want shit.
From Southwest, Georgia ducking fuzz in the pitfalls. Below sea level, I can see it all. I can make pussy wetter with every
Mic
word
check.
in songs. Drown it in kisses, feel like
Mic motherfucking check.
4 and 2 doors, look like speed bumps at your way. I kill them softly, whispers in the rain, still they fake. These niggas hear my name and can't conceal they hate. Fuck a small fish, only want diamonds in my space. Sharks don't have to show all they teeth at the interviews. Only offers on my table came with 6 inner tools. I'm usually high.
Hey, man.
My girl booty move like Fiji water.
Hey, man.
Say your soul's for profit, I'm just floating on this boogie board.
Chad.
Yeah. Say your soul's for profit, I'm just floating on this boogie
Chad.
board.
One of these days, we are going to learn. We are going to learn. We repeat the lessons until we learn it. Exclusive. But nah, man, that's That's the intro off my EP I've been working on, man. I've been holding on to that shit for a while. Okay, I've been sitting on that for a minute. Don't ask me why I'm sitting on it. It's trust me, it's not intentional. It's just kind of how shit been shaking out lately. But it's all good, man. It's all good, man. I appreciate y'all stopping through, man. Peace and good energy to everybody, man. I am your host. We back, man. Okay, eating cheese grits. Eating cheese grits. No Diddy. No Diddy. Okay. No Diddy. Thank you. But yeah, man, sitting here eating cheese grits and bacon. Trying to put something on my stomach before I can, come talk to y'all with a stable mind. Cause I don't like trying to talk too much when my goddamn stomach is empty, man. Gil, what's going on, man? Shout out everybody pulling up in the chat, man. Shout out Gil. Shout out that whole SOS, man. Shout out Grizz. Shout out Scorpion Queen. Shout out Mel. Peasy, what's going on with you? Gil, what's going on with y'all, man? Appreciate everybody in the chat. Everybody lurking. Everybody outside doing their thing. Everybody at work. Everybody on your commute. Whatever you got going on, man. Everybody hungry? Man, listen. That's kind of what took me so long to get started. I have a small bowl of grits and some bacon. That's pretty much all I got. So y'all gotta work. Y'all gotta work, you know what I'm saying? Work with me here. At work, nervous because I'm doing my first podcast tomorrow at the studio. Hey, man. Don't be nervous. Be Gil. Okay? Be Gil. You got it, man. One day, high noon to be in his own studio. You could just come, you know what I'm saying? Say I'm not myself when I'm hungry. I have to eat. That's what I'm saying. God, look at y'all plotting on my bacon, on my food here. Oh, Lord. Say play a video because this ain't it. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all got to bear with me, man. Hey, man. Y'all ain't got no fruit? Eat some fruit. That's what I wish I had. Let me see. Say it's talking about men's mental health and they gonna know I'm crazy after this part. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Finna let him into the world. Said we don't want no damn fruit. We want food. You need fruit in your life, okay? You need fruit in your life. Say we don't want to watch you there eat. Hey, man. It's not it's kind of my fault because I woke up a little early. Or a little late, I'm sorry, I should say. I woke up a little late. Okay. I woke up a little late. So I'm trying to like scrounge it all up together, like get myself together. I woke straight up, set the stream up, he warmed up my food and turned the pre-show on and all that good stuff. Oh man. Listen, hopefully they don't take that song down because, well, I paid for the beat. Shit, it's mine. Yeah. So you just cooked the egg, cheese, ham, and avocado sandwich about the grill. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody eat, man. Hey, what is it with y'all? Y'all was up before me. Mel, Scorpion Queen, y'all was up before me. Grizz, why y'all ain't y'all gotta eat now. Grizz, as much as you be cooking. Alright. Why don't y'all tell Grizz to cook y'all something? You know he cooked for a small army. You know he cooked for a small army, man. Don't put it on me. Say you just woke up. Man, listen. I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't know what to tell you. You say, cause Grizz made us fish and grits yesterday. So y'all don't want grits today, right? Y'all don't want grits today, right? That Grizz didn't eat. That's why he has such a shitty disposition. You just say hit it with the fooski. The point is we don't want to watch you eat it for 30 damn minutes. It's been a couple minutes. It's been a couple minutes. Listen, just come in and get situated. Okay? Send us some money. You the baller. You should be sponsoring breakfast for us. Why the rich folks be the one? You see, that's how y'all stay rich. That's how rich folks stay rich. They just ask everybody else for money. Child. Anyway. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. This is High at Noon, issue number 84, man. Can y'all believe it, man? We 84 of these things in history, man. Thank y'all, man, for pulling up once again. This is High at Noon, our weekly gaming news update, trailer reaction, vibecast. We just be chilling, man. Y'all know how we do. Wellness section, man. Happy, and I do mean happy mental health month. You know, it's still going on. Don't let them rush the process. You know, I know this, what day is this? The 18th. But we got like 13 more. We got 2 more weeks left in the month. Listen, start the therapy. Go to the gym. Whatever you need to do to start really working on your health, man. As men in America, especially black men. You know, I want that to be taken seriously. I want us to be like really diligent, because we can work on our physical health and work on our finances and shit like that. But once up here is where the real abundance is. Up here is where the real wealth is, and you got to take care of it, man. You got to take care of it as best as possible. And this goes for me. This is a sign to y'all. This is my plea with y'all, you know, my call to arms, so to speak, that we all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't get a payout this month. Who got stamps for sale? You know, but this is just my call to all that, man. All of us, that we all band together and start working on our mental health, you know, because it affects everything around us. If there is one thing that I've learned, you know, if there's one thing I've learned in the last 2 or 3 months, is like, listen, we just gotta, like, it affects all of us. It affects everything around us, whether you know it or not, whether directly or indirectly. Our mental health affects everything around us, man. So, the Beast, what's going on? Piece of good energy for you pulling up, man. So you guys get with your people, man. Find some community, you know. And I'm thankful for you guys pulling up, because, you know, technically you guys are my community. And I like what we building here, and I feel good. I like the energy. I like the conversations. Even though Mel come through knocking shit over all the time. All right, we got to clean up after her for some reason. It's still a great place to be. You know what I'm saying? It's still a great place to be, and I appreciate y'all pulling up on us, man. So welcome in. We're gonna get started in just a second, man. We got some shit, man. Okay. We got some things to talk about. How about this? There she go. Hold on. Let it get it right. It's never a good episode until she get timed out. Okay. She got to get timed out. At least one time. And I think she knows it. But, you know, it's not a good, listen, Beast. It's one of them things. The episode don't go right unless she get timed out at least twice. Oh, man. Lord have mercy. Beast, we appreciate you pulling up on it. Say y'all at work and supporting. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the lurks. All right. Hey, man, we just be here hanging out. We don't be doing nothing too crazy. Well, sometimes. Okay, sometimes it get a little out of hand, but we reel it in. We reeling in just so we can try to get this YouTube money. All right. What we got to talk about, man? I know we watched over the showcases last week. I know we watched over watched the Xbox showcase. We watched the PlayStation. Well, no, we didn't. We didn't watch the PlayStation because we saw it already. But we did watch the Summer Games Fest. We caught up on a lot of stuff last week. So apparently we kind of get to he gets out of hand. We are innocent. That's your biggest liar right there. Listen, Beast, don't get into cahoots. Do not get in cahoots with that one right there, okay? So that is the biggest. That is the biggest, the largest liar of them all. Okay. But welcome in, man. Listen, part of our wellness shtick, you know, we just encourage you to drink water, man. Hydrate accordingly, all right? Like what Peasy said. What y'all said? Hold on, let me catch that. Say, is that the Get Loose cup? It's the reformed Get Loose cup. No, this not the this the Get Loose cup, but it got water in it this time. It's too early to get loose. This liquor count as water. No. Beast. No. Water counts as water. Don't let me see, look, she leading you down the wrong path already. Talking about liquor counts and water. I'm telling you, watch the people close to you, man. Say y'all make sure y'all drinking that Mountain Valley spring water. Man, Moon Jug. If you guys ever heard of it, if you're down south, I mean, even if you're not down south, Moon Jug, y'all look them up on Instagram. Y'all give them a holler. Y'all get some orders in. Drink you some real living water, man. Get you some real living water. I'm gonna order me a case sooner or later. Okay. See if we can get us a sponsorship or something like that. That should be a goal. But yeah, y'all check out Moon Jug water, man. Get you some real water, man. They say God turned water into liquor and wine. Don't put this on the Father, okay? Don't put this on the Father. You just got a problem, okay? You just got a problem, Mel. You just got a damn problem. And that's all there is to it. Okay? So I drink water out the tap. I mean, hey, what is water, man? Like my boy say, like Moneybag say, what is water, man? What is water? But yeah, we can have a whole section, a whole session on that, but we like to talk about video games over here, man. That's what we be on. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Again, I'm Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic, your host, aka the #1 water boy, aka when it rains it pours, aka the deep dive. Alright. So I used to drink water out the hose as a kid. We all did. That's how you know you had a good upbringing. Okay. It's just that's why we had this. That's why we look like this. All right. That's why we still. All right. Because you came from a good old. What I tell people all the time. We came from a golden era. All right. We came from a golden era. You feel me? We came from a motherfucking golden era. You drink out the water hose. We stayed outside. We got plenty of sunlight. CB, what's up, man? Okay. We stayed outside. We got plenty of sunlight. We had toys to play with. We played sports. All right. Once we broke ourselves away, or when we didn't have these in our hand every 5 minutes, All right. Remember when we had to actually go buy CDs? You had to go buy music. This is where my thing about we've all been tricked by the radio single comes from. It stems from actually having to go buy music and actually having to go buy video games and buy gaming magazines and buy The Source and XXL magazines and shit. Before everything hit the internet and before we all was just in this clusterfuck of information and people personal lives and shit. You know, before we got there, man, there was a time we was outside and we was living, man. Okay. Before we all got cars. Before we all got cars, or even right when we was able to drive, you know, we was outside still, man. All right. And I think that influences us. It's still that influences something we hold on to. I don't want to be like the older generation and be trying to hold on to the glory days, though. But at the same time, I have to say, we lived in a good time. Like everything kind of just intersected. Technology finally started coming about, you know, and all of that. We still had music videos. Where the fuck is the music videos? Shows, like the music video shows. Like we don't even have none of that. Like it's just straight to YouTube and watch it on YouTube. What happened to the world premieres? What happened to the premiere video? All right. Put it on TV first. If you didn't see it, then you just missed it. That's the thing with now, man. We living in a FOMO country. I mean, a FOMO era where you could just watch everything all at the same time. Don't nobody get to miss shit. You know? Don't nobody get to miss shit. Everybody gets everything at the same time. And, you know, that's just where we at now. Everybody get all the insane information. There's no mystique to like, man, y'all saw such and such. Nah, man, I ain't got no, man, you know, and then you could put people on like that. Nah. People be sending me shit and they be like, man, I saw that 3 days ago. Like, shit don't even be surprising, man. All right. I come in do high noon, and Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, I see people doing trailer reacts, and it's like, damn, what am I going to talk about come Wednesday? But it's okay, because we make do. We come in and we do our thing either way, man. It don't matter, because I am him, and he is I. All right? Quimina. Say we used to go outside. Nowadays, they just put on the VR set, and that's their outside. You're simulated outside, stuck in the fucking Matrix, man. The Matrix is like the best, worst movie to ever come out. Okay? The Matrix is like the best, worst movie to come out. That shit was so on point and so with the times when it came out, but at the same time, it's like art imitating life a little too close now. We are literally plugged in every motherfucking day. So I'm gonna roll one up in the Matrix. That's all you can do. The weed is the blue pill. The weed is the blue pill. Male Scorpion Queen, y'all figure what y'all gonna eat? Cause all I had was this little bowl of grits. And y'all done plotted on me. Y'all really just left me with the cheese. All right? Y'all really just left me with the cheese in the bowl. And that's fucked up. Oh, man. Said no, because I got to go to the store. You know what? It's okay. Y'all can have my cheese. Y'all can have my cheese too. Take it all. Listen, we're gonna start today apparently we're on the cusp of moving into the next console generation. Don't ask me how we got here. I have no idea how we got here, but we're moving on to the next console generation soon. And that's evident because we have, let's see, let me pull it up real quick for y'all. Where's my Discord? There it is. There it is. Again, I appreciate everybody pulling up in the Discord, hanging out with us, sending me stories, whatever y'all send me. Where's that? There you go. We're gonna go to Xbox. Come on. We're going. There we go. Yeah, yesterday, Miss Sarah Bond, the Xbox president, Madam President, as I like to refer to her as, they put out a video pretty much just kind of letting you know, hey man, we're working on the next gen. Now, I don't really understand how we're moving so fast, but you got to think about it. This current gen's been out 5 years. So we probably moving on to in the next two to 3 years, maybe. But this is a video from Xbox starring Miss Sarah Bond. I'll show this to you guys just a second. Where's my screen? Thank you. Thank you. Bada boom, bada bing. There we go. Y'all hang out, watch this for a second.
At Xbox, our vision is for you to play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want. That's why we're investing in our next generation hardware lineup across console, handheld, PC, cloud, and accessories. I am thrilled to share we've established a strategic multi-year partnership with AMD to co-engineer silicon across a portfolio of devices, including our next generation Xbox consoles, in your living room and in your hands. Together with AMD, we are advancing the state of art in gaming silicon to deliver the next generation of graphics innovation to unlock a deeper level of visual quality and immersive gameplay and player experiences enhanced with the power of AI, all while maintaining compatibility with your existing library of Xbox games.
Everybody's favorite
This is
word.
all about building you a gaming platform that's always with you.
Motherfucking
so you can
AI.
play the games you want across devices, anywhere you want, delivering you an Xbox experience not locked to a single store or tied to one device. That's why we're working closely with the Windows team to ensure that Windows is the #1 platform for gaming. The next generation of Xbox is coming to life, and this is just the beginning. We can't wait to show you what's next.
Man, I just want the games, man. I just want the games. Behind the scenes feature.
For the first time, a player is going to be able to hold the power of the Xbox experience in their hand and take it with them anywhere they want to go.
This is
Sometimes, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's a ruthlessly player-first, game-first Xbox experience.
Turn that down just a second.
Familiarity makes a huge difference. It just feels like you are
Put everybody
home.
right there.
It's all about putting gaming front and center. We want to make
And this is what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think we were moving on
That's our whole
to the next console generation so fast, but handhelds are the future. I don't want anybody to get it mixed up. Handhelds are the future. Well,
so in partnership,
handhelds have always
we're
been
gonna
a
be
thing,
releasing
like the
two devices,
PSP
the Xbox
and
Ally and the
the
Xbox
Game
Ally
Gear and
X.
all of that shit.
And the
But I
first
think
thing
they
you're gonna
finally,
notice about
when I
these
say it's the
devices
future,
is
they finally starting
For
to,
me, it feels like I'm holding
yeah.
an Xbox.
Remember the Game
Goes
Gear?
back to the Xbox game control.
You know, it's
The
always been a
muscle
thing, but I
memory,
think they're just
shape,
starting to kind of
the way
refine
fits
it
in your
now.
Hands, the asymmetrical thumbsticks,
You know,
the ABXY.
which it's been
Imagine
kind of
just
overdue.
Pulling that apart and dropping in a full color, rich display to put the game right into your hands.
Say, I'm
That's
sure
where
going to
this
cop one of
project
them.
started. bringing the Xbox experience
So I need it when
into
I'm
a
on the go or
handheld
at
category.
work. Boy, it's for yeah. That's what I'm
Cover
saying.
all the buttons,
A lot of people
that
want to be able to take their
familiar
gaming
gamepad
library
feel,
and not
the
just
ability to have impulse triggers, right?
games
We have that
made
precision
for
Xbox
the
controller
handheld,
experience,
but take
the
their
rumble feedback
actual.
and the haptics.
And this is why I
It
like
feels so
Xbox.
natural.
This is my thing with Xbox. This is why I like I like what Microsoft is doing, even though their execution may not always
The
be.
screen is absolutely gorgeous.
We thought about the brightness. That
Even
you
though
need
their
on the
execution may not
1080,
always be as
120 hertz refresh rate and VRR.
It was so important
efficient
to us that the experience
as far as like
both
the games that
hardware
they
and
give us.
software side
What I do
feels
like,
an Xbox device from the
I do
moment
like
you turn it on.
that they're forward thinking as far as their platform. You know, so it's hotspot ready or
So
has
let's
its
take
own
them to
Wi-Fi
games.
cell service.
Let's
I
take
missed
them
that part.
straight to
And
Xbox.
see, I don't think they
Let's take
even
them straight into
mentioned
what they
like
wanna
that.
do.
I
You know
think
that amazing moment when the Nexus comes up on the screen and you know you're about to have a fun time. Let's bring that to
I don't know if they even mentioned that, but I think what it is that it's just pretty much being able to take your entire like Xbox library, whether you're on PC or whatever the case may be.
Experience that you expect on a PC or a console, it's now available in your hands.
Right.
The Xbox Ally is designed to be your great portable gaming companion, allowing you to bring your entire library of games with you on the go.
It's just a super flexible device. It's going to give me a great balance in terms
Just
of
an Xbox
battery
in your
life and
hands,
performance.
pretty much.
It also has fantastic cloud playing experiences built into it.
It gives you all of the performance that you seek for AAA gaming. Wonderful length of battery life, given the new efficient processor.
My question is this like a direct combatant or this like direct competition to like the Steam Deck or something?
Remote play to your console. It's a very familiar experience.
The Xbox Ally is great. The Xbox Ally X is the best handheld I've ever tried.
Xbox Ally X is really designed for the most demanding players who want a premium experience, including the highest resolutions, the highest fidelity, and the highest frame rate.
They say it's about to be 800 bucks.
Xbox Ally X is really for someone that is
Say
seeking
Steam
that
Deck
next
and
level of gaming.
PlayStation.
This is
PlayStation
your
handheld.
absolute behemoth. All the bells
Yeah.
and whistles. You've maxed out your storage, the performance.
See, this is
of
what
the
I'm talking about.
chip.
We're talking about getting a Switch,
Z2 Extreme
the Xbox
is
handheld,
the absolute
and there's a
best
PlayStation handheld they probably working on, man.
The industry-leading AI engine in your handheld device. Inconceivable.
The thing about that, you can't
We have
build you
integrated
a
in
handheld.
The power of AI experiences in
Like,
ways that haven't even been imagined.
How we, you know how we can
For
build
players, that's easier to
PCs to kind
enjoy,
of circumvent
easier to
consoles.
start, and having
You
help
got to buy a
as a
handheld.
companion for players.
Damn near. Like I don't know anybody that actually builds handhelds like they do, like people build computers.
Functions, AI-based rendering capabilities.
So that PS handheld was trash when it dropped, but it's slowly becoming a better system. I think they'll pull it together. But that's kind of a shot in PlayStation's foot.
Functionality.
We needed to work off the rip.
This is just the beginning.
So you got the Switch, the Steam Deck, PlayStation handheld,
What do we
and
call this? I call it
the Xbox
It
Ally.
was called the cardboard unit. Is what they called us. This was from Asus. This is the very beginning stages of what would become Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X.
When we started
So I
prototyping,
got you
there
because my
were
son
a lot
had
of
one, but I don't know if he still
internally
has it.
saying that, hey,
So,
look,
bro, we have
Asus
really
don't
lived
think
long enough to see history repeat itself. Oh
and say,
yeah.
hey, Microsoft, is there an opportunity?
That's why I
for us
say
to
it's
do
just a refinement of the things that we already had. All right, we done seen the game. The Switch 2 is just the Game Boy
I think I played Quake on it.
evolved.
The
All
handheld
right,
gaming community
Switch
absolutely
2
one of
is the
most
Game Boy
enthusiastic
evolved.
community we've seen. They provided so much feedback. with
Remember
our
the
first
game, the big
rendition
Game
of
Gear?
Ally.
We realized there's so many things
That was ahead of
that
its
our
time.
community can tell us
The
that
Jurassic Park on Game Gear is still that
Came down to
game.
the
That's what I'm
fact
saying.
that these
So I still have
devices
my
were
Game Gear
not
from the
really
90s.
truly gaming-oriented
Hey
devices
man,
when we think
shit.
about consoles and Xbox.
Hey, let's have Microsoft
You got a collector's item,
revamp the software,
especially if it
turn
still
into
works.
an Xbox without getting rid of everything that makes Windows great. Let's turn this into
I
a
wasn't
console
thinking far enough in the
of the main
future.
console.
I think I was just trying to get rid of old shit.
Where we said, wow,
That's
Well,
what all
my
the light bulbs
Sega
start
Genesis
to
might be in the
We
attic
decided to
somewhere.
start
It
a
might
partnership
be.
with them and do something wholly unique for us as Xbox.
We have different yet very complementary capabilities. You have ASUS
So they
making
came out with a new
industry-leading
update that
hardware,
allows you to
and
play your
take
games with the
Xbox
cloud
and you
gaming
bring
now.
all of the
You don't need your
experience we
PS5
have
to stay
in
on rest
console
mode or
and in
on even.
gaming
Not
and bring that
finally
together
good.
into the
That's how it was when it first
device.
came. That's crazy.
How do we start with this and add this to make it feel like a combination of ASUS and Xbox working together?
Like, I'm
I mean,
okay
this is
with some fruit.
exaggeration, but at
I
the end of
told
the day,
y'all to
it's
get
some
some. See,
form
that's what I'm
of
saying.
The flat fingers. You get a device like this.
That's what
and
I'm
that makes it
saying.
just
Yay,
so much
fruit.
more
Go fruit.
comfortable to hold on to the entire time.
That opens up more access to your index fingers with your shoulder bumper, as well as those triggers at the back. It just
I have
feels
some
more
watermelon.
intuitive.
No one has ever seen this before.
Why would you want to
This
get
is a request
watermelon
for you.
knowing I like
As a
watermelon? So you
kickoff
did
for
that on
the
purpose.
Concept of like, what if we put an Xbox button on an Asus Ally?
You could imagine a world where that button on this device was the Xbox button that you see on an Xbox controller.
When we were talking to the designers at ASUS, they were basically saying, well, our products, they're not round, they're angular chisels and angles.
Oh, man,
And so
that's
this
what's
is
up.
the new Xbox
That's what's
button
up.
shape.
To place the Xbox Nexus on the Rhombus is such a
I'm getting
beautiful
VR next.
representation of
And
the
that's
marriage
it. No
of the
handheld for
precision,
me
the
because I need to
robustness
touch grass.
of Asus's design,
Say
the
too many
power of
devices. Too many
Something that I
devices
think
got
is
you
really
hemmed
cool
up. I
is
understand.
have
I
a
get it.
micro texture,
I
which is
get
that
it.
little Easter egg that starts to hint to the partnership between ASUS and Xbox.
I get
It is
it.
the best of Xbox. It is the best of Windows.
I'm gonna take a
Working
dive
with
into
ASUS and creating
the
something
auxiliary stuff in a minute,
specifically
like to
designed
the
help
devices.
gamers have the
I don't know
that they have so long dreamt
the
of.
damn gulag. Oh, the
Until
ads.
now, the experience that you could have on the go was just not even remotely close to the experience that you could have playing games at home.
You look at this device in your hand and you're just blown away. How did we put this incredibly high-end console into a handheld?
I think once people hold it in their hands for the first time, they're going to be
Nah, that shit look great.
instant on, get right into your
That shit
game.
looks great.
It feels like everything you wanted a handheld to be, but it
Scorpion
wasn't
Queen,
quite
appreciate the
in there.
sub.
This is it.
Welcome in, Amazonian.
your
Nah,
Xbox
hey,
Ally,
we take care of the
it's
ass.
gonna boot into the Xbox.
That should take care of the ass.
We're turning off the desktop and other processes.
Scorpion
to
Queen, thank you so
optimize your
much.
gaming. That lets you have all of this memory back that can go just towards your games.
I don't have to think about Windows.
So I've been juicing it. Okay. Well, that's good too.
On my game,
So I
I'm
didn't
gonna
buy
get
no
my high
watermelon
score,
because you
I'm
like
gonna be
it.
able to complete that level. Those are right there. For
No,
me.
I'm saying, but you finna cut up one knowing I like one, and you gonna announce it. You could have just cut up the watermelon.
Various functionalities, utilities, and settings.
GameBar is going to bring all this fantastic utility there for
See
you.
how we do, man.
You'll be able to, see the performance.
Yeah, we
of
about to
games,
have a
get
good
some
day.
messages
We
to
all
the
finna have a good day.
Most recently,
We finna have an amazing day.
a Wi-Fi network.
We
or
finna have an amazing day.
If I wanted to bring
Peasy, appreciate the resub, man. Thank you.
to the game bar, like
Shout out to everybody chiming in, man. Hey, y'all know we appreciate it on this side, man.
Controller friendly.
It's all there and meeting the player's needs.
I do what I
rather than
want.
having
You
the
do.
players playing it.
You do.
But what's so special about the Xbox Ally is that you can play all of the
That
games
includes
that are
treating me
available on
bad.
Windows from
That
whatever
includes
storefront
that
you
includes
want.
treating me
All of
treating
them
me
are
terrible.
available for you on the go.
Say,
You
and
don't
it's
have
juicy
to kick
too.
out to a bunch of different launchers. You go to
Go,
one
hey,
shared library,
enjoy it.
they're all there for you.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it in
Magic
good
of
health.
Xbox Play Anywhere is the fact that I'm taking my progression, my achievements with me.
Enjoy it.
That's your identity.
All
It's
right.
your library. It's the community that you have.
None
Anywhere
for you.
You are.
Ah.
Not where the device is. Xbox is about you.
Not, I want to play that, I need to go over there. No, I want to play the game I want to play. Like anywhere. What game do you want to play? Here it is.
Xbox is everywhere. Whether you download it, play locally on your device, or you play
The
it on
only
cloud,
thing
it should be a unified
about like this Xbox
Being able
handheld,
to unlock people
again, it
from
all
a
comes
single
back to the
device
games.
is
I'm
magic.
all for
It's
being able to
faster,
play
fun.
everything
More ways to
everywhere,
play,
but at the
and
same
you're blown
time,
away with the size and scale of access
you
that
can only
have
play
to the content
Xbox
library.
stuff.
You know, one thing that
He
is
said, how in the
true
blue
is
Hades
how
Jay
much
gonna tell
play
me he gonna be
is
here
important
and
to
don't show
believers
up? I swear it be your own
And when
people.
you
Hey
hold that in
man,
your
you know,
hand and you
he'll
can
be here in
take
due
it with
time.
you everywhere. I think there's just
He'll
something
be here in due
beautiful
time.
about that we all need.
He'll pull up in
That's what
dramatic
Ally
fashion
brings to Xbox
as
players.
usual. Holiday 2025.
Wait, hold on. What's the difference? Other than the color. All right. So the Rogue Ally Xbox X, that's gonna be your $600 one right there. All right, that's your $600 joint right there, easily. 1 terabyte of storage, 24 gig memory, and a whole new chipset. And then the other one, I don't know, man. So you know they will most likely bring other games to the handheld. Well, I think that's what I was gonna say. I think that's the catch to it. Be it that it's PC and Xbox, you're gonna have access to way more games. Eventually PlayStation is gonna start kind of filtering over their games, and we're starting to see it. You know, we're starting to see that now. We're seeing Forza on PlayStation, Gears of War on PlayStation. You know, they're moving games over from Sony to PlayStation and even PC. I think that's if we can play our Steam library, then that's really what's gonna set it off. Like, it's one thing to be able to play all your Xbox games, but if you can access your Steam library, that gives you access to like all the PlayStation games that have come over to PC, then that gives you access to that. And I think that's the way we're going. I think that's going to be the future. But that's kind of what I want. That's the looming question. Say, nah, I just don't have kids. Hey, you get to be your own kid. You get to treat yourself. You only got about 1 or 2 of everything instead of 5. There you go. There you go. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's really what I'm looking forward to. That's what I'm hoping. Say it has to be compatible with the handheld first. That's what I'm saying. Like, hopefully they make it so where Steam, you can access your Steam Deck, but we don't, not your Steam Deck, but your Steam library. And that's what's going to kind of be the catch to it. Because if you just playing Xbox games, then that's still not playing all your games everywhere, in a sense, you know. So I don't know. We'll see how that comes out, because that'll be the Steam Deck, this right here, the Switch 2, the PlayStation handheld. Now it's just kind of starting to be too many handhelds, and they're not really serving the purpose of what you really want to, you know, what you really want to do. Because if we're going to make it in the sense of, hey, you get to play all your games here, then it needs to be able to access all your games. Now, I understand not being able to play Nintendo stuff on the road, and I understand not being able to play all the PlayStation stuff, but PlayStation has a PC catalog now. I want to be able to access that. I need it to be compatible with this. And that, I don't know if that's going to help. I don't know if that's going to work if we can't access our Steam collection. You know, all you PC people, if you've been building up a Steam library, how easy it is going to be to access that, you know, or am I just locked into the Xbox ecosystem of things? That's the caveat that comes with a lot of these handhelds. What ecosystem are you trying to be kind of locked into? Because even with the Steam Deck, like Steam Deck is now it's kind of just now ironing out the wrinkles as far as like what's compatible with it. And again, every game don't translate over well. So yeah, that part too, it has to be able to play your Steam games as well. It got to, you know, it's got to, because that's just too many games. You still like, I understand they're trying to prop up Game Pass, right? I understand that, and I'm all for that as far as Microsoft's concerned. They're really trying to prop up you paying for Game Pass. Game Pass going up, by the way. If y'all don't see the writing on the wall, it said we fighting because you still hadn't gotten paid the town red. You gotta listen. I told you. We struggling over here. All right. But nah. How you want me to get another game? Josh, what's up, man? Peace of good energy, man. Appreciate you pulling up on us. But yeah, that's my big thing. Mel keep trying to put games on my damn backlog. You want to fight me just like them folks on paint the town red? Look, there she go. There she go. There she go. That's sad. That's crazy. But yeah, like that's pretty much what this particular handheld. That's pretty much what it is. They're really trying to prop up Game Pass. All right. So they can charge you more for it. And then everything is an Xbox. Listen, I'm not tripping on that at all. In fact, I was gonna get timed out again. You got a minimum of 2 times you got to get timed out. But that's all. They just trying to get you to invest in Game Pass and things like that. But it's all good. That's what they supposed to do so they can make this money and keep the corporation wheels turning. But as a gamer, I'm just trying to see how that works as far as like accessing your Steam library. Because that's where, if you're really a hardcore PC gamer, Steam is where the majority, Steam and Epic, that's where the bulk of your gaming collection is. And if it's difficult to access that, okay, or you got to do some kind of roundabout workaround to get into that, then I don't know how smooth that's going to transition over. But hey, man, I wish them well. We'll see how that goes. I'm sure it's going to do well. Because again, handhelds are the future. We walking around. I tried to tell y'all, these phone games, that's not it. Let your phone be your phone. I hate that we had to kind of move into that era. I mean, I guess this is kind of like the beta testing of a lot of this stuff that we're seeing now. Because we were playing games. That's why the phones are so big. Because we've been playing games on our screen, but it's just a screen. It don't have like actual physical inputs. So if your screen fucked up, or your screen's messed up, then you can't really play a game effectively on a phone. So luckily, we're starting to move away from these phone games. All right. And you get to actually play real games. And I said this on the High Noon long time. I never understood trying to put like these, when Apex and Warzone and PUBG and all of that stuff was on phones, that was okay for a minute, but I just never could get into that. Like I was like, nah, the phone is not giving you the feedback you need. It's not the full experience. So I didn't really dive into that like that. So to see them kind of moving over and making like actual dedicated handhelds to play games on, that's what I was hoping that we were doing. But of course, corporate greed and all that stuff is starting to come into play. So now it's like everybody's got a handheld now. Everybody's going to have a handheld. And you got to compete with Nintendo. Because Nintendo is just like, we just going to do our own thing anyway. So if you're going to be in the space, you can't let Nintendo and Steam dominate the handheld space. So Sony and Microsoft are just like, hey, we want to get us a piece of this too. And I'm not mad at it. So you still ain't send me the info yet, Lord. Oh. But yeah. That's all. I'm looking forward to see how much it is. The price point is what's gonna be a driving factor. I'm the Ally X. Mel might have hit it on the head. She said 800. I probably ain't gonna go that high. I'm gonna say 6. 5, 6. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say about 5 or 6, and then maybe 4 for the white one. Yeah. We're gonna say 4 for the white one and close to 6 for the one up top. Cause anytime they throw an X on anything, I've learned from Microsoft that if they throw an X on it, it's gonna cost. It's finna cost you. All right. It's gonna cost you. Let me see what we got, man. Uh-oh. There we go. Well, yeah, that was the Xbox president showing us what they got working for the future, man. Damn, I can't believe we already headed to a next console generation. They already talking PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox, man. That's dog, but then it came around quick. I think the pandemic kind of skewed our sense of time as well. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I think the pandemic kind of skewed our sense of time. Like, we really thinking, it don't really feel like 5 years has passed already. Cause that's when like the Xbox, the new series, the Series X and stuff came out. PlayStation 5 came out. That was 2020. So now we look at 5 years already, and it don't even feel like it. It don't even feel like it. That pandemic, man, that space-time continuum is all weird now. So I'm going 500 for the Ally, 800 for the Ally X. Woof. Almost a stack. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not even mad at it. Xbox people, what's coming to Game Pass? Game Pass. What's coming out? I think I saw Little Nightmares on there. Scorpion Queen, we might be able to do our Little Nightmares. Let me see. We may be able to do our Little Nightmares. That's 10 days ago. Let's see. Let's check out Xbox Nation.
Are you feeling stuck with $10,000 or more in debt?
So that was the day I get back to streaming. When Little Nightmares come out. So I forgot it's 2-player. So, normally I don't do spooky games. All right, hey. Say, did they give us a Little Nightmare? I think they gave us one on Game Pass. But I don't think they gave us a Little Nightmares 3 release date yet. That's the one we waiting on.
And last night we were treated to the Summer Games Fest.
New Xbox games.
Cool announcements.
That's just doing what we did last week. We're not gonna keep doing that. What's on Game Pass? What's headed to Game Pass this month? Now they said sometime this year. That's what they keep telling us. Sometime this year, but it's like, man, I don't want to keep waiting on sometime. Like, when is the damn game dropping? June 2025. So a day ago, let's see what you got here. So let me make that big for y'all. Bloop. Let me see. Microsoft is confirmed. This was yesterday. Oh, FBC Firebreak is out. Probably download that, give that a chance. Listen, if y'all on Game Pass, y'all let me know. We're gonna try out this FBC. If y'all want to, I'm putting it out there now. So don't nobody act surprised when they see me playing FBC Firebreak. I want to get, it's a 3-player kind of shooter, kind of like Left 4 Dead, things like that. I want to try it out. I want to play it. FBC Firebreak. It's a game from Remedy, the people that made Control. It's like a 3-player. Fuck it. Just watch it. Let's just watch a preview of it. But if you got Game Pass, I'm putting it out there now that I want to play it. All right. Let's just put one on board. a gameplay overview. Shut up, bitch. But damn, that's out on Game Pass right now. So let's try it out, man. Let's give it a good run. I need two teammates.
Hello from Remedy.
Two teammates who are willing to play something different.
On FBC Firebreak.
So are you going to play with others, or are you going to just talking out? I'm playing with two dedicated teams, not somebody who's going to play it 1 or 2 times and then
Firebreak takes place
go play Call of Duty, then go right back to Call of Duty, Mel.
Dimensional headquarters of the
all right, some of you going to stick with it.
6 years ago,
I'm here for
this house was invaded by a hostile force known as the Hiss. In response, the FBC instated an emergency lockdown, trapping the Hiss inside and turning the entire building into one giant crisis
Oh,
zone.
you throwing shots?
That's where you
no,
come in.
never.
You'll be playing as a member of the Firebreak Initiative,
Never.
a group of brave first responders who volunteer to take on
I just
the
know how this
weirdest
goes.
and the deadliest crises threatening the oldest house. Every crisis appears in the game as a different job for Firebreak. These jobs function like game modes that you can customize in 3 ways. Clearance, which affects the length of the session. Corruption, which affects the session's modifications and randomization. And Threat, which affects the combat intensity. Of course, taking on longer and more challenging jobs will mean more opportunities for greater rewards. Next, it's time to choose one of 3 crisis kits for your Firebreaker to take into the field. The Splash Kit, which is good for extinguishing fires and
this is a
removing
must
harmful
play for me.
conditions from your
Hey,
friends.
come on!
The Jump Kit, which focuses on mobility and charging electrical devices. And the Fix Kit, which
I'll
excels
stream
at
it.
knocking back enemies.
We can stream it.
And repairing machinery.
I'm all for it.
Each of these kits is a saved loadout featuring a defined set of specialized gear and whatever gun, grenade, and set of perks you think suits its playstyle best. Once
Is it
you've selected your
cross-plat?
kit, you and your crew will arrive by service elevator to the
That's a good
job
question.
site, where you will be tasked with clearing a number of crisis zones
We'll
depending
figure
on
that
the
out
clearance you selected.
in just a second. Matter of
To
fact,
clear
let me look
zones,
that
you'll
out.
work on its unique objectives and use your tool to efficiently repair broken
Loach,
machines
what up,
like
man?
the shower, which is key to healing the team and removing harmful conditions. Or to charge batteries,
Appreciate you
like the one
pulling
that
up.
lights up the ammo station.
So
letting
you
your
know I
team
play
resupply
odd games.
faster.
Let's go.
Or to douse the flames that buff your enemies, and sometimes light your friends on fire. Now, if you don't have the right tool, you can still do the job, but it will be slower and definitely more dangerous. Once you've completed all of the zone's objectives, you'll be able to open a containment door and proceed deeper into the crisis. As you put down the crisis, more and more hits
Yes,
will be
it
attracted
is
to the
crossplay.
area. Sometimes including dangerous enemies that trigger
With
job site
Firebreak, be
lockdowns until
crossplay.
exterminated.
It's been
During
confirmed.
combat,
It has
is
crossplay,
especially
meaning you
important
can
for
team
and
up
your
with
friends
players
to group
across
up,
games.
as your resonance shields will
The game's
become
different
amplified while you're
formats.
sticking
PS5.
together. And if any of you have
Okay.
upgraded perks equipped, you'll be able to share their effects using that same system. Upgradable guns and grenades are your best options for pure damage, but your tools add a lot of utility to a fight, allowing you to stun, knock back, or escape the hiss when things get intense, as they often do.
Say me and the homies played some of this
Each
last
kit
night.
comes with
Was
its
it
own
was it
altered
dope?
Augment, an extremely dangerous paranatural item that charges up over time, allowing you to deploy massive amounts of combat power during
Y'all know me,
critical
man. I
moments.
just like playing weird
Just
shit.
keep in mind that augments are extremely volatile and can down you and your friends
Like I know,
if used
I know we have to.
When playing a job with
So you
corruption
downloading it
turned
now?
on, you'll soon discover that not all altered items are under Firebreak's control. Firebreak will encounter various corrupted items during these jobs, which significantly modify the experience while active. Anything from causing corpses to explode, to lowering the gravity, to making sure that you don't cross the street when you're not supposed to. Corrupted items aren't affected
So
by
I just like
bullets
to
or
dabble.
explosions, but you can chase them away if you find a Blackrock neutralizer.
If Evacuation. It's
When
fun.
the
I
final
don't know how
objective
long
is
I'm gonna stick
completed,
with it,
you'll
but it's a
trigger
fun shooter.
evacuation.
Listen, I just want a few
A
days.
large number of hiss will descend
I just
onto
want
the
to play
job
it,
site,
you know, a
and
couple
and your
days
crew
with
will
some
need to make
people,
it
see
back
how
to the
see how
service
it works.
elevator in one piece. Getting out alive is no easy task.
Cause I know
and
games like this, they don't
sometimes you'll face
necessarily
difficult
stick around
decisions,
a super
like
long
when you
time, but
rescue
it just
crewmates in
depends.
trouble,
Especially
and
not
when
with
to
our
cut your
backlogs
losses.
the way it
Back
is.
at Firebreak
I don't
HQ,
expect us to
you'll
play
have the
this for
chance to
2-3
put whatever
months
you
down the
collected to
line.
good use.
The same way with Night
Unlocking or
Rain.
upgrading equipment
Like I
and
don't
perks
expect us
or
to be
picking
playing
up
this
new
like
cosmetics
to the end of
customize
the
your
year or nothing.
Firebreaker.
But at the same time,
Of course,
for a
there
good
are
week, a
worlds more to
weekend, a week
discover
maybe.
inside the oldest house, when you and your friends play for yourselves. So gear up, and we'll see you there.
Let's go. Bleak Haven. What is this? Oh, wait a minute, chat. We might got us something exclusive. What is this here? This shit looks weird. But yeah, that's FBC Firebreak. I'll send out the APB if anybody want to play. We you know, like I said, we got it's crossplay. We can run through it, you know, a good weekend. Let's try for this weekend. Do I gotta work Saturday? I think I have to work Saturday. But after I'm off. All right. Or shit, we might do it before then. One of these lonely nights when I ain't got nothing to do but stream, we'll put that on it. He say, we all know you lying, but I'm here for it. Mel. We all nothing. You just assuming I'm lying. Don't worry about it, Mel. Just answer your damn invite when I send it to you. How about that? All right. Answer your invite. Y'all know where to find me in the Discord. I had a game chat open. If y'all on PC, it don't matter. It don't matter. We're all getting in the Discord so we can all chat it up. Okay. We'll put that on our board. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna put that on our board. We'll play that this weekend just to give it a fair shake. Hey, once we're done with it, if we get our feel, we can delete it, whatever the case may be. But for now, we all get to try it out. Get my two shooters. All right, and we're gonna run through it, man. If y'all can stick with the First Descendant, and I have no idea what's going on, I'm pretty sure we can get through this game. I'm pretty sure we can get through this game. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we can put some time in and kind of, because Remedy does good as far as like their stories. And if you ever played Control, you know what I'm saying? If you ever played Control, then you kind of know what to expect narrative-wise. Man, but what's up, man? So I'll play with you when you gonna run it. Either later tonight, I'm gonna download it before I leave. Either later tonight or one of these days this week. We're gonna try to go and knock it out, man. Get some people to tag along, man. See what this whole FBC shit talking about. What's going on with you? So we'll get that going. FBC Firebreak. Stream going up tonight. Let the people know. All right? Let the people know. We in here. What's this this Bleak Haven? Have y'all ever heard of this? I don't know, but we finna watch it, goddamn.
I told myself I was prepared.
Drop it now. That's not it. This is it. Uh-oh. You know, you start seeing crosses in churches. It's finna get crazy.
I'm coming.
True, it's on. Now listen, it's only 3 people. So if I get 2 people before you get there, that's not on me. That's not on me. It's first come, first serve. What the? Excuse me? Nope. 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 Not doing it. Nope. Nope. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. I don't want no parts. I don't want no parts. Keep it. Hell no. Hold on, I got you. Man. Oh, they got the Diddy. Oh, the Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, yeah, yeah, hell yeah. Nintendo fans. Man. They can keep this shit. Say it put itself back together with body parts. What the man, listen. Keep it. Oh no. Say I want the smoke. Hey man, hey, you got it. You what the Nope. Nope. Y'all got it. You ain't got to never worry about me playing this. Nope. Said I need to make a Jeep of creeper. Get out of there, boy. Why did you fall? Why would you fall? Why would you fall? Who's nope. I'm not doing it. Absolutely not. Absolutely damn not. So I would play it if it was multiplayer. Oh, hell no. Count me out. I love when you count me out. Not your boy. Not your boy. We're not doing that. Y'all remind me at the end of the show that I have push-ups to do. That would be kind of weird just to do push-ups in the middle of my dialogue, but we'll save it for the end of the show. Y'all make sure y'all put where the hell's my pen? Y'all just remind me. Okay. So I remind you to get Bleak Heaven. No, don't nope. That's on you. You got it. You got it. You got it. Save your money. Save your money. Hey, if you ever wanted to waste money, there you go. Say do them now. Man, gotta get my mind back right. Oh, let's find a trailer that we can watch for the time being, because that done fucked me up. The hell? That is ridiculous, man. What did we watch last week? Okay, we didn't watch any of this. Watch this. I told y'all, ninjas, samurai, and mechs are my shit, right? So you say put on a Simpsons trailer for Fortnite. There go your Simpsons reference for the week. There you go. The Simpsons reference for the week. We need that.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tabs.
Shut up. All right. Since we get the train,
Does Ninja Gaiden
I start my ninja training.
2025 in a world where Souls-likes dominate the high-skill action game subgenre? I played Ninja Gaiden 4 for the first time last weekend, and my answer is unequivocally yes, absolutely, 1000%. Ninja Gaiden not only still works in 2025, but it is a high-speed, stylish breath of fresh air. It was my favorite thing I played amongst all the games I covered at this past weekend's various showcases, and as someone who considers Ninja Gaiden Black the finest action game ever made, I left incredibly happy.
Quick 10. Now this is more of my speed.
A mere 25 minutes of hands-on time with Ninja Gaiden 4 isn't remotely
This is more of my
enough to make a
speed. There we
judgment
go.
call on where Platinum Games and Team Ninja's sequel will fit into the hierarchy of the franchise, but it was enough to make me feel like a badass killing machine and still challenge me in the process. Which means Ninja Gaiden 4 is off to a good start in terms of dialing in that ever so special Ninja Gaiden feeling as Platinum Games takes the lead with Team Ninja guiding them. The game is fast, said Platinum Games producer
Damn
and
right.
director Yuji Nakao.
All that slow walk around in the wood shit,
modernized
keep it.
high-speed game while staying true to what Ninja Gaiden is. He added, "We are going against the trend," meaning, of course, Souls-likes. I played as young Raven Clan member Yakumo in Chapter 1, which isn't the very beginning of the campaign. That honor goes to a tutorial section, but for all intents and purposes, it is. It's set well after Ninja Gaiden 3. Shh, we don't talk about that one. In the near future Tokyo amidst the return of the Dark Dragon.
But we're still far enough from the shrine that the demon's influence shouldn't be too strong yet. Keep moving.
Sadly, I didn't get to play as Ryu Hayabusa here, but I can't wait to do so. I didn't mind too much in my demo though, because I was having so much fun as Yakumo.
Oh shit.
See, Yakumo has some of Ryu's classic tricks. Izuna drop anyone?
That's all I need to see.
While also
That's all I
unleashing his
need
own
to
in
see,
the
baby.
form of Blood Raven attacks, which are deployed by holding the left trigger and then pressing X or Y. These are large area of effect offensive maneuvers, but they take longer to wind up and execute.
The only thing they need to make sure works. The only thing they need to make sure
It was
works
my
is
old
the camera.
habits and not being quick enough to adopt these new moves
Let's
that
go.
doomed me in the
Let's
large
go.
encounter near the end of my 25-minute hands-on session. I won't make the same mistake next time. And unfortunately,
give me
it
this.
means I didn't
Give me
get
this.
to face off against the Chapter 1 boss, who you can see in action here.
The best
God
way
damn
to
it.
know a thing.
Shut up. Come on. Come on. Fucking ads, man.
24, only on Disney Plus.
Bring it.
If
that
you've
part,
played Ninja
cuz
Gaiden games
whenever the
before,
camera
you
doesn't do
should
its job,
feel pretty
yeah.
comfortable right away, even though there is certainly plenty of new stuff to learn and get used to. Tapping right trigger at the right moment to block an incoming attack and set up a counter, wall running and tapping Y to take the head off of a low-level enemy, holding Y with Blood Essence, seemingly in place of Ninpo, at least for Yakumo, still uncollected on the battlefield after your previous kill so you can use them to power an ultimate technique on the foe still alive in
Let's
front
go.
of you. It's
Let's
all
go.
still
Hey.
here.
I don't even know why I started
And
watching
don't
this.
forget
I
to
told y'all
assassinate
last week, this
enemies
game is
quietly
already
when
bought.
you get a chance.
Shit, I got Game Pass. I'm pretty much gonna
If
be paying
anything,
Game
Ninja
Pass for the
Gaiden
rest of the
4
month. I
feels
mean, rest of the year.
faster than ever.
'Cause I
Even
need this.
Yakumo's running speed feels faster than Ryu's did in the older games. It's also somehow even bloodier than ever. Things started to get gory in Ninja Gaiden 2, but here the crimson fountains spray every which way, constantly coating Yakumo in a Carrie-like coating of plasma. Arterial spray gets everywhere when slicing and dicing a handful of foes.
Yeah.
It's like a vampire's dream come true out there.
Yeah, we're here for it. We're here for it.
Now let's all sit back and watch this awesome sequence for the next minute and a half or so, which I remind you again is only from the first proper level of the game.
What? Put it in my veins, man. Put it in my fucking veins. Come here. And you got Platinum Games. You got Platinum Games doing it. For those that don't know, Platinum Games is like Bayonetta. They make action games really well. Say this looks nuts. Man,
oh,
look
and
here.
Here's more good news. The camera is actually pretty good now.
That's all I want to hear.
It's certainly evolved over the years.
That's
but
all I want to
thankfully,
hear.
In 2025, it no longer seems to be a detriment or distraction to the player. Certainly, a lot more time will be needed to verify this initial impression, but the camera didn't annoy me once in my entire hands-on session.
Good. That's all we needed. Sheesh.
Difficulty modes, meanwhile, can be adjusted on the fly if, say, you're playing on hard and want to drop it to normal for a particularly tough boss. An easy mode is here too.
I say there go your
It's
easy
called
mode so
Hero
y'all can
mode,
fly through
but
it in 4
I didn't get to
hours.
test it out to see just how forgiving or not it might be. I spent my time on normal difficulty. Also, baked into normal,
We all
at
know
least, and
some of y'all
presumably
just
Hero
hate a
as well,
challenge.
but I'm not sure about
Just
hard
wanna
yet,
run through
is
it.
a feature that offers you a helpful item if you failed a particular encounter a few times. On that last big rumble I was too slow to bring Yakumo's new attacks into, I was given a large healing elixir to help me on my next attempt.
Come on, man.
Ninja Gaiden 4's checkpoint system now takes some stress out of trying to find a save point with ample health and supplies. A red-eyed raven can also be approached, which triggers a visit from a friend who can unlock combat skills
Jenny,
in
what's
exchange
going on?
for the in-game currency.
Appreciate the follow
you've
up on
accumulated.
Kid.
You can also go into a practice mode from here too that lets you get familiar with your moves,
going
which
on.
I didn't waste time doing during
Watching
my
this
short demo.
trailer for we're watching some gameplay for Ninja Gaiden 4
And yes,
coming out
there
later
are
this year.
collectibles to look for as well. They're called Gordies.
Let's get it.
And they're little adorable creatures that you have to
I'm
complete
not
a quick time
playing-
event sequence in order to secure.
I'm not playing on
I
Dungeon
found
God
one
Master.
Gordy in chapter
ever.
1,
I
and there
have
was
nothing
only
to
2
prove
rapid
since I down
succession
easy
button
mode all
taps
the
to bag it. We'll see
Hey,
if
hey,
the
that's
QTEs
fine.
get more
That's
complicated
fine.
and difficult the deeper into the campaign you get. I'm not sure yet if collecting them will yield any sort of greater reward. I'll be honest, I came into my first hands-on session with Ninja Gaiden 4 with extremely high expectations. If
Let's
Platinum
go.
Games and Team Ninja screwed this up, I would have been very vocal about it as a 20-year fan of the series. But thankfully, they
I'm just glad they
seem to
fixed
be
the
on
camera.
right
That's
track towards
reassuring to
getting
hear.
this right.
For sure.
If they don't, the series is probably dead forever. But I was smiling the entire time I was playing Ninja Gaiden 4, even when I got killed. Its need for combat speed is matched by its sense of style, and all I want to do right now is play more Ninja Gaiden 4.
Now they're sliding on the body like
The
a
year of the
skateboard.
Ninja might truly be magical. Between the excellent Ninja Gaiden 2 Black earlier this year,
That's one.
the extremely promising Ninja Gaiden Ragebound that we
That's two.
also just played and adored, Sega's
Shinobi
seemingly
3.
focused 2D revival of Shinobi, and the biggest one of them all, Platinum Games Ninja Gaiden
Then Ninja Gaiden 4 and Ghost of
I'm as
Yote.
optimistic as ever that they're gonna nail this when it
The
is
year of
when
the
it
ninja.
drops on October 21st.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
For more previews of the coolest upcoming games, don't miss our recent looks at Ninja Gaiden
Yeah, yeah.
Ragebound and Holston. And for more on all your favorite video
Holston?
games, stick
What the
with
fuck is this?
IGN.
Oh no, let's watch it. Spark my curiosity. Yeah, that's Ninja Gaiden 4. Jenny, appreciate you checking in over on Kick. But yeah, that's Ninja Gaiden 4. That's the game is already bought. All right. I just show that so y'all can see what we looking forward to. Cause I know how y'all, y'all can't run. I tell y'all that I like these kind of games. So just to kind of put y'all on the shit that I like. Maybe it'll interest you, maybe not. I'm not really here. I don't know to tell y'all. The game is already bought. October, Ghost of Yotei in October, Shinobi in August, and I think the 2D Ninja Gaiden might be September or something like that. So I'm hacking and slashing the rest of the year. Damn, it's a long ad. What is this Holston thing that they got
this
going?
year as much as Holston.
The
This
hell?
survival horror immediately caught my eye with its gorgeous
Survival
pixel art,
horror, Holston.
perspective-shifting gameplay, and eerie Polish setting.
The hell?
So I felt super lucky to get hands-on with an all-new 2-hour PC demo sliced right out of Holston's ominous beginnings. While the previous Steam demo captured Holston's feel through mocked-up puzzles and a firing range weapons tutorial, this new build puts it all
Oh,
together.
you go from
with
top
a
down
meaty
to
story.
over the shoulder?
My friends, you've gotta keep an eye on Holston. Here are a few reasons why.
Już dawno miał z tym wszystkim skończyć.
That shit look
Nie
weird
da
as
się
hell.
napisać tylu reportaży, żeby naprawić ten kraj.
Number 1.
Say, what is this
Disgusting
pixelated
has never
rubbish?
looked so good. It's the first thing you'll notice. Holston is really, really good looking. Right from your sudden drop into a dilapidated
See, some people
train
beg to
station.
differ.
The art already looks great in screenshots, but you need to see and feel Holston in motion to truly understand what.
Right when you said that, she talk about it looks really good.
The title screen is
See, it's just people got a different preference on art style.
What looks like 2D top-down pixel art becomes truly impressive 3D once you learn that you can move the camera around with slick, seamless transitions through 8 different angles. Even if you're aware of this before you begin playing,
That's weird.
swinging around for the first time is honestly one of Holston's most surprising moments. As a side note, the top-down movement in Holston
So it's a
lends
different
itself
vibe, like
really
2D
well to
and
twin-stick
3D.
action
It's
on
like
a
it goes
controller,
top down to
but it
over the
works
shoulder,
perfectly on mouse
and you can
keyboard
kind
as
of
well.
manipulate.
While most
I
players
think
won't
that's probably gonna be
necessarily choosing
aggravating.
Holston because of its technical
Me personally,
it's what
me
really
personally,
makes
I would
this
find that
experience work.
aggravating
There's a
because it's
reason
like
why
you gotta
graphics
always
like this
manipulate
aren't
the camera.
manifold in the industry. They're built
Like
on
you're constantly
studios'
doing that.
custom
You're constantly
in-house
spinning the
technology,
camera
which
around.
makes it likely
I
to
think that
slot
would be
Holston
kind
as a
of
standout game
aggravating to me.
graphically. Number 2, mind-blowing perspectives.
But that's probably
Okay,
part of the
so you can
gameplay.
spin that third-person top-down camera around and view the world from multiple angles. But it's not just an awesome-looking gimmick.
Probably help
Those
you-
angles go hand-in-hand with Holston's environmental puzzles.
Yeah,
If
that's
you're
what I was
not
gonna say.
looking
It probably
behind
helps you solve the
boxes or
puzzles and
checking
shit.
around corners to find alleys, you may and probably will miss things that help you find your path forward in this strange world. But wait, there's more. There are aggressive, mutated people everywhere. That means you need to shoot them.
Oh damn.
But unlike other twin-stick shooters, you won't be staying in that fixed camera view to ready your sights. Entering aim mode transitions you into an over-the-shoulder third-person view, freeing
Well,
your
as long as they
camera to
made
enable
that fast.
pinpoint precision for your headshots. These two very
Y'all know a
different
puzzle
views
game?
really add to the suspense.
I know we talked a lot about
For
blueprints,
instance, while
but
in
there's a
top-down
puzzle game that
view,
I
you might
wanted to
miss
show
the enemy
y'all
lurking
a long
quietly
time
around
ago
the corner.
that I didn't
found
really get
myself
to talk about.
constantly on my guard,
I think it's
switching
called
between
like
both
Child of the
viewpoints,
Sun or
even
something
out
like
of
that.
combat. And
I'm gonna show it to
sometimes
y'all in a
even
second.
that didn't save me
I
from
feel
being
I think this had like a real
grappled
good
down by
concept to
some
me.
grisly horror
Or maybe I
of
did show it to y'all. I can't remember.
The only part of combat that initially confused
like
me
a
was
sniper
melee,
puzzle
as that
game.
isn't in aim mode, but I got used to it quickly. Holston plays with other camera perspectives too, though more for atmosphere than for gameplay reasons. Think, a god's eye view in an eerily silent, unpopulated area. Your cursor disappears, suddenly removing your primary sense of defense. You might not be switching into aim mode here, but you'll sure feel like some
sniper and
ominous
pull.
force
Yeah, I'm gonna
is
show it. I'm
watching
gonna show it
your every
again.
move. Number 3. Meat, tentacles, and gore galore. Survival horror fans will want to know how gruesome the strange environment can get, but don't
That
worry,
shit
the
look weird.
squelchy mainstays of the genre are definitely represented.
Shit look
in
like
Holston.
Stranger Things
The overall
almost.
goal in this demo is to find your way to a slaughterhouse after all. The town's dissolution into its kind of otherworld first emerges in the form of plasmodium. At first, it looks like someone went wild with foam spray, but when you approach, tentacles will rise and wiggle at you. Are they saying hi or taunting you? Either way, it's suitably icky and adds to a pervading
This does
sense
seem
of
like something
unease.
that.
And then there are the mutant enemies.
One thing
Imagine
about gaming
glowing
journalism
orange orbs taking over your body, their
that I've
tendrils
noticed
taking the
is
place
that
of your
they're gonna
tendons.
play some shit that
Imagine
just
those same
it just
orbs
looks
buried in
weird,
the plasmodium,
and
which
they have to
slowly
write
spreads
about it
through
in
the
like a
streets
glowing
and
manner.
parks like an aggressive, menacing fungus.
So it might not
Something I
look like
also
shit
found
to us
unsettling was the
looking at it,
implied
but they probably had
While
a
you don't
ball
see
playing
the
that
actual
shit.
slaughterhouse in this demo, you will learn how it figures into the overall narrative through conversational dialogue and scribbled scraps scattered throughout the world. Something wicked is going on in that place, and you know it's not going to be pretty when you finally get there. Number 4. Adventure gaming puzzles that don't suck. As a gamer who grew up with classic point-and-click adventures, I was very impressed by Holston's approach to its puzzles. Maybe I'm getting old and crotchety, but I've been disappointed in recent years
Said
with
maybe
how
I'm
linear
getting old and
puzzling has
crotchety.
become in adventure-adjacent games. Receive an objective, figure out how to solve the objective, receive another objective. Though Holston is strongly narrative-driven, it
So
never
here he go
feels like a
flapping his
linear
gums
story
again.
with disparate puzzles slapped on top.
Oh, boy.
In fact, I'd almost forgotten how
But the
challenging a
the hate
well-designed
just be
puzzle
piling
can
up,
be.
man.
In Holston, you won't be completing
If it ain't
objectives
Mel,
in
it's
the order
love.
they're listed.
If it
You
ain't
can work
love,
on
it's
multiple
Mel.
objectives at once, and figuring out which are solvable
just
at
pile
any
on
given
the hate.
moment is almost a puzzle in itself. You might have to retrace your steps, which feels realistic, like searching your house thrice for your car keys. And as for the puzzles themselves, they make sense. Well, as much as something can make sense in this mad world. Survival horror fans are
Me,
all
I
familiar
don't
with
mind.
some of the genre's most inane challenges.
Will I play this?
ranging
I
from
don't
the
know.
dreaded sliding
I doubt
puzzle
it.
Through to needing an intimate
But I
knowledge of
do
Shakespeare
appreciate a
in order
good
to
change of
shelve
pace
books
game. I do
correctly
like
in
games
order
that
to obtain a door code. Looking at you, Silent
switch things
Hill
up. Because you know
Like a
we
relentless weed.
Ninja Gaiden, Elden Ring, all of that shit is high action stuff. But we also got like slower, like you know, we finna play FBC Firebreak. We have all these shit with particle effects and high action games. Every now and then it kind of helps to slow it down a bit. That's kind of was my thing with Schedule 1. It was different enough because it kind of was a change of pace. They got to keep you on your toes. Yeah, oh my God. You know what? I just don't know, man. If it trade in one for the other, man. What's going on with you? I appreciate you pulling up, though. How you been? But yeah, that was what the fuck? Did we get another? Good grief. They killing us.
Asks if you are simple.
Turn that down just a bit. So what I was saying, this is a trailer. This is a gameplay kind of preview for a game called Holston. I literally just saw it 5 minutes ago in like the little box on the side, and I just clicked on it to see what they were talking about. But I was saying, I was using this as a example of how I like, you know, slower games. Last weekend I had the opportunity to play Hell Is Us. And that's kind of what I mean as far as like being able to slow some of our gameplay down. Everything doesn't have to be high octane, super god mode, power fantasy, high action every time. Every now and then it's good to play a game that kind of slows a darker tone or even a lighter tone, but it helps to kind of slow things down. That's why I like when people play cozy games. You know, I like something that's, don't get me wrong, I probably don't play a whole lot of cozy games, but I appreciate y'all for playing your cozy games, like your Disney Dream Light Valley, or whatever the case may be. That type of shit Palia, whatever, however you say the name of that game. Like, I don't mind watching y'all play that because they're just kind of, not only is that showing that y'all kind of diversified in what you play, but you know, it's a cozy game for a reason. Sometimes you just want to shut your brain off or slow your brain down and play something a little less intense. You know, play something a little less intense, and ain't nothing wrong with that. That just be me playing first person shooter. Okay, run up the level, run up the score, headshot, slide around. That's kind of why I've been wanting to play Blueprints and Balatro, because it's just something different, just something that I don't have to really put a whole lot of energy into. Well, you do have to put an energy into it, because I think you still have to use your brain. But sometimes that's what I like. I know a lot of people don't really, if it ain't a first person shooter, then they're not fucking with it. They're not fucking with it. And that's okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying everybody got different tastes. Like a game like this, the reason why it's pixelated, and I know pixelated games can do well, because look at Bob the Builder. Not Bob the Builder. What the fuck am I talking about? Dave the Diver. Where the hell I get Bob the Builder from? Anyway, Dave the Diver is kind of pixelated in it like that too. And it did numbers, okay? Technically, that's a kind of a cozy game, I guess you could say. So they have their place, but they just got to be fun. Like that's what it comes down to when it comes to any games. They just got to be fun. We can watch trailers all day. We can watch trailers all day. They say, the man you look like. Keep it coming. Come on. Bob the Builder. Where the fuck I get that from? I just pulled that out the ass for no reason. Don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me nothing about nothing. Don't ask me why Bob the Builder was just there floating around in my brain just then. But anyway. But yeah, it's cool to kind of just slow your brain down and watch and play some different shit sometimes. You say, sit here, think about yourself. Man, that's how I do. So I'm still laughing at Bob the Builder. Flambe, I don't know where that came from. I have no idea. Bob the Builder, Dave the Diver. Like, those, like, how the fuck? Oh, man. I really need to get the damn, you know what? That's going to be a clip somewhere. That's going to be a clip somewhere. But anyway. Okay, appreciate you, Grizz. They say you wild for that. They need to get some sleep, man. I did, man. I'm still sleepy. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm still sleepy. Brain ain't quite all there yet. I'm still waking up. I'm still waking up. That's all. You better put some respect on Dave. You right. I don't know how I got him and Bob mixed up. I'm tripping. All right. How stream going? How's y'all move? Stream going good, man. We here. We just got through watching some gameplay from a game called Holston. Just a random game I just saw not too long ago. But we did just watch a preview for Ninja Gaiden 4. Again, the game is already bought. All right. Ninja Gaiden 4 is pretty much in the tuck, man. So, but hope you're having a great day. Listen, I hope everybody checking in is having a great week so far. All right, this is High Noon, issue number 84. I appreciate y'all pulling up on us, man. We got some randomness going on. After last week, we have so much to sift through and just pull and talk about. It's going to be a task because there's just so much on our list for the rest of the year and early next year. But yeah, that's what I was just talking about with Holston. Sometimes games like this, sometimes you just got to slow it down. Hell is Us is going to be good. Do I have any gameplay? I want to put some gameplay screen for y'all. Got Love coming in, Hayden. Her name is just so contradictory, man. It's Love, but just hate me so. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. Flambe, you supposed to be having a Sinners discussion this week. I think I saw somewhere. I'm gonna try to pull up on that, man. I'm trying to pull up on that and kind of chime in a bit. Cause we get to talk about Sinners in full now. You know, them been out, almost 2 months? So now we get to talk about it in full now. What was my next? Oh yeah. So they got this. You know what? We get to talk about your people. Hey, your cousin them got a game out, love. Your cousin them got a game out. Let's check in on them.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Who should go kick my ass? Yeah. Let's check in on your cousin them.
Felt so cruel and bleak.
Let's check in on your cousin them.
Looks so dark and bleak.
There you go. There you go. Look at your people, man. Look at your people. Let's check in on your folks now. When the last time you talked to your cousin them, love? Woo, let's go. Let's go. There you go.
Golden Bananas, the discovery of the century.
Let's go.
Made right here on Ingot Isle. This is excellent news for #1 banana fan, Donkey Kong. However, just as
Yeah,
he's
we
about
gonna
to
have to
enjoy
fight.
the note of bananas, a sudden tempest sends him deep down under.
He look good, man. Okay. Got him a new game out.
Begins. DK teams up with
He got him a new game out. Look at him, man. He doing well out here.
It's no rock at all. It's actually a talented young singer named Pauline.
He got him a new game out. He looking good, man.
And Pauline wants
No,
to
you
find
wanna go
a way
check on him.
home to the surface.
What kind of family
It's
member
said
is
that
you?
One's wish will be granted by reaching the planet core. So the unlikely duo
I
set
bet you
off
from
on a
your own
strange
channel.
subterranean adventure. The story takes place in the underground world, where
know?
the scenery changes the deeper you go. Some layers are so spectacular that it's hard to believe you're underground. DK can run,
But nah, this shit looks good though.
jump,
Nintendo Switch people, I'm almost jealous of y'all.
each environment.
Almost.
Using his incredible physical prowess, you can freely move in any direction. But that's not all. Almost anything in your path, you can smash, crash, and bash.
Oh nah, this is crazy.
You can even do this to a massive rock formation. You know, if you want. As you barrel through obstacles in your path, you'll also collect golden bananas known as Banandium Gems.
Nah, this shit
More on
crazy.
those later.
Pauline said I didn't expect her in the game.
Things this Kong can do. Punch. Smash enemies. Walls.
So I'm almost jealous, but they got all those dead pixels on their
Most things you
screen.
can get your hands on with incredible force. Destruction can lead to discoveries. So set off a chain reaction and see what happens. Dive punch. Unleash a powerful punch directly
That's
down.
what I was just about to say that when you said Pauline was in the guy. I was thinking, where the hell is Diddy?
Roll forward. Roll at high speed and send lighter objects soaring. Combine
Where
this
is Diddy
with punches
Kong,
and
man?
jumps to really mix things up. Hand slap. Make some noise to collect
Where
scattered
they get this humanoid
or
from?
detect hidden objects using sonar. You
Say
can
Diddy
even use your
Donkey
feet
Kong
when your
using his
hands are
dukes.
occupied.
All hands.
Tear off. Grab a chunk of terrain and tear it off. Or tear up turnips to find items. And even tear chunks off your foes.
It's just good to see Donkey Kong get a full
Swing.
3D adventure game
Grab a chunk and
instead of like
swing
some
to attack.
instead of
chunks
another
can be
Donkey
used to
Kong
break
Country
stone with
remake.
ease. Or smash spiky thorns. Chunk jump. Use a chunk to double jump.
Shit.
This will help you reach new heights.
Because of why I said this little white girl.
Throw a chunk.
Yeah, I don't know where they get that from.
Like this. Throwing a boom rock or gold can have explosive effects. If you throw chunks made of softer material, you can stick them to a surface and pile them up.
A word? Nah, that's dope. That's dope.
This lets you ride on chunks. Speed up and aim for
Nah, that's
small
hard.
enemies to knock them away.
That's hard.
Make music. The power of Pauline's singing will help show you the way.
Quotas, what's up, man?
It can also remove
Peace, good energy to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up on the kid, man. What's going on with you?
Left behind. You never know
Oh, nah,
what
this
you'll
crazy.
discover in the underground world.
I'm just glad to see Donkey Kong get him a full-fledged game finally. I think he's one of the more underutilized Nintendo characters. And that's why I said I'm so happy. I'm glad to see that we're not getting another Donkey Kong Country remake.
The many layers
Cause they just
of
keep
the
hitting us with
underground
remakes
world
and
host to a
remasters.
variety of inhabitants. Some are mysterious and aren't too bothered by DK's destructive tendencies.
Oh damn!
It looks like Cranky
Chilling
Kong
with
and
the
his
vibes,
companion
man. No.
Rambi are also
We here,
venturing into
man. We
the
blessed
layers
to
of
be
the
here
world.
for another week, man. Number 80, issue number 84.
Then there are
We here,
the
man.
giant elders who call the underground world home.
How everything on your end?
Ancient bonanza powers. By learning their bonanza powers, Pauline's singing can do something special.
So I wish we could get a little Birdo game or something.
She can make Donkey
Flappy
Kong
Bird,
transform
Flappy Bird game with Birdo in it.
with incredible destructive power.
Oh, he go
even
turn
hard
Super
terrain
Saiyan?
poses no problem. Plow through the world and smash as
What
much
the
as
hell?
possible with the powerful Kong Bonanza. Plus, DK can transform into a zebra. He's as speedy as he is striped. He can even breeze over water.
Oh yeah?
Or crumbling pathways. That's the swift Zebra Bonanza. Oh yeah, he can also turn into an ostrich. A flying ostrich. Spread your wings and
All right,
soar
now
through the sky.
they going crazy. They doing a lot. They doing a lot with Donkey Kong. I like this.
To gain more air. Then drop egg bombs.
Like I
to
said,
break
I'm
ice to
almost
send
jealous of
enemies
Switch
scattering.
people, man.
That's right. It's ostrich
Switch players. I'm
Bonanza.
almost jealous.
Bonanza transformations don't last forever, though. You can transform again by collecting gold to build up your Bananergy.
Bananergy. I see where they're going.
You're
I
not
see what they're
limited to
doing
when
here.
or where you transform, and you can swap between transformations. So get creative and use them as you adventure to the planet core. Standing in our hero's way
That's hard.
is the Void Company, the
That's
mightiest
hard.
mining
I like
operation both above ground and below. Grumpy Kong works to create gigantic corporate soldiers. Poppy Kong is responsible for subterranean info gathering, while Void Kong is in charge of the whole
So,
company.
all right, Nintendo. Everything don't have to have banana energy.
Is responsible.
That's why I say I see what they doing.
And they're heading straight down to the planet core.
Planet Core? But
You know, Nintendo gonna overdo it now.
I'm going with
He says excited to play 100. Yeah,
Void
hey,
Kong blocked
listen.
off all the routes to the lower layers, so no one could reach them.
Play a gorilla, a plumber,
DK and his pals will come face
We've
to
been
face
playing a
with the
plumber for the
enemy's
last 30
army
years, so you know,
use all
it's
the
okay to
power
switch
at
it up a
your
little bit.
disposal to take on a host of powerful foes.
I ain't seen Mario fix a leak yet. Boy ain't put a faucet on nothing.
Giant sinkholes will open, clearing a path to the lower layers of the underground world.
Surf Hills.
Found throughout the underground world are golden bananas called Banandium Gems.
Okay, so she's also the voice of
They're not
DK2.
always visible though. Sometimes they're buried in the walls, the ground, and other places. There are a whole bunch to find.
So
You
he's
can also
the
obtain
muscle
these
and
gems
she's
by
the
completing
brains.
Challenges in the ruins found throughout your adventure.
Let's do this.
Challenges include time-limited battles, courses where you'll need clever solutions, side-scrolling stages, and more.
There we go. There we go to Donkey Kong Country. I knew it was gonna get in there somewhere. I knew it. The side scrolling, I knew it was coming somewhere.
There are plenty of ruins to discover, so give them a try.
They just can't get away from it. But nah, this looks crazy though. They doing all this on the damn Nintendo Switch. That's wild.
As you collect Banandium Gems, you'll gain skill points. These can be used to increase stats such as your max health.
Not the RPG
or
elements,
destructive
chat.
Power of your punches. Power up Donkey
A
Kong. to
upgrade
match
tree,
your
not a
playstyle.
skill tree.
For example, if you strengthen your sonar, you'll be able to detect treasure from further away, which could lead to new discoveries. Or use skill points to learn new skills. There are all
That's wild.
sorts of
I like
items
this.
to find as you explore. Banandium chips are shaped like slices of banana.
Listen,
And
Cal, what's going on with you?
Banandium gems at the
Appreciate you putting up on us, man. How you night? How you weekend? Wait, how's your week going
nuggets
so
are
far?
unsurprisingly called
So they kept the original music. Yeah, that's dope. That's a dope nod.
useful items
I
at
wonder if
the
they gonna
snow
keep it when you go under state when you go underwater. That's the one I want to
There are
hear.
fossils too. You can trade these for different fashions at local style shops. Just open the closet and customize the perfect fits for Donkey Kong and Pauline. Or even change up your fur coat.
Pauline was
No
in
look is too
Mario
much for
Kart,
Donkey
right?
Kong, or too little. Almost every article of clothing comes with its own benefits, so mix and match your look to suit the situation.
Oh yeah.
If you find a treasure chest buried in the ground, crack it open, and you might receive a treasure map showing the location of Banandium gems or fossils. Their locations will be marked on your map. Pretty helpful for finding collectors.
But nah, this is dope. I like
You can also see
that
which
they
fossils
they
and
actually
Banandium
giving
gems
Donkey
you
Kong like a
collected,
full
making it
fledged.
easy
They're
to see
giving
how
it the
close you
Mario
are to
Odyssey. Or the Mario
more to do
yeah, the
in the
Mario
underground world,
Odyssey
but not
kind of
adventure.
treatment.
Need a rest? Carve out a space and enjoy a getaway where you
It's
can
long
recover
overdue,
back
man. It's long overdue.
and
Say
enjoy
yeah, she's in
listening
Mario
to
Kart.
tunes
Okay.
with the music player. You might even find new discs when defeating enemies. When it comes to moving between layers, subterranean eels have your back. These elevators will help you easily move between
know what?
layers you visit at any
Elevators.
time. And if you get lost, no need to worry. You can always
Shit got a
teleport
map.
within the layer you're currently exploring.
Teleport there?
They putting a lot. Listen, I didn't expect them to put so much into this like that, but that's dope. Sound good, man. How are you, man? Listen, I'm blessed to be here another week, man, to be able to share these games with you guys. Put something new on your radar. Right now, we giving the Switch, the Nintendo Switch 2 owners, putting something on their radar, giving y'all a little
Unleash your inner shutterbug and create your
little
own
hype,
captivating
a
scene.
photo mode.
By sharing a
Aw,
Joy-Con
shit.
2 controller or using a second
Aw,
set,
shit.
you and a pal can control Donkey Kong and Pauline separately to buddy up in local co-op play. As Pauline, you can unleash Vocal Blast
What?
using Joy-Con 2 mouse controls.
They got
You can also
co-op.
copy the
They got
material
co-op
nearby
before
terrain
Halo
to give your
Infinite.
vocals even more texture.
Say you in photo mode. I ain't listen.
Working together, even tough enemies
Listen.
don't stand a chance.
Y'all, you know me in photo mode. Y'all know a game with a good photo mode that
This
day.
game
I'm
also
there
supports
for
game
it.
share. Even if only one player has the game, they can quickly share it to another player so they can join on their own system. It can also be shared locally to a Nintendo Switch system.
What?
Plus, you can play online between Nintendo Switch 2 systems using Game Share via Game Chat.
Oh nah, that's dope. That's dope. You don't even have to buy it. Only
If
one
you need
person
a
has to
little
buy the
help with all
game.
Platforming action.
Hold on, I missed
Assist
all that
mode
shit.
is the way
I missed
other
all
players.
that shit. Back it
Using
up.
Joy-Con, your inner Shutterbug, and create your own captivating scenes. By sharing a Joy-Con 2 controller or using a second set, you and a pal can control Donkey Kong and Pauline separately to buddy up in local co-op play. As
Yeah, I
Pauline,
fuck with
you
that.
can unleash Vocal Blast using Joy-Con 2 mouse controls. You can also copy the material of nearby terrain to give your vocals even more texture. By working together, even tough enemies don't stand a chance.
Oh, that's hard.
This game also supports Game Share. Even if only one player
Say
has
us
the game,
peasants get
they
to
can
eat
quickly
too.
share it to another player so they can join on their own system. It can also be shared locally to a Nintendo Switch system. Plus,
Nah, that's
you can
hard.
play online between Nintendo Switch 2 systems using Game Share via Game Chat. If you need a little help
Say
with
the
all
first
the
Descendant
platforming
had
action,
photo mode.
Assist mode is the way to play. It guides you in the right direction,
Lies. That's probably why I don't play it that much.
halves the damage you receive, and more. Assist mode supports you in your
So
adventure
go play
to
the
be
first
the best
Descendant,
Kong
use
you
photo
can be.
mode. I can't. I gotta catch up. I got too
Outside
much
of the
catching
main
up to
game,
do.
There's a mode where you can carve stone using mouse controls called DK Artist.
I got too much to catch up on. Too many missions that I'm behind.
Man, carve material. Or add some back on. You can even change the lighting and add delectable banana
Wow.
effects. Give it a try and sculpt to your heart's content.
Nah, that's hard.
This game also supports amiibo accessories. A new Donkey Kong and Pauline amiibo figure is also on the way. Scanning it unlocks Pauline's diva dress. By scanning the Donkey Kong series amiibo shown here,
That's
gold
crazy.
Kong tiles with explosive power will appear. Every other amiibo released up to this point is also compatible. If you scan them,
I
you'll
never
get
under-
giant spheres like these.
Really not. That's sick.
CK, I love to sing more than anything. I have this dream.
Say from damsel in distress to
The
sidekick.
surface, you and me,
That's crazy.
make it more than a dream.
How the hell? See, this is what I'm saying. When it comes to Halo Infinite, how the hell all these other games get co-op before you do?
Join the powerful Donkey Kong and the talented singer Pauline as they set out on an adventure to the fabled planet Core.
My own special power?
The hell? It's our hope she
Donkey
doesn't sing in the
Kong
game.
Bonanza.
Say, oh, and she sings.
Available
Yeah,
July
better than your average
17th, only
Pokemon.
on Nintendo Switch 2.
Peasy, she gonna have a
Pre-orders are
whole. She
available
gonna have
now
a
on
whole.
Nintendo eShop.
She gonna do
The
a whole
Donkey
dance
Kong
number.
and Pauline Amiibo will also be available July 17th.
She gonna have a whole dance number. She gonna have a whole segment. All right. You say I'm good then. She gonna be singing the whole game. That's her power. All right, as she plays the sidekick, that's gonna be her power. Say voice acting, wow. Voice acting. Yeah, we ain't gonna need all that. Just give me the damn game. All that side stuff is not necessary. But hey, it's just good to see that they actually putting some thought into a Donkey Kong game for once. Cause he kind of been getting pushed to the side lately. You know what? You know one game that I want to see like a modern day upgrading, kind of like this and Mario Odyssey. I want to see Yoshi's Island. I want to see with the baby Mario and all of that. I want to see Yoshi's Island. For those that don't know, Yoshi's Island is like Super Mario World 2. And it's almost like a prequel in a sense. But that shit was good. If you guys like Super Mario World on the old Super Nintendo, please treat yourself. Or if you have access to it some kind of way, play Yoshi's Island. So Nintendo finally added voice acting in their game. So I want them to bring back Diddy Kong Racing, still my favorite kart racer. That game was so fun. Yeah. Oh man, Diddy Kong Racing was different, man. Like, because they just refused to make another Mario Kart during that time. Diddy Kong Racing was like Mario Kart 2 for the 64 at that time. Say if they can mute the baby, hell yeah. Nah, you gotta have the baby going. Baby Mario was the motherfucking Baby Mario was the fucking the catch. That was the hook. You gotta stop getting hit. That's all. You gotta stop getting hit. But nah, I used to love Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island was cool. The baby Mario did get a little aggravating at times, but you know, I think that kind of taught you to like stop getting hit or try to avoid getting hit, so you don't have to listen to that shit over and over. You know, at least that's how I took it. I was just like, you know what? I don't feel like hearing that noise right now, so let me navigate this a little more carefully. But yeah, Diddy Kong Racing was hard too. I used to like, because it like allowed you to switch. It gave you different modes of transportation. I hated the hovercraft though. I was not good at racing with the hovercraft. Give me the carts and the planes, I'm fine. Soon as I got in that hovercraft, just something didn't work for me. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Let me see. Hit the Discord. What we got? So yeah, the hovercraft drifted like crazy. Man, I could not get that hovercraft down. I swear I couldn't. Could not. I used to always just start spinning in place pretty much. Let me see, that was the thing from last week. What is this? Nope, don't have anything on that. What we got in the hype line? Played the Ninja Gaiden preview. That's the final for that. Oh, one of the trailers from the Summer Games Fest. It looked good. Apparently, it's not what we thinking it is. This is they've gotten their hands on it. This is a game called Pragmata. This is a game they showed at the Summer Games Fest, like one of the first ones they showed, actually. No, or was this the PlayStation Showcase? This might have been the PlayStation Showcase. Yeah, it just looked weird enough. It just looked like something that I would play. You know? But apparently it's not what we thinking it is, so we're gonna see what this hands-on is talking about it.
Make a decision.
I miss Abbott. I hadn't watched Abbott Elementary in so long. Look at that hat.
Pragmata trailer at State of Play showed off some combat.
Say me and my dad had a lot of heated races because that was the first game I could beat him at.
Pragmata combat. I got to play it.
That was finally your one.
Presented by PlayStation Days of Play.
So yeah, I got to play about 20 or so minutes of Pragmata, and straight up top, I'm just going to tell you how much of a game can you really experience within 20 minutes, especially when it's a very, a very specific demo. So if you're going to ask me about plot, look, they threw a lot of jargon and technobabble at me at the very beginning. As far as I can tell, it's to do with AI and robots. But anyway,
shit, she confused already.
So you're human in that space.
She don't even know what she playing. She confused already.
In a demo that I played, this cute little seemingly child comes up to you. Her name is Diana. Her actual name is a really long sci-fi robot name. And the two of them work together to try and escape from this moon base. And looking at the combat, especially in that gameplay trailer, it just looks like, oh, you just dash around and shoot. No. Because by their powers combined, this is where it gets interesting. Diana, when you are attacked by these robots, I guess, if you are just shooting them as Hugh, you're not really doing anything to them because they are covered in a kind of armor. So Diana has to get there. She has this ability to be able to hack them. Then what you are doing is you are doing a live hacking minigame, and you are basically trying to get one tile from one place on a board to another. But if you go through these little green segments and later on different segments, you get different amounts of damage that you will do as long as you manage to complete the path. And in doing so, you will kind of expose the
what is she talking about? She talking about the game.
And then you shoot it.
I can't tell you because I ain't played the shit.
Anyway, it's a really unique twist, and I think
she just telling you her experience with the hands-on, like what's what the game is about. Actually,
this is a cover-based shooter. I kind of know what the deal is. And then Active Reload comes in. And Active Reload is the thing that makes you feel more connected, more engaged with the combat that you are doing. I felt the exact same way about Pragmata. It's obviously a very different thing, I know, but I'm just using it as the analogy. Is that
she confused too.
Dashing around in my
she didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
No, I'm actually I'm thinking about my positioning because time slows. It doesn't actually stop. They are still coming for you, and at the same time, my brain is engaging and making sure that I can complete this little path thing to make sure that I can unveil that weak point. So even in this short demo,
apparently it confused her too.
Kind of rudimentary pistol. Remember in Mass Effect 1 how you didn't have magazines? You just kind of refilled over time. Same deal. Felt a little slow to me. I guess this must be at the very beginning of the game because at some point I was just rushing around trying to get shots in, and I was like, my god, this has to reload faster. But when you're walking around, you do find different weapons. So there was a kind of shotgun thing that dealt a massive electrical blast. The other one was a net kind of.
Say this is like Kojima levels of confusion.
It would basically
Kojima
machines trapped inside it.
Influence is heavy. So not gonna lie, I'm not even stoned and I don't know what she talking about. She don't even know what she talking about. She said it at the beginning. She was like, they gave her a bunch of technical jargon, and she don't even know what the hell going on. But she really just explaining her gameplay experience with Pragmata.
Doors would be locked and you'd have to go and hunt around.
I was thinking they were gonna show more actual gameplay footage, but
figure out some puzzles. I mean, they were pretty.
I thought they were gonna show more actual gameplay footage, but no. Say it's nuts. They didn't give her much time. Yeah, and on top of that, she didn't get but 20 minutes to play the shit. So, which begs the question: why the hell? It must be a slow news week. Well, I ain't gonna say it's a slow news week, but this is kind of evident of what I was talking about, or what I've been talking about, as far as like, all those games that we just watched these last 2 weeks. It's just a lot of shit to sift through, man. It's a lot of stuff to sift through, and they're gonna start getting like gameplay previews and things like that of all those games. So they're gonna start doing these little preview events, betas, closed alphas, closed tests, and whatever the game may, whatever the situation may be. The thing is, some of these tests and some of these previews, they ain't giving them but an hour to play the game. And I've always said, like, when it comes to a lot of these games, you need way more than an hour to really figure out what the hell you're doing. And I know for people that like don't really, I'm not saying, if you don't have a certain kind of gaming intelligence, not calling nobody dumb or nothing like that, but there's a certain kind of figure it outness to playing certain games. It's kind of like, oh, I get it. A lot of that don't click for a lot of people in 20 minutes or hell, even an hour. Like, I don't watch people play Cyberpunk, had no idea what they were doing all the way up until the title card. And if you play Cyberpunk, you know the title card don't happen until later on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if they didn't give her but 20 minutes to play and it's got a complicated gaming mechanic, we said this the last time. Sometimes it ain't about how complex your gaming mechanics are or how complex you make the game. It just needs to be fun. Overthinking, thinking too much is not fun to a lot of people. That's with movies, that's with games, that's with art or whatever you make. Whatever the case may be, a lot of people don't want to overthink. When it comes to games, if you got a gun in it, let me use the gun. I don't want to have to solve no puzzles. I don't want to have to do no 2 hours of dialogue just to shoot my pistol for 4 minutes, you know? It's just weird. It's just weird. But yeah, that's crazy that they didn't give her but like 20 minutes to play this game, and it's complicated as it is. Sloth, what's up, man? Peace of good energy to you, man. How your week going? Uh-oh. I forgot to get a shout out over here. There you go. Yeah. Don't give me no game that's too complicated, man. That kind of turns me off to it, you know? They finally on my extended lunch break. Quick news update. Marathon, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's new extraction shooter hopes. Let me see if I can find a quick story on it. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch this. I really don't be wanting to watch these other, but I'm not covering Marathon because I'm not that interested in Marathon, but I know you guys, some of y'all want to play Marathon. Damn, they did a whole hour on that shit. That's crazy. See, this is what I be talking about. Hold on, let me get back to my shit. This is what I be talking about for like podcasts. You know what I'm saying? This is what I be talking like podcast shit. They talked a whole hour about this shit being delayed. Listen, man, you get 10 minutes out of me. You say me, but fuck them. Hey, man, listen. It's Art Raiders time now. Like, whatever they're gonna do, I just hope they get the plagiarism out the game. Yeah, they talked about this shit for an entire hour. Shout out, kind of funny, man. So I'm interested, but if they don't take care of the art theft stuff right, I ain't paying a dime. That's a good point, Cap. And that's what I was gonna say. If they don't get the plagiarism out of it and then stop using other people's stuff, like, I don't know how far that game is gonna go either way, because we can't have that, you know? Say me too, but I wasn't gonna get it day one. I don't know, man. I just wasn't. Because extraction shooters are not really my thing anyway. But I was gonna start with Art Raiders. As long as Art Raiders is gonna do what it's gonna do, I'll play that. I wasn't really necessarily, especially with this, you know, $40 price point, and then they stealing art from developers and stuff like that. When a game comes out and it's already embroiled in like mess and drama and some kind of scandal and controversy, 9 times out of 10, the game is it's not going to be that good. I.e., Mind's Eye. Look no further. I want to show y'all. Listen, we'll come back to Marathon in just a second. Where my boy Rod, man? Where he at? I need RDA in here because we tried to tell him. Okay, we tried to tell him. All right, that was one of the guys. I remember he called me. He's been hyped. Okay, he was excited for Mind's Eye. Man, that shit looked fire. And I was like, it looks cool. Hey, but you got to see it in motion. And now that it done hit the wilds, oh boy, Mind's Eye did pretty much what we thought it was gonna do. Say that's the Bungie way. 13 years strong and still in the the colonizer way. Shit crazy, man. Still in the just like colonizers know how to do. All right. I don't know, man. If it comes out stumbling out the gate, they gotta fix a lot, man. And I don't know, say Bungie, my artwork now. For real now. For real. And they're delaying it indefinitely. They got a lot to try to fix, man. Look at all these stories. This is crazy, man. In the last 24 hours, Marathon indefinitely delayed for massive reworks. The end of this plagiarism field disaster. Oh shit. We're not gonna do y'all like that. We're not gonna do y'all like that. I'm not gonna kick them while they're down, chat. All right. See, that's the easy thing to do. Look at all the content that's been made in the last 24 hours about that. I'm not gonna kick them while they down. Cause again, I just was never hyped on Marathon like that. No way. It looked cool. It had a interesting kind of aesthetic to it, but apparently that aesthetic was stolen. That's not them. So don't know how far we can go with that. Is I have hope they will bounce back. That's what I'm saying. So that's kind of why I'm saying I ain't gonna kick them while they're down. I'm gonna let them work on their game and hopefully rework it or resurface with it when it's for the better, man. Because honestly, man, I don't know how far they were gonna get with those stealing the artwork thing, and I don't know, man. I really have no context as like what else to say about Marathon. I didn't get to play the beta or the alpha, so I can't tell y'all. Only thing I can do is show y'all what other people said about their time with it, and they didn't get that much time with it either. And then all the other stories start popping up. But if you've ever played Destiny, if you've ever played old Halos, Bungie is the one that's making the game, and apparently they got like a long history of stealing people's artwork and shit like that, and people's art assets and things. I didn't know they had done it 3-4 times before. That was shocking to me, because here I am thinking, Sony go invest, say it's only the artwork, that's it. Well, shit, that's kind of, even though that may seem like a small thing, that's still kind of major, because your artwork kind of leads to the overall design of the actual game. So stealing is stealing. None of it is lightweight. None of it is small potatoes when it comes to the grand scheme of like how the game looks, the overall tone of it, and things like that. If you're stealing, then you just stealing. It's one thing to be influenced by, it's one thing to be influenced by, but to just steal it bar for bar, word for word, line for line, yeah, pixel by pixel, that's a little weird on their part. And this is what I was gonna say, like, for all that money that's been invested in Bungie, because I want to say Sony got an exclusive deal with them. For all that money that they've invested, you would think that they would have the talent to not have to do that. You're investing in a legacy developer pretty much. And you would think that they would have the talent. You would think they would have shit like that kind of under control to where they're not stealing from everybody. But you just come to find out that that's not true, you know? And they just hide behind the money. I don't know. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. But they got to get that under wraps, you know? So I never read much into it. Is the artist suing them? Yes. They've been sued multiple times, and this current artist is suing them. We watched the story probably about 3 weeks ago when the whole allegations kind of came up about them stealing assets. We kind of dove a little bit into it. I forgot I think it was like Neon or something like it. I forgot what the name of the person was, but yeah. They're being sued just for stealing their assets and shit like that. I don't know. I got the story somewhere. It's in the Discord, I'm sure. Just because that's where I put shit. Reality Bites. Back up. Concept borrowed from video game leads to... Nope, that's not it. Randy. Maybe I didn't. See? This is why I gotta use my Discord a little better. I could have sworn I put something in here though. Hold on, I gotta show y'all this just real quick. Just to keep the hype going. Just to keep the hype going. Well, I really need to get my mouse. I need to fix this damn mouse. Just to show y'all a little hype, okay? We got to get the hype going, baby. Oh, they took it down. Y'all son of a bitches. Y'all lame as hell. It's cooking with Battlefield 6. Boo, they took it down, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm coming for it. 6. Confirmed and on track. Suspiciously good. They all finna lie. One thing about all this content, this is my thing with content creation, man. All right, people can lie. Battlefield 6 has a huge opportunity now. People can lie. All right. People can lie just for the content, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, Battlefield is a return to form."
This is so weird. Look,
when that shit come out,
he said that there were.
It's not Battlefield. That's the old Battlefields. Show me new stuff. What is this?
I want to kill this guy.
Oh, that's old Battlefield. All of this is old Battlefield. None of this is new. Anyway. But yeah, I wanted to show y'all that a Battlefield clip. It was just a little small snippet of like them blowing up the side of a building. And it almost looks the finals. It almost looks like the finals. And that kind of got me. That kind of warmed my heart a bit, because I like to see Battlefield doing well, or at least attempting to do well. What's this other story that I watched? Oh yeah, what's Scorpion Queen at? We lit now. We ready to go. I got to do this one for her. Let's go. Boom.
Moving this summer? Pods?
Not the pause. I'm sorry. That's not what I want to show you.
Packed gunplay, an innumerable quantity of badass guns to loot, and some of the most crass humor in gaming, the Borderlands games have held a special place in my heart since way back in 2009. But it's also a series that practically invented the looter-shooter genre, then saw itself fall behind.
We got Battlefield 4
as a
gameplay.
renaissance of RPG-infused multiplayer shooters dominated the space.
Let's go.
Borderlands 4, the team at Gearbox seems eager to take some big swings in hope of reclaiming the throne of firearms and shell casings they themselves built. And whether it's the greatly improved shooting mechanics, an interesting revamp to RPG mechanics, an entirely fresh setting, a slew of new characters, or a more grounded tone in its story, the handful of hours I played left me fairly confident that I will find myself pulled back into this wonderfully weird world of psychopaths and extremely irritating robots.
This is what we need. This is what we need.
There's a whole heck of a lot of novel things Borderlands 4 tries, but the first thing that immediately jumped out at me was the focus on movement. I counted no fewer than 5 additional ways to keep your Vault Hunter in motion while hunting for treasure and blasting wild animals, including double jumping, gliding through the air, dashing from side to side, pulling yourself around with a grappling hook, and even swimming, which is especially great because dying every time one of my toes got wet was pretty annoying in the previous games. Each of these traversal options added an interesting dimension to navigating arenas while sniping
now I'm about to get time to fuck out.
explosives in the faces of the local fauna, and also went a long way to speeding up how quickly I could close distance between me and the baddies in my path. That was a welcome change, because I'd always found myself pretty frustrated by how slowly I move in old Borderlands entries.
Here come the fireworks!
If there's anything
I feel like they learned from Doom.
Extra ways to get around.
As far as like the
there are so
movement, like it
many
don't
of them,
have to
I
be so
often
slow.
forgot to use them. Being able to double jump, glide, and grapple hook across a room all in the same motion honestly feels like too much power, at least in the hands of a rookie like me who only had a few hours to familiarize myself with it all. By the end of the demo though, I felt a lot better about my ability to keep myself in motion while bringing my arsenal to bear upon swarms of monsters. But it definitely feels like it'll take some getting used to. Of course, it wouldn't be a Borderlands game without the promise of a bottomless cache of weapons to discover, each designed to inject a little anarchy into combat. While I only got a small sampling of what's in store, there honestly weren't a ton of things I wasn't expecting, even with the additional weapon manufacturers introducing some new stuff.
Today, I'm going to show you how to do the Japanese natural...
They say I'm calm now. Ah, that's crazy.
Seem to have a lot in common with the COV weapons from Borderlands 3, as they need to spin up before they can be fired, but then pile on a heaping helping of lead into enemies. While Daedalus reminded me a lot of the doll
they got new game. Oh, wait a minute. They got new manufacturers?
To spin up before they can be fired. Combat. While I only got a small sampling of what's in store, there honestly weren't a ton of things I wasn't expecting, even with the additional weapon manufacturers introducing some new stuff. One of the new gun makers, Ripper, seemed to have a lot in common with the COV weapons from Borderlands 3, as they need to spin up before they can be fired, but then pile on a heaping helping of lead into enemies. While Daedalus reminded me a lot of the doll weapons that offer multiple ammo types to switch between. The only distinct new type I got to try out was called the Order, which have an alternate firing mode, like a pistol I found that could create gravity wells instead of shooting normal bullets. Most of what I played was from pretty early in the campaign, and I only found a single legendary weapon during my travels, so it's fairly likely there are more surprises I haven't seen, but at least on the surface, I wasn't too shocked with what I found in that regard.
Make room for the boom!
What seems significantly more distinct are the new build crafting options, including a healing item called a rep kit that can be used in addition to the usual pickups you find in chests and pick off the sorry corpses of your slain foes. These add an interesting dimension to defining your build, as you could just play it safe and equip
I like that
the item
menu.
that offers
That's
the
pretty
most healing
snazzy.
with the shortest cooldown. But
less
older
confusing.
Vault Hunters might instead favor one that intentionally offers lesser healing benefits to instead grant some other effect every time the item is used. For example, I found one that caused a large explosion of cryo to explode around me whenever I used it, versus another that restored significantly more health and could be used twice before it needed to be cooled down. Depending on how risky you want to play it, or the specific strategy behind your build, I could see this
another one of those it's already bought. Pre-orders are up now for those that don't know. Pre-orders are up now.
To play.
I don't know.
This
I'll probably
entry
wait
is no
to get
different.
mine a little
I got
later
the
on.
chance to try out Vex,
I'm gonna see what CD
the
Keys
magical
talk about
siren
first.
whose main focus, at least with my setup, was in summoning NPC companions to help me fight off mobs. and Rafa, a soldier who had a bunch of high-tech gadgets to unload onto anyone stupid enough to get in his way, including some melee blades that made short work of anyone within arm's reach, or some shoulder-mounted cannons that automatically helped me lather folks in lead.
Love. Put this on your radar. There's something different for you to try.
Awesome each of these bona fide badasses is going to be after just a few hours.
No, y'all been looking for something new to play.
Heartened by the number of interesting options to pick from, and I already felt myself transforming into an arm-to-the-teeth instrument of death, even as low-leveled as I was. Also, some of the perks I saw on those trees looked downright spicy, like the ability to disconnect Rafa's shoulder-mounted turrets to convert them into a stationary battle station. So consider me pretty hyped to try out a late-game build. Another interesting change coming with Borderlands 4 is the new, clearly darker setting and story. Taking place on a new world called Kairos, the world has been dominated by an oppressive, immortal being known as the Timekeeper, who controls the population using
and it's $70. Take that, Rent.
But naturally, the actions of the Vault Keepers in recent Borderlands entries, which I won't spoil here, has ruined the perfect, unjust order on Kairos, throwing the place into chaos and opening the door for you and your friends to shoot everything in the face and score some sweet loot. The change in tone is pretty clear, and even though you toss and to the perfect known as the Timekeeper, who controls the population. Another interesting change coming with Borderlands 4 is the new, clearly darker setting and story. Taking place on a new world called Kairos, the world has been dominated by an oppressive, immortal being known as the Timekeeper, who controls the population using cybernetic implants. But naturally, the actions of the Vault Keepers in recent Borderlands entries, which I won't spoil here, has ruined the perfect, unjust order on Kairos, throwing the place into chaos and opening the door for you and your friends to shoot everything in the face and score some sweet loot. The change in tone is pretty clear, and even though you've still got the usual cheeky characters,
I'm ready. I ain't gonna hold you.
Innuendos, and
I always enjoy a good Borderlands. If it's unless it's Tiny Tina.
Seems to be a significant
if it ain't, as long as it ain't that,
play, which will hopefully wash away some of the shallowness found in Borderlands 3, specifically where the antagonists are concerned.
We'll see who's laughing when I unleash my secret weapon.
It's also worth noting the intentional shift away from Pandora to focus on this new world.
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they...
Combined with the fact that a lot of the cast is entirely new, at least in the sections I played, makes things feel a bit like a soft reboot that gives a fresh start to tell new stories compared to prior games that have mostly leaned pretty heavily on the locations and characters established in their predecessors. I'm all for this shift, honestly, because although Borderlands was my addiction for years, it's also pretty clearly been on its back foot as a series.
Yeah,
as the looter
that's true.
Space has both evolved and become more
That's
crowded,
true. I agree.
Especially where its ongoing live service peers are concerned. To be clear, I don't want to see Borderlands chase the games as a service model and fundamentally change what it is, but it's nice to see that Gearbox seems willing to take some sizable risks in pursuit of evolving the series, because I genuinely think it needs to do so if it wants to keep the attention of longtime fans like myself. That's not to say there isn't a ton of good, old-fashioned goodness inside Borderlands 4. Quite the opposite. I still spent ludicrous amounts of time dabbing on loads of enemies who shouted expletives at me after running out of darkened spawn points, watched colorful loot explode out of enemies like fireworks,
Give me the guns.
dog-like enemies over with my vehicle.
For those that don't
which is
know,
now
like
very
when Borderlands first
awesomely
came
available to
out,
be summoned
it
anywhere
was
on the
heavily
map,
touted.
rather than having to be picked up at a designated spawn point. Thank God.
Borderlands pretty much started
There
the
are also
looter shooter
perilous
genre.
vaults to be raided and massive badass bosses
Like looters
to
had
take down
already
and
been
gain
out, like
loot,
with Diablo
XP,
and things like
bragging
that. But
rights,
like a
which
first-person
I
shooter in that
unfortunately
kind of
can't show you
structure,
today because of some
Borderlands
unfortunate
1 was
restrictions
like the first
on what
one.
I'm allowed to showcase at this time. But I can say that the one boss I fought a number of times is perhaps the most mechanics-heavy and interesting enemy I've encountered in Borderlands. And if it's at all representative of the level of quality we can expect from Borderlands 4,
And that was
then
just
we're
an
in
interesting
for
mashup.
quite
That
a
was an
treat.
interesting
After several hours dipping my toes
kinda genre
into what
to
is
start.
sure to be a
Sub-genre, I
massive
should
looter
say.
shooter, I'm much more optimistic about Borderlands 4's odds of recapturing my affections after years apart. Stay tuned in the coming days when I'm allowed to show off some later game footage and a boss fight that I took down a number of times in an effort to grind out some unique weapons.
Oh, he can't
We'll
even
have
show
its
all
die
the...
hard, I guess. What questions do you have about Borderlands 4? We'll do a follow-up video soon based on the questions you leave in the comments below. And for more on the biggest upcoming games, check out our recent previews of The Outer Worlds 2 or Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And for everything else, keep hunting for vaults with IGN.
There you go. Very nice. So yeah, that's Borderlands 4. That's Borderlands 4 looking like it's gonna be a fun time, honestly. September, we on deck, man. We are on deck. I think it's gonna be a good one, man. I hope it. As long as it's not Tiny Tina. And listen, as much as I may have enjoyed Borderlands 3, I do agree with the fact that a lot of the comedy didn't stick. A lot of people weren't really. A lot of people didn't care about the story. Borderlands 1 and 2, especially 2, they kind of gave you a little more lore, a little more exposition as far as like what's going on and motivating you to like do. Handsome Jack is just one of the best game villains ever created. Okay, let's just get that out. Let's get the elephant out the room first. They've been trying to replicate Handsome Jack for the longest, and they just can't do it. Like, they call lightning in the bottle as far as like that, as far as a video game villain. They call lightning in the bottle with that one. And they've been trying to kind of replicate that, but they just can't find a good mix of like evil and comedy and style and shit like that. So that's kind of been one thing holding Borderlands story back. They tried a little bit with 3, but it's the side characters that kind of threw it off. Like Ava, like never again. And I'm pretty sure she's gonna end up showing up in this game some kind of way, but let's just hope they worked on her overall character, because I wasn't a fan of the little whiny teenager siren thing. That was annoying as fuck. But anyway, Borderlands 4, September, we here to go, man. We are here to go. I was hoping my partner be in the chat, man. But I gotta show him what's going on with this Mind's Eye, man. We're gonna watch a small review, a quick review. But I hate to be the I told you so. I hate to say I told you so, but again,
Mind's Eye may
said,
look
let
like
that
an
damn game die.
GTA
Hey,
adjacent
man.
action adventure in short clips and gifs.
We tried to tell them.
Actually playing it through to the end.
It's
of
a
the
reason we
story
wear the
has
Johnny
revealed
Carson
an
hat.
Unfinished, overly ambitious project that's plagued with performance problems, makes precious little use of its open world, and is crippled by unconvincing combat and dull mission design.
Remember we were talking about this game and we were like, the guns don't even sound realistic. Like, the guns don't even sound
While it's natural to draw
good.
comparisons with GTA, in basic terms, Mind's Eye is more akin to the Mafia series. That is, it's a tightly linear, single-player story
shit.
where the open world largely exists as a backdrop for you to drive from mission to mission. That doesn't end up serving it very well. Mafia is great. Mind's Eye is not.
Look at this shit.
You are Jacob Diaz, a former soldier and drone operator who's been railroaded out of the military after a botched mission, albeit with an extremely rare piece of tech still embedded in his neck.
It's been decommissioned.
He's a pretty thinly drawn amnesiac hero overall, with no especially memorable characteristics beyond his ability to follow instructions. After securing a security job at mega company Silver Corp in the Las Vegas-inspired city of Red Rock, Diaz is quickly embroiled in an AI gone bad, robots gone wild adventure that starts slow, gets a little more intriguing a few hours in, and then ends like someone's yanked the plug out of the wall. Credit where it's due, Mind's Eye does have style, and its near-future setting is accomplished and credible. It fuses locations
wild.
like normal homes and strip malls that wouldn't look out of place in the present day with the proliferation of high-tech robotics and drones. The result is
it has
world
all
that
the makings of a
appropriately
Ubisoft
futuristic,
game,
but doesn't feel alien or unrecognizable. From an aesthetic perspective, it really does appear a few years from now in a well-executed way.
Look how that gun sounds.
A genuinely impressive fleet of vehicles, and there's a practicality to them that makes them
When
look like
the
real
gun
cars
starts sounding
from,
like
say,
that,
5 to 10 years in the future.
nah.
It basically takes modern trends like today's massive, chunkily accented pickup trucks, teardrop-shaped electric sedans, and battery-powered retro mods, and successfully projects a decade of tweaks onto them.
Navigate to factory.
More importantly, the handling is actually
just play
genuinely
Cyberpunk
good in a way open-world action
just
games
play Cyberpunk.
rarely manage.
They say leave that
Cars you
Timu gun
actually get
alone.
to drive are weighty and really love to be whipped into high-speed handbrake turns through the realistically thick traffic.
That is not how SMG
There's none of
supposed to
that
sound.
stickiness that's typical of GTA clones like Saints Row or Sleeping Dogs. You know, the kind of superficial handling that feels like you're turning the world under the car rather than the car itself. Unfortunately, this is largely where the praise stops.
Oh, I don't have time for this.
Like a relentless weed.
Tried to tell them, man. We tried to tell them. Because sometimes, and this goes into a deeper conversation of some people just like to play a video game. You know? Some people just like to play a video game. It don't have to be good. It don't have to be good. It don't have to. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like it don't have to have anything promising about it. Like I understand we all get tired of playing. We all get tired of waiting on Grand Theft Auto. But if you're gonna clone, and this was Saints Row's problem. This was my problem with Saints Row. At least the later ones. At least with matter of fact, let me give Saints Row its props. At least with Saints Row, they tried to be different enough. Like they went full satirical. They was, you know, a satirical take on modern day society and gang culture and things like that. While that held true, I think they kind of got away from the actual gameplay of it. After Saints Row 2, and then 3, 4, and whatever they was doing with 5, when they start going all cybernetic and all of that, they start going a little too off the rails. Say Saints Row was good and fun until it glitched. See what I'm saying? Like the game just stopped being fun. They stopped making it a good game, like a technically sound game. And that's what I want people to like understand more going forward. I understand. Listen, I'm not one of those people. I have a certain discernment when it comes to video games. And I'm not saying I'm no better than nobody. I'm not saying that I'm smarter than nobody. I'm just sharing my on how I look at games and how I say, wait a minute, what was that ad? I have no idea. I don't know. I try not to watch the ads too much. Damn, I forgot what I was talking about. But yeah, when I look at like trailers, or when I come on here and I show y'all these games, I don't look at them to try to hype y'all up on them to buy them. I'm just putting them on y'all radars and then letting y'all go out and find the information. And, you know, whatever information I could provide, you know, hopefully that helps. But I'm not here to tell y'all what to buy. I'm not here to tell y'all what or do reviews or anything like that until I play it. Until I actually get my hands on it and play it myself, then I can come in and detail it. But when it came to games like Mind's Eye, I don't be trying to shit on nobody's hype. If the game looked good to you and if it looked like it was something that you was going to play, by all means, go forward with that plan. Don't let me deter you. So, you know, when people come to me and they were like, man, this game look dope, the game look fire as hell, da 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 da, I don't say much. I'm just like, yeah, it look cool, you know, it's got, you know, but you gotta wait for it. You gotta wait till it actually hits the wilds, until it started coming out. There was nothing about Mind's Eye that just had me like, I got to play this. Cause first of all, it's a Grand Theft Auto clone, so to speak. And you got to like really step out of the GTA shadow. And that's one thing that I always give Saints Row his credit for. I give Saints Row his flowers because it tried to step outside of the Grand Theft Auto shadow. Like, just in its mission structure. Like, they had missions like the insurance claim missions and stuff where you could just go flop in the middle of the street and get smacked around. That was fun. That was fun. That was interesting. That was different than what Grand Theft Auto was still trying to be a little more serious in certain areas. Saints Row was like, nah, we just gonna go full goofball and we're just gonna take it there. See how much destruction you can cause in 2 minutes. Okay, how much bodily harm can you do to yourself in 2 minutes without dying? You know, things like that was fun. So I gotta give them that, but it takes a lot, man. You gotta really come with it if you're gonna step out that GTA shadow. And there's nothing about Mind's Eye. Like, what was the big hook? You know, like, what's the big hook? What's the big draw here for Mind's Eye? Other than it looks cybernetic. It looks like Watch Dogs. It looks like Cyberpunk and Watch Dogs put together in a GTA world. And that's pretty much it. And then we hearing you gotta have the sound right. The guns got to sound like real guns. The cars have to look and handle like real cars. You know what I'm saying? The mission structure, the story, all of that has to work in when you start talking about a GTA kind of style game. So I didn't see none of that in any of these trailers. I didn't see none of that in the previews. They weren't talking about it. They weren't putting the information out there. And it's because it didn't exist. It didn't exist. Everything that we saw. And then on top of that, I'm gonna keep playing this. Because then on top of that, you got actual technical issues.
And the second requires you to track a slow-moving thief by monitoring a security console and switching cameras.
I see him.
See?
He's on the move.
It's not exactly an explosive opening stanza, but things don't get that much better when the bullets really start flying. It's 10 hours of the most boringly straightforward missions from the past decades of open-world action games. Combat against the handful of bot types and human soldiers is mostly just plain, and dud enemy AI doesn't make for particularly satisfying shootouts. Humans are the least sensible. Sometimes they take cover, sometimes they just walk towards you waiting to get shot. Come on, guys, it's not fun to shoot you if you like it. Run out to meet them,
like, look
and
at
they're
this.
confusingly slow to react.
Oh shit, y'all can't see
this is a particular.
Cause I'm over here running my mouth. Well, my bad. Like, come on, man.
Hours of the most boringly straightforward missions from the past decades of open-world action games. Combat against the handful of bot types and human soldiers is mostly just plain, and dud enemy AI doesn't make for particularly satisfying shootouts. Humans are the least sensible. Sometimes they take cover, sometimes they just walk towards you waiting to get shot. Come on, guys, it's not fun to shoot you if you like it. Run out to meet them, and they're confusingly slow to react.
What is
Not
that?
This is a particularly strong tactic, as there is no melee attack. It's just janky. On the one hand, you can actually shoot individual pieces, including weapons, off the bots.
Nope.
That's nice.
The game was dead in the water before it even came
put
out,
around
man.
into a human standing behind some scenery.
The game was dead in the
and
water
they'll
before it
often
even came
blink
out.
back into cover with no blinking animation whatsoever.
They switched over here to Don's
That's
ass.
shoddy.
Hey.
It's not due to a lack of firepower.
Smart
because
man.
Mind's Eye does feature plenty of guns, although it mostly just chucks them into your arsenal with so little fanfare I usually didn't notice. I just spot something new in my weapon wheel, like another assault rifle or some kind of energy blaster. It's
It just
really
looks so
clear about what you
stagnant,
should
man.
be using at any given moment, and it doesn't seem to matter much. The action does improve towards the back end
So
of
I've
the
been
story,
saying since
as
May
Diaz
or
gets
April
access
this
to
year.
all his
Yeah,
partner
man.
drone's special
Hey,
perks. The
we
ability
did.
to zap an enemy robot and turn it into an instant
I was hoping.
ally
I try to give it a little
absolutely
leeway.
lacks out of the gate.
Say a little Ubisoft,
Grenade
and that's what I was saying
ability is
earlier.
also
Like, some
weak
people
for a
like these
while,
kind of games.
but it's probably a bit
Some
too
people like
effective at
games that
clearing out
follow
enemies
the
ahead.
Watch Dogs and.
I spent most of the late game missions as my drone, dropping endless grenades on
They like
soldiers
this type
and
of
robots
shit.
from high above. It turned out
I'm
to
not
be the
necessarily a
penultimate
fan
battle
of it.
into one of the easiest because the bad guys just have no defense against this. The primary problem I had with Mind's Eye, though, was its drastically uneven performance on my high-end PC. While the auto settings place the bulk of the configurable options
Say
at
this is
high
one of those
and
games
cap the
that
frame rate at
had a
60,
cool idea,
my
that has a
playthrough
cool
was
idea, but
rife with
just didn't
issues.
find that special.
It's
And that's what I just
regularly
said.
blurry and choppy with
Like, if you're gonna try to step
the
out
frame
from
rate
under the
flutter and
Grand Theft
sometimes
Auto
hang.
shadow,
During one car
you got
chase,
to really
performance
come with it,
chugged
man.
to a crawl and was only barely playable.
And you can't
Sometimes
not,
even the cutscenes would stutter and display ghosting.
and you can't not technically be a
Experimenting with
good
lowering
game
the
either.
settings hasn't yielded much in the way of positive results. It's in really rough shape technically.
Like, I'm looking at this right now, and I'm
To
seeing
be fair,
frame
there
rate
are
drops.
definitely moments in Mind's Eye when it looks quite stunning. Explosions are excellent.
Is that you?
The sunlight piercing through Red Rock's glitzy hotels is seriously snazzy. I liked the sheer scale and complexity of the Silver Factory's rocket loader. And at one point, the metallic sheen of a parked jet in the desert glare stopped me in my tracks. When it runs well and looks good, it looks very good. But 6 months ago, I played through Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on this machine, and it performed fabulously. Mind's Eye
Look at that.
is
Look
not.
at that, man.
It's like Steven Seagal circa 1990. Looks cool, just doesn't know how to run properly. Performance optimization won't solve Mind's Eye's myriad other issues, though. A lot of these are really just baked into how it's designed.
Now the Steven
Too often,
Seagal
the missions
reference.
are simply
Said
restrictive,
he looks cool,
dull.
but he just doesn't
All you
run
can do
properly.
is drive a pre-assigned vehicle to a marker. That triggers a cutscene.
Hell no.
Then you shoot everything. Then you drive somewhere else. It's also rigid and leaves no room for the kind of goofing around or antics you can get into in comparable games. And there's certainly none of the emergent fun you constantly get in something like GTA. Mind's Eye rarely trusts us to even park at a mission marker. It generally just splutters into a cutscene when you get close enough.
Damn.
It doesn't help that there are no radio stations or songs to listen
So
to.
you
as
just
you're
riding around in
commuting between
silence.
missions.
See, this is
Travel
what I'm
time
saying,
from A to
man.
B most
All right, I don't have to hear no more. I don't have to hear no more. So this is what I'm saying. This is kind of my whole point for watching this video. Okay, it's just to drive the point home that we've all been treated by the radio singer. I need to text my partner and be like, hey man, what you think about Mind's Eye? Because I know from the way he was talking, like he couldn't wait to play it, and I'm all for it. If he gets it, I would hope he would save his money and spend it elsewhere. All these games we've been talking about, all these games we'll be previewing, spend your money elsewhere. But if you just had to get Mind's Eye, I want to know what your thoughts on it was. But man, because I'm gonna say this, and the reason why I bring this up is because what I look for in a video game and what I look at when I look at trailers and things like that, it may be different from other people. All right, it may be different from other people. Like he might get he might have a blast with this game. All right, it looks pretty enough in certain areas, and it ain't but 10 hours. All right, he might love it. Me, on the other hand, I'm looking at things like, how much time do I really want to spend in this world? I'm looking at, what is the driving like? What is the shooting like? None of that looked fun. It didn't look special. It didn't look like anything that stood out to me. When I say a game has to come from up under the GTA shadow, you really just need to look at like Saints Row. Sleeping Dogs did it. Sleeping Dogs managed to do it. Saints Row managed to do it earlier on. What was the game that came out where you was like the police officer on Xbox? Fuck was the name of those games, man? They had 3 of them. But I know the first one was like really, really good. Damn, what was the name of that game, chat? It was like you were the police officer, you were the peacekeepers or whatever, and then like you could get stronger. And you was in the city and you can jump high as hell. Not True Crime. True Crime was another one. True Crime was cool. You know, wanted to do a throwback reference. That was a good one. Man, what the name of those fucking games, man? Crackdown. That's what I'm thinking. Yes, there you go. That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, games like Crackdown. So it can be done. All right. It can be done the right way. And I think that's what the last Saints Row suffered from. Because for those that don't know, or for those that just put things in perspective, when you're doing an open world game, when you're doing like an open world city kind of game like that, the city itself, the setting is a character. If the city is just kind of like backdrop to whatever you're doing, or if it's just there, okay, we just give you this city, we name it some cool shit, and it doesn't have any personality, it doesn't have a certain tone, the districts, like, if it doesn't have any kind of flair to the city, like I said, that's a character in itself. Look at Grand Theft Auto, Vice City, Los Santos, all right, Vice, what was the New York city? Because Vice City was down south, Los Santos was the West Coast, Liberty City, all right, Liberty City, Vice City, and Los Santos and all of that. You know those places. You remember those places. You remember points of interest. You remember how certain sections of the city, you know where the hood is. You know where the suburbs are. You know where the industrial section is. You know where the high rises, the buildings. You know where the country is. You know where those places are. Okay. Even in Liberty City. Okay. Yeah, it might have been like a fictional New York, but all of those places had like a different kind of, you knew what area was like the Harlem area or the Bronx area, or you knew what area the fucking Manhattan, like they all just was distinct. Your city has to have some kind of flavor. It has to have some kind of flair. It has to have a culture to it. If you don't have that, then you automatically chopping off 30% of your game. Say you knew where the strip club was. You knew where the strip club was. And you knew there were different strip clubs in different types of the city. You knew that. Okay? When you dealing with a game, an open world game in a city like that, if they don't start showing you that, if they don't give you, hell, even Red Dead Redemption. Let's scale it back. Let's go from high rise cities and stuff. Let's go to like cities. Let's go to like Red Dead Redemption and shit like that. Even as country as that game was, and that game was outside, you knew Saint Denis wasn't like the west side of the map. All right, you knew that. Your game got to have the setting, the world is a part of the character when you're doing an open world game. If they don't take the time to really put into that, if they don't take the time to really show y'all that, I don't think your game gonna come out good. And that's just me. It's just certain shit that I look for when it comes to these games. And like I said, some people just want to play a video game, and that's fine. All right. I follow some people on social media, and damn near every trailer that they talk about, oh man, this looks interesting, this looks good, and I'm like, but see, I'm not a Debbie Downer like that. I'm changing my ways. I'm letting everybody be hyped for the things that because I just love gaming as a whole. But when I'm looking at gameplay, that's why I try to watch gameplay trailers and show y'all so we can see. Hopefully we're seeing the same things. That be my hope, that when we're watching some of this stuff that we're seeing the same things. And in some cases we don't be seeing the same shit. Yeah, it might look good in this one area, like, oh man, the sun glaring off the cars, that looks cool. But then I'm looking at how like I said, how the machine gun sound. If your gun just when your machine gun, your futuristic machine gun sounded like something stuck in the dryer, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I just don't know if I could really get so hyped for that, for your game like that, you know? And that'd be my thing, man. You know, like I can't get behind your game like that. I'm just be real. So I let people get hyped for the things that they get hyped for, man. But I'm just looking for certain shit. I'm looking for certain shit. Hell, even with games like Borderlands, even the games I like for example, earlier we were talking about Ninja Gaiden 4. All right, I'm hyped for Ninja Gaiden 4. Don't get me wrong, but that camera, that if he didn't mention that camera, I was going to be a little leery about Ninja Gaiden 4, because that has always been an issue. Always. All right. Certain games just have certain problems. Certain games just have certain hangups, man. He say, tell you busted up. Oh, yeah, that's my shit. He say he looking for that Treyarch field check. Damn right. Man, I'm glad you. God damn it, I'm glad you said it. Okay, you said it before I could say it. Even when it comes to shooters, when it comes to Call of Duty, if Treyarch's not involved, hey man, hey, I just don't know. I don't know if I could commit to a Call of Duty anymore if Treyarch's not involved. I don't know what it is. I don't know why Infinity Ward can't do it. I don't know why Sledgehammer can't do it. I don't know why. Okay, I don't know what they got from. I don't know what's on this computer from this computer. What's at this studio and what's at this studio. I don't know what's so different. Treyarch just know how to make a Call of Duty game better than the other people. That's just me. So when they start showing Call of Duty, it's certain shit I'm looking for, and that's one of them. Is Treyarch involved? If not, then I'm probably not gonna play it. I'm probably not fucking with it. Okay. They say, tell the truth, you busted over Ninja Gaiden 4. I am now. But listen, I was hyped in January. When they first showed it and they shadow dropped Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, I was ready to go in. I was like, oh yeah, we've been overdue for a Ninja Gaiden for forever. For forever. Shit, yeah. And then they got Platinum Games involved. Yeah, I'm probably more hyped for Ninja Gaiden than Borderlands. Just cause that's my type of game. You know what I'm saying? Both of them are my type of game. Don't get me wrong. But Ninja Gaiden 4 is just like that's where I get to really, that's power fantasy type shit there. Cause I always wanted to be a badass ninja / samurai. And I'm gonna do that before my life is over with. Then we're gonna, that's a life goal for mine. I don't care how y'all feel about it. All right, as long as I can make a katana without cutting myself. Fuck it, I'll cut myself. That's how you learn. Okay, that's how you gotta temper the steel. But anyway, he said, yeah, like me being excited that The Simpsons is coming to Schedule 1. That's a little different because that's a pipe dream. I wish they would. Okay, that's something that we hope happen. Ninja Gaiden is actually happening. That's a little different. We actually got evidence of that happening, but when we finally get a big donut in Schedule 1, then I'll get hyped for that. Okay, we get a nuclear power plant in Schedule 1, then I'm gonna start getting hyped. Oh shit, The Simpsons are coming. That shit crazy though, because it just shows you that a lot of games don't get the reach that they probably deserve. Like, I was surprised that they showed Schedule 1 as like the highest selling games of 2025 so far. Like, I was surprised that they put that up there with like Monster Hunter and things like that. Like, that was dope. That was dope to see, because Schedule 1 really just kind of came out of nowhere. Schedule 1 has no business being as good as it is. Okay, one person developer, the graphics are janky, the music is dope, and the gameplay loop is fun. Okay, the game don't look good. The game don't look good by any means. All right, it looks like Roblox. It looks like Minecraft characters, you know. But the shit just fun, man. The shit is just fun. I can't deny nothing about Schedule 1. All right, and we looking at it right now. Two dynamics. You got Schedule 1 that don't look it doesn't have half the fidelity of Mind's Eye, but it's 20 times more fun than Mind's Eye is. So you don't need a high definition to be a great game. Exactly. You don't need it. You know, if you can pull it off and it adds to the overall experience, then cool. but you don't really need it. You know, you don't really need it, and I'm that's cool with me. I'd rather a game just be fun, man, and that's what Schedule 1 does for me, and it's what it's apparently it's doing for a lot of people. It ain't just me, it ain't just a little niche group of people, but it came out. It's really a hit. It's an underground hit. $20. Hell yeah. But that just comes to show you, man, a lot of people be looking at games different. They look at all games different. But it's all it's art. It's like movies, it's like music, it's like anything. People are gonna get different things from things that they experience, you know, or things that they kind of getting hyped for. So I understand it. I understand it. But there also, again, that's just my discerning eye. Like Grizz say, he saw it back in April, May, when they first kind of brought this game up. Another thing that we got to look for, okay? Another thing they have to look for, chat, and everybody tuning in. I want y'all to realize, if your game come out too soon, if they show you a trailer in March, if they show you an announcement trailer in March, and then say the game is about to come out like June, July, that game ain't ready. I can't explain it to y'all no simpler than that. But the truth of the matter is, if they show you a game February, March, April, they announce it in February, March, and then they talk about the game is gonna come out 3-4 months later, that game is not finished. That game is nowhere near finished. This right here, Mind's Eye, is another example of what I'm saying. They started talking about this game March, April. They kind of put it out there. Oh, one of the ex-leads from Grand Theft Auto, and they led with that. They led with that. So when they said, "Oh, this game gonna come out in June," that automatically made me skeptical. Like, wait, how they gonna? Nah. Also, it was different. I think we are just tired of the same games being released. Schedule 1 was just a parody game that is just overall fun, right? And that's what I'm saying about Mind's Eye. It didn't step out of the shadow of. Once you already got Grand Theft Auto attached to your name, or you already got Grand Theft Auto attached to your game, people are going to expect Grand Theft Auto level shit. All right. I didn't see nothing Grand Theft Auto-ish about Mind's Eye. Nothing. From the gameplay to the story to the characters to the setting, none of that. None of this looked like Grand Theft Auto-ish inspired. None of it. But you got that, you already had that attached to your name, you already had that attached to you. So that's what people were expecting. And like I said, once your game got announced, once you start telling people about it in March and April, May, and then you turn around and say, "Oh, the game come out next month," that game wasn't finished. That game was not finished. I refuse to believe that game was getting done that fast. All right. And I know they probably saying, "Oh, they had 2 or 3 years. It's been in development for 2 or 3 years." Well, it needed 2 or 3 more. I don't know what to tell y'all. It needed 2 or 3 more because that game is not finished at all. You know? But that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. This is why I keep telling y'all, we all been tricked by the radio single. We've all been played by gameplay trailers. All right, they go to these fests, they go to these conferences, these conventions, or whatever the case, these big showcases. They show off 2 minutes of gameplay. And the average gamer, oh man, ray tracing, got reflections off the cars, oh, big explosion, particle effects everywhere. And then all of that is to play on our mind. All of that is to kind of suck us in to like thinking this game is going to be fired. But then it's like, no, the true story comes from this minute to minute gameplay, when you actually got the controller in your hand and you moving your character around and you utilizing all that stuff. Because you'll find out that the majority of that shit you seeing in the trailer, you can't even damn do. We've all played several games to where you can't do the shit that you was looking at in the trailer. Like, man, wait a minute. right. Saying what's crazy is that this would have came out around the same time GTA 6. Woo! Listen, if GTA would have stuck, let's say GTA would have came out this May instead of next year. You talk about game with it, and that was my big concern. That was my big concern when they announced Mind's Eye was supposed to come out. That was my biggest concern. Like, oh man, GTA might drop this year. What is that going to do for it? And even some of the people I talked to, they was like, yeah, I ain't worried about Grand Theft Auto. I don't. There's no way you was going to choose Mind's Eye over GTA. There was nothing about Mind's Eye that was like, GTA better watch out. Nothing. Not nothing. He said that's the whole reason I found Twitch in the first place. I got tired of buying stuff off trailers and not gameplay. Exactly. Shout out live streaming, man. That's why I wish like streaming video games would get more. I wish streaming would get back more to gaming how it was when it first started. And I know I sound old, but I really wish it kind of went back to that, because we're in the content creation era where people just gonna do and say shit just to get a rise out of their audience, and then it's gonna take, because you see it, okay, you see it right now, okay. They please take it all. They don't even know what it is. It's just a random car. They play the Mind's Eye gameplay. I just got through watching it. Like this shit is just not what it is. I'm gonna mute it. How about this? We're gonna mute it and put it in the background. You want to watch it? You want to watch it? Okay. We'll play it for you, Bill. Let's see. We get somebody. What is this? This is from a few weeks ago. I put it in the background for you. See, I wasn't here. It's cool. I put it in the background for you while I'm talking about what I'm talking about.
Mind's Eye. Your story takes place
But yeah,
in the city of
it's just certain games, man.
Metropolis, where corporate greed
Certain things you got to look for. He said, not gonna lie, TikTok clips or random games be the best advertisements. Listen, like even with this, man. Even with that, I mean, I can't even, again, content creation. That's my whole point I was making. Like even with this game, even with bad games, everybody's out to make content, whether it's good, whether it's for good or worse. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's for better or for worse. So before this game came out, or while this game was coming out, there was a ton of videos like, could this be the GTA killer? Could this be the next Cyberpunk killer, or blah 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 blah? You know what I'm saying? And they was hyping it up like it was going to just be like it was going to really hit, but it's just certain things you can look at. Like it's just certain shit you can see, man. Like the gunplay wasn't fun. It didn't sound good.
As you're confronted with increasingly perilous situations, you must form unlikely alliances.
See, that looks like it should be fun, right? Y'all hear that? Y'all hear how that gun sound? But that's what I was gonna say. Shout out live streaming, man. Like I really wish we kind of got back to that, because it done got to the point where you can't just play video games no more. So this is what the big streamers all tell you, and this is what all the successful people like. Oh, you gotta have something else going. You can't just stream video games, which is bullshit to me. You know, which is bullshit to me.
Defending assets.
Well, he kind of talking. I'm making a point.
And even making space in the stratosphere.
Oh, you said you couldn't hear the gun.
They still have much fuel, so be careful.
I'm gonna show y'all to it.
As you're confronted with increasingly perilous situations, you must form unlikely alliances in order to survive.
Y'all hear that?
Coordinates are in the GPS. Now drive.
Come on now.
Your talent.
That don't sound convincing at all.
As you find yourself both the hunter and hunted.
Okay. You're right. It don't sound convincing at all. Okay, and Greer said that when we were watching when we was watching this the other week, he even said that. He said the gun don't even sound. He said, y'all hear how terrible it sounds. And I think he was shooting the LMG that time. Like the part we saw, he was shooting the LMG, and it just didn't sound convincing. There's a lot of things you got to pull together, man. It's a lot of things you got to pull together. And what I was finna say is, like, when it comes to content creation, everybody's just making videos to try to catch in on the hype or try to cash in on the moment. So even right now, with as bad as Mind's Eye is doing, there's a shit ton of videos. Everybody's making a video talking about how bad the game is. And I'm like, man, everybody's just trying to catch in on the moment. That's pretty much all I can say. You know, whether your game is good or bad, everybody's going to try to cash in. Everybody's going to make these videos back to back to back, saying the same shit over and over. Everybody's going to turn into a review. You know, everybody's making reviews now. And you hadn't made a review your whole time you had a YouTube channel, but now Mind's Eye comes out, and all of a sudden you just, okay, now you're a video game reviewer now. And that's what a lot of this content creation shit is, man. It's just everybody trying to catch in on the moment. But High Noon, man, what we try to do here, we just put it on your radar, whether it looks good to y'all or not. We putting it on your radar, and y'all can go dig into it if y'all request it. If y'all want me to kind of dive into it, we'll look into it. Y'all hit me in the chat all the time, like, hey, what happened with this game? Let's check in on that, and we look it up in real time. But I don't listen. There's certain games right there that don't. The reason we be talking about Mind's Eye is because I had a couple people in the chat that was kind of hyped for it. So, and like I said, I had my partner. He called me and was like, "Man, that Mind's Eye looks great, man." Da 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 da. He was real hyped for it. So, you know, I talk about it because he wanted to talk. You know, he wanted to showcase it a bit. So, you know, I try to do a solid. You know, try to do a solid and put it out there, but I was never really hyped on this game like that. Never. Like it had the makings. It had some of the things that looked interesting, but for the most part, I couldn't really wrap my. There's more other games that I really would rather play other than this. You know. So, but that's my thing, man. Everybody just get different shit, man. And when you see trailers, and you know, to Cap's point, streaming kind of got to the streaming is one of the reasons why I say screw all that noise. We're gonna team up on Rematch. Another game that needs fixing, apparently. Okay, it's not doing that well. It's got technical issues too. That might be a game that tricked us. Okay, we was thinking it was going to kind of, you know, we were thinking it was going to be good, which it might still be. Which it might still be. Do they got a review for that? I ain't gonna put no review up. Look, honest review. My honest review. Everybody's making a quote unquote honest review. Sure. This guy says it's a masterpiece. Oh boy. Do y'all agree with that? Say it's still good, needs some polishing. Do y'all agree it's a masterpiece? Say it's still fun. That's all that. See, that's all that matters. He say Rematch cool, but it's no crossplay. See what I'm talking about? But it say it's a masterpiece. That's what he say. Say so the queues are long as fuck. Oh man. Let's see. Say my bad laws got to slim down before you take chances on game like this. Who knows, maybe after some more cook time, it still might be a good Steam sale pickup. Right. And that was going to be my next point. You know what I'm saying? That was going to be my next point. Because even with Cyberpunk coming out the way it did, there's really no guarantees. All right. I know what I just said, like, if you announce your game and drop your game within 4 months of you announcing it's not going to be good, Cyberpunk is the other end of that conversation. All right, they talked about Cyberpunk for damn near 9 years before they dropped it, And then when it came out, it still dropped in the state that it was in. Right? So there's really no guarantees. There's nothing that says, hey, just because we give it more development time, it's going to be a better game. Like, there's no guarantee. So you really just got to take your chances out here, man. You got to take your chances again, even with Mind's Eye and games of the sort. And some of these games that y'all see that I show that may not appeal to y'all, other people might be like, that seems like it might be interesting. Like that game Ill that we be watching. Smell, he kind of suggested that to us. I have no interest in that game. None. All right. But when he plays it, or when people that like that kind of game play it, they might find something in it that's just captivates them like that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. That's all you want. If it's fun to you, that's all that matters. Okay. What I'm saying here is just for me and the shit that I want to play and the shit I like to play. So y'all see me hype over some shit, just let me be hype. Okay? Because I listen, I could nitpick some of the shit that y'all play, but I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I stopped doing that because that don't really serve me none. You know? So take your chances and listen to the players so you can make the right adjustments. Exactly. Like, this started out looking like this started out looking like it was gonna be fun, but it didn't really pan out the way that I hoped. You know? Show us the word. Flex, what's going on, man? Piece of good energy too, man. I appreciate you stopping up, man. Stopping by. Just got through watching a little Mind's Eye gameplay. And we're just talking about games that we're talking about how games being tricked by the radio single, pretty much. And that's what I call it. Being tricked by the radio single. I know this is kind of a reoccurring topic because it's going to keep happening. As long as trailers get more elaborate and as long as these showcases are going, like we just had these 2 showcases these last couple of weeks, and they showing y'all all these trailers, they showing y'all all this shit that looks amazing in the trailer. But some of this stuff, the more you look at it, the hype probably gonna die down for you. And that's okay. That's okay. Remember, nobody's committed to nothing that we show here. Nobody's committed to none of these game trailers. You only commit when you pay when you pay for it. So we just try to show y'all, man, like there's really no guarantee in what you see in a trailer and what you're going to be actually playing. And that's how this journalist, how content is now. It shows you what's going to get you interested in the game, but that the game may not necessarily execute that well when you start playing it. You know? And that happens, man. That happens. And then you be feeling like you done wasted your money, but shit, it's okay. We've all got a dud that didn't quite hit. You know, and we all got some games that we didn't really expect to hit. Like this Night Rain, y'all know, man. Y'all can go check the footage. I told everybody I was not fucking with Night Rain because I am Elden Ringed out. I'm Elden Rung out. Okay? But now that I'm playing it, and even if I'm not playing with anybody, like anybody specific, like if I'm just getting like randos, or I'm just, you know, I get in the match, because I hadn't had like a lot of problems some people had. Like they can't get into matches and things like that. Like I get into matches fairly frequently. So that's why I end up playing it. And then the people that I play with, sometimes they'll jump in and, you know, things like that. So my experience with Night Rain has been different. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying Night Rain way more than I had expected to. And that's just how it is, you know? Shout out to the Dells who game flop and they bounce back. Like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, that's another one. No Man's Sky was not how it is now. No Man's Sky was way more disappointing. Shit. No Man's Sky was disappointing like Cyberpunk was disappointing when it first came out. Cool concept. Okay. No Man's Sky had me. Oh, I could go to any planet and fly around in space for hours and blah, blah, blah. Really a real space odyssey type thing. But the game just didn't have that variety. It didn't have mission variety. It didn't have the structure that it had. It didn't have the accessibility it had. It didn't have the features, the mechanics. They had to go, like the planets weren't different. All right. It was a little too complicated to get the most enjoyment out of it. So No Man's Sky had to turn it around. No Man's Sky turned it around. Cyberpunk turned it around. So it can happen. It can happen. It's just, we also in a time now where we don't want to pay for a game that they got to fix. That's because that's becoming more and more of a thing. We don't want to pay $60, $70, $80 for a game just for y'all to have to turn around and still fix it. Still got to make the game later on. You know? That's the part that we kind of, that us as consumers and us as gamers, we're kind of tired of, you know? We done spend all this money on the game and it still ain't finished. We gotta wait. We gotta wait 3-4 months to a year for you to finish the damn game so we can actually enjoy the game you intended to make us. That's nah. And they call them DLCs, right? Okay. Nah, we're not trying to do that. We're not trying to do that. Not with every game. Some games, maybe, but not damn near every game. Say they charge us again for the updates. Exactly. Like, nobody trying to do that, man. Nobody try to do it. Make full games. And I told y'all, man, we've been saying it here. Game development is hard. That ain't no shit that you doing in 3-4 years. Okay? That ain't no shit you doing in 3-4 years and then getting you know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing that you doing in 3-4 years and then got a good game on your hand. You're not making a good game in 3 years. I'm like, that's just far-fetched. That's not realistic. We're talking 5 to 7 years. You know, 5 to 7 years, if not longer, for you to make a good game. And games like Grand Theft Auto is proving my point, because Grand Theft Auto it's 2025. We're talking about at least 10 years. We're talking at least 10 years in development. And that's for good reason. You're going to see why. As much as we don't want to talk about Grand Theft Auto, GTA 6 is going to kind of set the bar. It always kind of sets the bar, because to get that kind of quality, to get that kind of immersion, to get what you get out of a GTA 6, it takes 10 years to make the game. That's why you don't have a Grand Theft Auto every 3 years. That's why you don't have them dropping DLC and stuff. They try to give you a complete game when it comes out. That's the online stuff included. And then they'll just update it over time, because, you know, more players come in and, you know, we'll just be begging for content. And then on the flip side of that, I also got to address us as gamers. We burn through these games so fast. That's where all this content comes from. That's where a lot of this content comes from. We burn through a game so fast and then complain about, oh, there's not enough content. Oh, it only took me 3 hours to beat the game. Like, it only took me 3 hours to beat the game. Where's the content? You know, had you actually played the whole game and not just burn through it, then you probably get a better experience for it. But that's on you. You know? That's just something we do, man. So it's on both sides. It's on both sides. It ain't just with the developers. It's also us. Because we burn through these games to hurry up and make content about it. All right, to hurry up and give you a review, to hurry up and give you previews and hands-on and make the content and make all these clips and shit. So we just rushing through a game just so we can try to get in the flow of that. And we're not really experiencing the game. We're not really doing the side quests. We're not really finding the best equipment. We're not really finding the story threads and nothing like that. And then we just sit around and complain about ain't no content. Oh, I waited all this time for this. Nobody told you to burn through the game in 2 days. Nobody told you to not sleep, not eat, and just play this game till you finished it, time you got it. You know? It's just, I don't know, man. It's on two ends. It's on two ends. You know, we want to finish game, but when you give us a game, you also need to make the game to where we can't burn through it so fast. Which is asking a lot, because I know a lot of gamers, they want a game that hit right then. Because it's just like music, it's just like movies. Everybody's not here for the slow burn. Everybody's not here to take their time and read and decipher what you're doing, because, and this was the point that I was going to make with the Hell Is Us demo. I played the Hell Is Us demo. Let me, if I get that pulled up right quick. Say, meanwhile, I'm 70 hours into Doom and barely scratched the surface. I like to enjoy my time, no rushing. Exactly. See, people play things differently. You could be 4, 5, 10 hours into a game and you ain't played the first main mission. Me personally, I like games like that. You're having fun. Don't get me wrong, you're having hella fun, but you're having so much fun to where you even forgetting that you have like a main quest line. Those are the best kind of games to me. Like, man, I done forgot even what I had to do, and I'm gonna go out and do this other stuff. And I'm not only am I gonna go out and do it, but I'm gonna get something at the end of it. Like, that was my thing with Cyberpunk. Like, once I kind of realized the structure of what was going on, as janky as it was when it came out, I realized, like, hey, there's a purpose to do certain things. You know, I don't get this upgrade, I don't get this particular set or this particular weapon if I don't do this mission. You know? So that's kind of how that went. So it's possible, man. It's all possible. You just got to be able to kind of discern what you're spending your money on. That's really what I want us to do, because we living in an economy, man. The way this economy is, we can't afford to just be wasting $60, $70 on something that we're not even gonna play. You know, like, I know gaming is a luxury hobby. Like, this shit is not inexpensive. Your cheapest game is $20. Your cheap games are $20. Schedule 1 is $20. All right, that may not be a big ask for a lot of people, but that $20 needs to hit. You need to get all $20 out of that. That's something to eat. Okay, so you want to get the most of your money. You want to get the most for the bucks that you're putting into these games. So not only that, but you want to make sure your time is being invested the right way. So that's my thing that I be wanting to kind of put on y'all radar, just because I'm practicing it myself. And that's why my eye for like what I see in game trailers and what I see in gameplay videos and things like that, that's kind of what I take in consideration, you know. But Rematch, I don't know, because I got it. That's another one of those games that I got just sitting on my damn hard drive. I need to play it though, just to give it a whirl. Say, but it's not a masterpiece. I'm catching some of the chat. I'm sure you get your shot out. They just give it 20 minutes. A couple matches. I'm sure I can just give it a couple matches. Say, it's good when you play. My homie was playing it for 2 days. It was like a 15-minute queue. That's crazy. Say, not a masterpiece, but it's a good time burner in a good way. Okay. Yeah, Rematch looked like it was gonna be cool either way, you know. Just because soccer games, the people that, as long as it kind of gives you that Rocket League kind of feel, I kind of felt like it was gonna be decent. But yeah, I heard it, even it's having its issues, like getting with the matchmaking and all of that. So, you know, it's not perfect, but it's fine. I'm sure it'll work itself out. It's on Game Pass. It's on PC. I think it's crossplay, so everybody can play it with each other. So, Y'all look out for those streams as well. Just a good, like you say, a good time burner. A good time burner. What else we had in the Discord? I had some more stuff in the Discord too, I think. Hades 2. I just thought about that. Hades 2 is getting its final pre-launch content update as it gets ready to for full release. Y'all go try that out as well. I played Hades 1. I loved Hades 1. Let me see if they got that on here. Hades 2. Is that what it is? The Unseen update? Yep. Play this phone. No crossplay. No crossplay? Oh, damn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Gria said that earlier. No crossplay for rematch. Oh, that's crazy. Why are we in 2025 and nobody has crossplay? Why the games that need crossplay don't fucking have crossplay when it came out? That's weird as hell. Anyway, this is Hades 2. This is the Unseen update trailer. This is the last big this is the last major update that they're doing before they go to full release. That's crazy that the game been in final access this whole time. All right. And they got all this content. Again, all this content in this game, and it ain't even been on full release yet.
Our limits grow along with us. Look upon me!
Who dares to brandish the nocturnal arms?
The vow of rivals.
Wow, mama.
It's you. Grant me the aspect of Anubis.
When did it start? You couldn't even stand looking at me.
Mortals living or otherwise were never meant to see Olympus in all its glory. I'd rather see you anyway, Nelly.
We're really starting to get to know each other.
Will shine so bright it hurts.
Let's platinum witchy.
The ramifications. Please leave me to consider what this means.
I can help. I can help.
Even the skull of Revolve must worship the ground beneath your feet.
There's a lot to like about this part of Oceanus, don't you think?
While I was living, I could never have imagined anything like this.
Still fast asleep. You look upon the oath of the unseen night after night, but do you understand the lesson?
Got something real special there.
Yeah.
Our limits grow along.
That was Hades 2. That was the trailer for the last major update called The Unseen. Getting ready to come to full release soon. With all that y'all just saw, this is what I'm saying. All of that they've been working on, everything that y'all just saw, you're going to be able to do that in the game. All right. It's not like they piecing it. They not piecemealing it together. Well, I guess technically you could look at early access and they kind of piecing it together, but still. All right, they already giving you a lot of content for it to be in early access. So you guys go try Hades 1. I mean, Hades 1 and 2 shit. All right, we beat Hades 1. That was like one of the first games that I played on stream. Like when I was first started streaming, Hades was like the first game that I actually beat on stream. You know, we were stuck in the house during the pandemic and I was doing 7, 8 hour, 9 hour streams. Oh yeah, it was me and Hades. We were holding it down. Me, Hades, Man Eater, and Max Payne 3. So yeah, Hades 2 is fire. Yeah, man. We'll get that registered in the backlog one of these days. We'll get that registered in the backlog eventually. What else we had? Fighters Club. What's on the fighting game horizon? Oh,
Wix gives you the power of a.
Shut up, Wix.
Fight. How's a concussion sound?
This is for Invincible Versus.
Right. When I first laid eyes on Invincible Versus, my thoughts were something along the lines of, yeah, that makes sense. If you were going to choose a comic book to adopt into a fighting game, you could do a lot worse than Robert Kirkman's magnum opus. It's got everything you need for a tag fighter. Bone-crunching hits, a big cast to draw from, a cool art style, plenty of unique superpowers that can easily be converted into special moves, the works. But Invincible Versus has a secret weapon too. Its developer, Quarter Up. That name might not be familiar to you yet. They're a new studio, but they're anything but rookies.
Your number's up!
Several members of the 40-plus person development team played a core role in the development of 2013's Killer Instinct, and you can feel that influence. Seeing Invincible Versus is one thing, but when I sat down to play it and speak with members of the team, I knew I was among fellow sickos, and I mean that in the most complimentary way.
Watch out!
One of the problems with previewing a fighting game is that you never have enough time with it to really dig into its systems. This is an incredibly complex genre. Every time you sit down with a new fighting game, it's a new experience. Some of it's like riding a bike.
It gives me Marvel vs. Capcom vibes.
Your assist button will also tag if you hold it, that sort of thing. But a lot of it is new. You gotta learn your button layout. You gotta figure out how combos work, what kind of defensive systems you have, what your special moves do, all kinds of stuff. If I had my way, I would have spent hours in Invincible Versus' training mode just tinkering with teams and learning how things worked. As it was, I only had about an hour, but even with such limited time, I left feeling like I knew what Invincible Versus was by the time I put my fight stick down.
Tell Angstrom he can kiss my ass!
Let's get the elephant in the room out of the way. Invincible Versus is still very, very early in development.
Damn right.
It absolutely nails the look and general vibe of the show, mostly because Quarter Up is working directly with the folks who made it. There's still a lot left to do. The build I played didn't have proper lip syncing yet, for instance. But if you're worried about whether this will honor the source material, don't be. Invincible is a brutal, bloody, often shocking story, and that's reflected in how the characters interact on screen. If you're the one dishing out the hurt, your character will quite literally get blood on their hands. It just isn't theirs. Meanwhile, if you're the one getting hit, it'll be obvious. If you've been blocking with your face, the bruises will make sure everyone knows it. That pristine costume will look like you've lost a fight with a lawnmower. The rest of you will resemble a prize fighter who just went 12 rounds with a heavyweight. Or just Mark himself after he's been fighting his dad. Invincible Versus is far from the first fighting game to do real-time battle damage, but it looks great, and I appreciated how I could tell who was winning without looking at the health gauge at the top of the screen, and that it matched the show's visual language.
Nailed it!
There's a lot of blood here, folks. And hey, if you end a fight with the right special or super move, and we'll dig into the gameplay in a second, I promise, you can pop Adam Eve's head off or turn Bulletproof into a series of limbs missing a torso.
It's gonna hurt! Not done yet! Last one!
And it's not just the characters absorbing all this damage. The environments will feel the impact of
one game that I'm a little more hyped for than this.
Visible impact on the moon.
That Marvel fighting game.
The moon is kind of empty, but in a city, you're gonna.
That's
see
why I was kind of surprised when they showed
cars
this.
Getting totaled, streets getting torn up, the works. Superheroes trying to kill each other generally doesn't go well for anyone or anything else in the immediate area. And hey, just because you start a brawl in a city street doesn't mean it'll end there. You can absolutely punch somebody so hard they break orbit or end up on another different stage. Okay, so the presentation stuff is pretty cool, but the appeal of any fighting game is the actual fighting. I didn't have enough time to really dig into Invincible versus
Well, you're not a
core
fighting
system,
game person, so
but a
it probably
fighting
wouldn't
game
be.
Can't just have smart design choices backing it. Landing hits has to feel good too, and Invincible versus has that part down pat. In a lot of ways, it resembles the tag fighters of yesteryear, but there are some unique twists here.
I've been
You've
trying
got
to
your
recapture
standard
that
light,
Marvel vs.
medium, and
Capcom
heavy
2
attacks,
energy,
as well as a light auto combo for folks like me who are
ages
just starting
now.
out. Special moves are their own button, but Invincible Versus doesn't use motion inputs. You choose your special, kind of like you do in Super Smash
Marvel
Bros.
token.
Pick a
Yeah.
direction and press that special button. So the core gameplay is a lot like Marvel or Dragon Ball FighterZ. Lights go into mediums, which go into heavies, though you can do things like switching between crouching and standing normals to spice things up and open up new routes. And down in heavy gets you a launcher for an air combo. You can also enhance your special moves for special properties and extra hits if you've got the meter, and bone-crunching, human-smushing, jaw-removing supers for when you're ready to cash out.
This shit just
and
gonna be
see a
violent
slick
as hell.
animation that will leave your opponent getting literally scraped off the area floor. Plus, they're easy to do. Just press heavy and special at the same time, and you're golden. Standard tag fighter stuff. But what makes Invincible Versus cool are the core systems. Some of them you've seen before. You've got a push block to get people off of you, snapbacks to bring a damaged backliner back in so you can keep pouring up the hurt, defensive saves where you can bring in another character to save the one getting comboed, assists for each character that isn't on the field, this is a tag team game after all, ground bounces to set up interesting combo opportunities, and the like. There are way too many options to dig into here.
Of course it
but
is.
if you're worried
'Cause
that
it's
the
just hella-
simplified control scheme
I wanna know
means
the character
Invincible Versus
roster.
might not
That's
have
what-
the
and that's
juice,
another
Let
thing.
me alleviate that concern for you
That
right
always
now.
kinda
Once I got put into a
piques
high-low
my
mix-up,
interest
I
is the
blocked
roster.
stun by Bulletproof's Rekka. I
So they
knew
lost
this
me
was
with
a
the
game for
simple outfits.
degenerates,
I'm
which
good on
again,
this.
I saw as a compliment. One thing I will dig into is how Invincible Versus determines combo length. As you hit your opponent, you'll see a meter build up. Fill it and your combo will end, because your opponent will fall out. This means that while basic combos in Invincible Versus aren't short, they're not as long as the ones you'll find in Marvel 3 or Dragon Ball FighterZ. You'll be out of that combo and back in the action, or dead, before your next birthday. But there is a way around that. Tag in one of your other characters,
Yeah, 'cause
and you'll
that was
reset
an
part
issue
of
with a
that
lot of
combo
people with
meter,
Street Fighter.
allowing you to lay down
When they gave y'all
additional
that
snack. Getting
modern-
the most out of
modern
your characters
control
requires
scheme.
spending meter or cycling through your team. Neither of these concepts is new, but I appreciate what Quarter Up is doing to make Invincible Versus unique. I also like how different the characters feel. The build I played only had 4 fighters to choose from, but Bulletproof and Thula quickly stood out to me, though neither Invincible nor Adam Eve felt bad. Part of the fun of a tag fighter is building a team that works for you. These characters already feel quite different from one another, and that's a good thing. Thula slicing you to pieces with her hair? Rad. Bulletproof calling you a cab? Iconic. The other thing I appreciate are the little touches, from the unique intro dialogue between the characters, this is becoming more and more rare in modern fighters, and the Dragon Ball FighterZ style clashes when a new character comes in. These serve to reset the playing field and let you take a breath. But there's also more unique dialogue here too. I love stuff like this.
Pedal,
and I'm happy
what's going on?
Quarter Up has embraced it wholeheartedly.
Piece of good energy to you. How your day going?
When I set my arcade stick
Appreciate
down
you pulling
after
up
about
on
an
us.
hour with Invincible Versus, I felt pretty good. Trying a new fighting game is a lot like driving a new car for the first time. You've got a general idea of what you're getting, but the devil is in the details. I left pretty pleased with my test drive. Quarter Up still has a lot of work to do, but I can't wait to kick Invincible Versus' tires for real when we see what she can do on the
See,
track.
that would be the thing.
Fighting games are
And see, that again, that goes to what I was saying earlier. Them talking about it and them saying and them kind of like giving us the gist of it now, that don't tell the whole story. That does not tell the whole story. So until you like actually get your hands on it and actually play it, because there's a lot of people who don't like me personally, I like Guilty Gear. I like Guilty Gears, and even though I'm not a fighting game person, I like Guilty Gear. I like how it's complex, but it's simple at the same time. Like you do all your moves the same way. Everybody moves are pretty much done the same way, but it's the utility. everybody moves don't come out the same way. They don't do the same kind of moves. So you have to know how to like work your own combos and kind of get creative based off the character you're using. That's my style of play. Say nothing much. Today is chilled. How about you? I'm doing well, Pedal. All right, listen. In here talking about games, talking about games and gaming stuff and, enjoying our week. Hanging out like we usually do. We just got through watching like a preview, hands-on preview of this Invincible versus. And that was and tying that into what we were just talking about earlier on how game trailers don't really tell the full story. I suck at combo memorization, man. I gotta step these fighting games. And that's what I was gonna say earlier. Like Sloth was like, the simple inputs kind of turn him off. Again, different shit for different people. I don't mind it. I don't mind the simple inputs as long as the utility is varied. And as long as you can get like you can really that really what brings out the character itself. That's why I was gonna say earlier, like the actual roster is what kind of interests me. What do the moves do? What do they got in their kit? I don't care about memorizing the combos and trying to do all these complex ass moves, as long as I know how to kind of chain them together. Because that's where the sauce comes in for me. That's where the magic comes in for me. How do I chain it together? Yeah, the inputs might not be that hard to remember, but his forward circle, his half forward circle ain't the same as the other person's half forward circle. How do I utilize that? How do I use that to my advantage? How do I make my own kit? How do I put my own personal combos together? Everybody plays games differently. So, they be looking for different things in the control schemes. They look for different things as far as how to utilize the character. That's why it all kind of boils down for me into who do you got on the roster? Who do you got on the roster, and how do they use these moves, man? Because that can go either way. And until you get in a fight, until you get in an actual match, until you get to actually playing against people, you just never know. Like I didn't like Grand Theft, not Grand Theft Auto. Killer Instinct was cool. So they're not even doing half circle inputs, just one. But I'm sure they'll do something different. They'll do something different. What's a game that I did? A game that had like simple inputs. Injustice had a lot of shit. Like it was two directions and a button, or a direction, a button, a direction and a button, a direction, a button and then another button. Like they inputs were pretty simple too, and I guess that's kind of like a good balance of what I'm saying. It's like there's fighting games that come out. Like everything don't have to be Tekken. For me, like if you like this, like you got to press this button, hold this button for 2 seconds, then wait and press this button, and then forward this button. Like if you like that kind of complexity, that's one thing. But there's just certain games that don't have that. Everybody's got their own different control scheme. Like Marvel vs. Capcom was all Street Fighter. It was all half circle, half back circle, hold back for 2 seconds, forward, and then a button. Like it can get complex. It just depends. It just depends. But I also agree with you. Like I don't know about that whole just press one button and you doing all your moves. So as long as there's a block, roll, jump, I'm gonna move out the way and sucker punch. I say, nah, Tekken, I'm ready to flip a table. I'm not playing those finger cripplers. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got that. Listen, man, I ain't got time for it. I ain't got time to say Tekken got simple inputs. Just the combo can get tricky. The same with Street Fighter and basically any fighting game. I don't know. Tekken got a little bit more layer of complexity to it. Boy, she just gonna get timed out left and right. You know what? I'm gonna go. I gotta work on Nightbot just for you. I gotta work on Nightbot just for you. There you go. Maybe just a few less letters and you'll be all right. Peter, we gotta get on the finals, man. We gotta show them. But yeah, like, I don't know, Tekken got a different kind of, but that's what I was saying about Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear it's the opposite. It's the opposite. Everything is like the combinations and the actual inputs are simple, or they kind of follow the same kind of pattern, but the utility be different. That's all. Say Tekken have more long moves, and again, that's another thing with Tekken. Motherfuckers got way too many moves. But that's all I'm saying. It's just different things for different people. Everybody get different shit out of fighting games or whatever game they playing. Everybody's not gonna like everything, and some shit just kind of stands out to other people more than the others. Like, am I hyped for this Invincible versus? I'm not a fighting game person like that, so not really. But so I need to get back into Guilty Gear. We got Aaron in here. Then Aaron come in and get timed out off the bat too. Good grief. Yeah, we got to work on Nightbot just for y'all, man. Marvel Token. Has anybody played called Soul Calibur? Yeah. Soul Calibur. This is what I was gonna say as well. Say, why y'all getting timed out? It's just too many capital letters, too many emotes. Say that damn jam. That's all, man. It's just Nightbot, man. Nightbot don't like too many capital letters. That's all. But yeah, Soul Calibur. These are my fighting games. Okay. These are my fighting games, and this is my expertise as far as fighting games. And I put these on my list. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, expertise on. Dead or Alive, and they all have a different hook. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was the team that was the whole tag team, switching them out, do a combo, switch them out in the middle of the combo. That was fun as hell. Killer Instinct, you had the hard hitting combos that you had to learn how to chain everybody moves together. That was dope as hell. Soul Calibur, all the weapons were different. Okay, again, that goes to my roster point. Like, depending on who you got on your roster and and what weapons they're using, you had to learn how to kind of work your way around it. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Killer Instinct. Then you got what I just said. Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive had the parry. It had the parry, like the counters. It had that kind of going for it. Like, you had to know when to dodge, you had to know how to know when to counter and things like that. So everything had its own little hook. Those are the kind of things that stood out for me, as far as fighting games. Tekken was cool. I'm still not a big Tekken person. Like, I think I bought Tekken 8 just to kind of be in the cool club, and I didn't stick with it. Yeah, I'm not real heavy on a lot of fighting games, but those are the games that I kind of put on my like high on my list as far as like what I'm into as far as the fighting game. I mentioned Guilty Gear because I like the art style, and I played a little bit of Guilty Gear, and it was fun. It was hella fun. Aaron, what's going on? How you doing? I appreciate y'all pulling up, ladies. How y'all doing? How's y'all day? How's y'all week going? All right. Appreciate y'all pulling up on us, man. We ain't here talking about fighting games. Hold on. I got a call. Wait a minute. Y'all hold on for a second. Uh-oh, check. Make sure y'all can hear me. He said, we got the wrong person in here talking about fighting game. Put me in here, coach. No, not really. Well, we wasn't getting on a fighting game conversation, but you know, this is what I was gonna do. Cause like I said, fighting games ain't really my thing like that. So, you know, maybe one day, you know, we'll have a discussion. He said, I'm certified Patrick from SpongeBob. I stay under and mind my business. Say Guilty Gear, I gotta check that out. Yeah, man. Listen, Guilty Gear was my shit. Guilty Gear was my shit, man. Like, it started kind of growing on me because, like I said, the art style and the gameplay was kind of cool to me. But I know people who don't like Guilty Gear. Nah, this looks crazy too, though. Start from the beginning. I always forget to switch back. Speaking of Guilty Gear, y'all see this little art system works? Those are the people that make Guilty Gear. The work that works on its fighting system. Look how that all just comes around full circle. So I told her I stay under my rock. You do. Can't nobody get you from under that rock except Slaw. Is Guilty Gear on console? Yes, it is. This shit is crazy, man. This might be my Marvel. This might be the Marvel vs. Capcom fix that I'm looking for. Yeah, this might be the Marvel vs. Capcom fix I'm looking for. Me too, as far as like, you know, the newer fighting games that kind of got announced. Like, I know people who just like Invincible. You know? He said, I've been out for almost a month. Progress. Hey man, listen. Sunlight is a wonderful thing, Amazonian. Come get you some. Sunlight is a breathe air, touch some grass. Okay. The rock is gonna be there whenever you want to go back under. It's okay. But yes, Guilty Gear Strive is on consoles. That's like the newest one. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play. There we go. Say touch some grass. I was doing that for 5 months. Okay, Guilty Gear got some new characters. Wait a minute. My internet went out for a second. Y'all hold on. We back. We good? Can y'all hear me? Make sure y'all can hear me. Hold on. Yeah, that's weird as hell. I got 5 on your nigga. Man, shit, paying for it ain't gonna do nothing. Shit. Shit, man, paying for it ain't gonna do nothing. You gotta get out. We gotta get out there and dig some holes, man. All right, we gotta connect some cables or some shit. I don't know what be going on. It just does that in the middle, like in the random ass times of the day. I don't know if it's just too many devices on the. I don't know what it is, honestly. There we go. But we back in this thing. He said we blocked that. No, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It just rural Georgia internet is like behind the times. We should be good. We should be good. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us, man. That's just what happens every now and then. The technical issues happen, okay? But that's why I fuck with my community. All right? That's why I rock with y'all, man. Sometimes that's just what happens. It ain't no big deal. All right? Ain't no big deal. We still in this thing rolling. I don't know what that means for my YouTube. That shit might have went out, but it's okay. Whatever. It's fine. But yeah, we were looking at some Guilty Gear 3, season 3 stuff. There we go. Characters and things. Season 4 playable characters. That's season 3. What's the latest one? Because I know they got a lot of characters. This is a year ago. Oh, they got season 4. Shit, I'm way behind. That was 3 weeks ago, 7 months ago. They got a new character. I thought they was gonna like show a bunch of stuff, but apparently not. It's just this one character. Oh wait, Road to Evo 2025. That was 4 days ago. What is this? Oh no, this shit 3 hours long. What the fuck? No, I'm not finna listen to Japanese for the next 3 hours. We not doing that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mike, what's going on with you, man? I appreciate everybody hanging out, lurking in the chat, man. Hey, listen, y'all let me know y'all here, man, so I can give y'all proper introductions or something. Say Unica is the latest character added recently. Okay. I guess that makes sense then. That's why they keep trying to show me her. I remember seeing Venom. Oh, that's next season, huh? Or was that this season? I'll show it. I'll show this.
Predator Killer of Killers is the best reviewed.
I'll show this. Predator Killer of Killers. Oh, okay, cool.
I will not be used again. I have to make things right. By everyone.
Okay, so this is season 4.
I have so much to tell you. But before I do, I'm nowhere near perfect yet. But I want you to know me as I am now. I will build a place where I belong. Thank you. I got your pendant too. It's wonderful. I know what I must do. Atone and work toward a brighter future.
Yeah, see, this game is ridiculous as hell too.
I have lots of encouragement behind me. Let's see. Dealing with obstructive behavior. That's Manual 11, page 46. Challenge accepted. I want to learn why you fight.
Like, this is one of those fighting games that, like,
Don't worry.
I haven't been playing I haven't played, because Guilty Gear is like,
I'll accept any
it's been around for a long time.
I know I can.
Like, Guilty Gear has been around for a long time. He said, yeah, I need to get back into it. But it's always kind of interests me because I always wanted to be one of those people. I always wanted to be like, you ever have like a game that you wanted to get into, but it just never really crossed your path? Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, all of those games, they were different enough. They were different enough. They was one of those games, it was just like, man, that looked like a fighting game that I might want to play. Like anime kind of style. It just looked interesting, right? But I never played Blaze Blue. I never played any of the older Guilty Gear games, but it's been around. And you know what really kind of got me into it was watching it at EVO. I watch EVO every year, and I kept seeing this game. I was like, what the hell is Guilty Gear? Like, why do they keep showing this? And when I watch those tournaments, man, the tournaments are what really kind of put me on to these kind of games. Because, yeah, you're going to have Street Fighter every year. You're going to have Tekken every year. You're going to have, you know, Mortal Kombat and shit like that every year. But it'd be those weird games that kind of set it off for me, like Skullgirls. Like, I don't know if you guys ever heard of that. You know, Skullgirls look kind of fun. Guilty Gear looked fun. Not Tekken. King of the Fighters and things like that. I don't think I'll ever be a King of the Fighters kind of person. But I used to love Fatal Fury back in the day. That was my shit. Samurai Showdown was my shit, okay? I used to like those kind of games. But I just kind of fell off of them because fighting games are like sports. You got to put time into them. You have to put a certain amount of time and practice. You got to really practice. And then you got to practice against people so you can like get better at it. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm not that competitive. You know, I'm competitive to a certain extent, you know, but I'm not that competitive to where I feel like I got to be the best, or, you know, especially if I ain't gonna like get no money out of it. Because it's one thing to beat up on your friend group. You know, it's one thing to beat up on the same 4 or 5 people you play the one game with. That's one thing. But then you go to a tournament or you go play some people that's really into this life and you just get mopped up in the first round. Then it's kind of like, what was all that for? You know? And I think a lot of people, they only play to be as good as to be the best out of their friend group. And I don't know, man. That ain't really my ministry. That's cool. That's cool that you good at this one game. You know? And you can only beat a handful of people. But if you're not, I don't really take you that serious. I take you seriously if you're good at a game or you're good at a fighting game. But I don't take you that seriously if you can't go to a tournament and at least place in like final rounds or semifinals or something like that. Like, you know, you get mopped up in the pool of 50. You know, in the pool of 64 players, you get mopped up in the first round. Then, are you really that good? You know, I say the same thing with shooters. Like people who play ranked in shooters, and then they turn around and go to like tournaments or whatever. They play with some people that's really about it, and they get mopped up in the first round. It's like, are you really that good? You know, I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. But yeah, tournaments and stuff, that kind of put me onto a lot of these fighting games. And Guilty Gear kind of stood out as far as its aesthetic, you know. He said, I'm okay at Tekken, nowhere near top competitive level. And see, that I understand that and I'll accept that, you know, as opposed to somebody who just talk hella shit at Tekken like they just, you know. But I guess that just come with territory, man. I guess that just come with territory. People gonna talk their shit. People gonna talk their shit and don't be that good at it. So, you know, that's just how the ball rolls, you know, for a lot of people. Is I still talk shit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some people just gonna talk shit regardless. It don't even matter. It doesn't even matter, and that's fine. That's fine. I just need to see your resume. I need to see the shit talking correlate to your resume. All right. That's all. Let's see what we got, man. I know we got some more here. We watched the Nintendo Direct thing. We watched the Donkey Kong thing. We talked about the new Xbox finna come out. where the new game consoles coming out. We talked about that. What else do we have? Any updates? We talked about the Hades 2 update. We already talked about the Helldivers update. I'm looking through my stories, man. I hadn't really been posting a whole lot because, like I said, we coming off that big weekend. All the games showcases. We coming off of that weekend. I really need to sift through that kind of stuff and start. Oh, I want to show y'all Acts of Blood. Another game I'm kind of hyped for. Oh, wait a minute. It's still some more. Queen Dizzy, Unica. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Y'all ain't tell me Lucy from the Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Well, ain't that something? Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I did not know they was doing all that. Okay. So they got Venom. I don't know who Queen Dizzy is, and Unica. Or Unica. I guess that's how you spell it. And then they got Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. All right. All right. Look at Guilty Gear out here doing this thing, man. That's what's up. I wonder how she gonna play. I wonder how she gonna fit into all of that. While we're here, what was I gonna watch? I was gonna watch something else. But while we're here, I know it's that time. It's that time of the year. We finally getting the new Death Stranding 2. Or we're getting the new Death Stranding. I never understood what this story was about, but I saw a video. They have the story so far. So let's all get caught up. Let's all get caught up and see what's going on. Maybe we can try to make sense of what the hell Death Stranding is, what's going on in Death Stranding, and see what we're looking forward to. Before we get all fighting games, they add my man Sagat back to the Street Fighter 6. Yeah, we saw that at the Summer Games Fest. Yeah. Good old Sagat coming back. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Has Sagat ever been in Marvel vs. Capcom? I think they should have put him. They should have been put him in there. I know what I'm gonna do. I know one thing we're gonna do. Sloth, I might need you on this. We're gonna do a Marvel vs. Capcom fantasy draft. We're gonna do a Marvel vs. Capcom fantasy draft. Who do we want? If they ever decide to make a Marvel vs. Capcom 4, like a legit Marvel vs. Capcom, who do we want on the roster? Chat, y'all. If y'all in the Discord, y'all can chime in. We'll start working on that list. I don't know if we'll talk about it next week or week after, but we're gonna put that into effect. Jay, I'm an entire noob at Apex now. I'm sorry. Hey, where's Melon and Goddess? That's who you need to play with. All right, she could carry you. Say, what's the roster limit? Ooh. Because how many people they had on Marvel vs. Capcom 3? We might can go 32. We might. That's why I say it might take a minute. It might take a minute. We'll look into it. Let's shoot for 32. Who do we want on the Marvel vs. Capcom 4 roster? I think that's a good fighting game topic, because I like Marvel vs. Capcom, and there's, with all these new Marvel games coming out, who would translate well? Because we got to take that into the criteria. Who would translate well into a fighting game? Into a tag battle fighting game? Who we put on our roster? We'll talk about that. Chat, y'all chime in. If y'all, they said Marvel can have 40. Okay, so 32 ain't bad then. Not quite as extensive, but something that makes sense. Because we could really just start putting motherfuckers on there. Just start throwing people on there. You know what I'm saying? So before we do all that, we'll chop it up in the Discord or something like that. If you guys are in the Discord, y'all come join the conversation. Peasy, appreciate the raid. Appreciate the raid, man. Shout out to everybody coming over from all Peasy's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed him, hung out with him, showed him some love. And now you here with us, man. I'm Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic. All right. AKA Mr. Stay Fluid himself, man. Hey, everybody get right. Okay, hydrate accordingly, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. He said let's go for 40. Woo. We'll start it up. We'll get it going. We'll get it going. If I could, we gotta work it out. We'll work it out some way. So I might have that as a topic for lounge night over at HAG tomorrow, of a Hague tomorrow. Hey, let's do it. And we can write it down. We'll write it as we go. We'll write it as we go. Yeah. I'm down for that. But yeah, what's going on? Hope everybody doing well. Y'all appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Y'all know me. If you don't, then I'll tell you guys, this is High Noon. Where we come in, we have our weekly gaming update. We talk about old games, new games, games that ain't came out, games that's been out. Okay, we put something on your radar, things that may interest you, things that may not. I don't know what to tell you. All right, just come in and be on the good vibes, man. We encourage you to drink as much water as possible. I need some more as I'm speaking, but whatever. All right, and we just have fun, man. We have fun every Wednesday, man. We've done 84 of these things, and I feel good about the future, man. I feel good about the future. But yeah, we'll make that a topic. Before I get out of here, what time is it? 4:20? So we talk about good game, trash game, man. We just talk about games, man. Okay? We talk about games that don't look interesting, and then they come out to be fucking hits. All right? They come out and then they be a hit. Then we talk about games that look like they finna be amazing, and then they come out and be complete duds. You just never know. You just never fucking know with us, man. But anyway, we're gonna try to catch up on this Death Stranding 2 story because I have no idea what happened in Death Stranding 1. All right, but apparently this game has been it's been touted, highly recommended by a lot of gamers. So let's just get caught up in the story, get caught up on the story, and let's see if we can start making sense of this shit. And this is for all the people that's playing Death Stranding 2. Maybe y'all can give me some insight as to what the hell's going on.
There was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it.
Now he walk around carrying the baby now.
Explosion.
America was a country. Anybody could go anywhere they damn well pleased. The Death Stranding poked us full of holes. And if you were lucky enough to survive, the Timefall came and washed you away. Then those freaks from the beach showed up. The worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together.
You're a repatriate. That makes you very special.
Folks started holing up in the cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal.
Because everybody just seemed to think this game is just delivering boxes. UPS, being a UPS man.
My name is Fragile. You have dooms like me.
And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
Want to come work for me?
Sam, America's last president wants to see you in person.
Say a whole UPS gang.
Under Emily's leadership,
Metal Gear, the UPS.
we re-established the United Cities of America.
UPS Metal Gear Solid.
We convinced
B-Dub, what's going on?
community to join the UCA, and we left behind people to help them.
But then everything went to hell, and Emily was taken. Homo Demons, militant separatist group. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up Cairo network terminals. Bring them online. Find Emily, and bring her home.
So just give us Lost Planet 4.
Dooms and BBs are a good combination. Connect yourself, granting you the ability to sense BTs. It would seem the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
So what are you waiting for? Put us on the goddamn grid.
Bridge babies are quite literally bridges between this world and the other side. But BB-28 has been leaning further towards the world of the living. Towards you, Sam.
That's because we're partners.
This nigga sidekick is a baby.
Valid activation key confirmed. Interfacing with NOT network.
The name's Higgs, the particle of God that permeates all existence.
What
Holy
if
shit.
the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena
Said, so he's pregnant.
extinction level events? Evidence does suggest that Higgs...
It's Kojima, man. Who the hell knows?
Mass extinctions, each caused by an extinction entity. And now it's time for number 6. And it wouldn't be possible without a Boy Scout like you. You gave me everything I needed, Sam. A complete chiral network, spread all across America.
Dooms? People like us? She's the source of it all!
Extinction is a foregone conclusion.
I had a little chat with Higgs. Didn't take much to make him talk. He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. She wants you to go to her.
And talk her out of it.
Here. I've been waiting for you. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, but you also bound them to my beach, where I opened the gates to the other side.
I was broken. Sure as hell didn't care about America.
Ain't nobody explain the damn thing.
I started meeting people that made
Nobody explained the damn thing. I don't know what's going on still.
I'm here for you. Always.
It looks great. Don't get me wrong. But I have no idea what's going on in Death Stranding.
Lou?
Y'all done took the baby.
I just took your cufflinks offline. The UCA wouldn't know where you were. You'd be invisible.
Put a coat on that damn baby. Okay.
You know what happens?
Put that baby a coat on.
We were attacked. I am so sorry.
Say play the damn first one. Ah shit, if I found somewhere to play it for free, I would. I'm not buying it. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Is it on Game Pass? If it's on Game Pass, I'll think about it. Let's see. Maybe that'll help. Oh, wait a minute. Ha ha ha. You say you sound like a auntie. Put a coat on that baby. Hell yeah. Nah, it's on Game Pass. It is on Game Pass. There you go. Death Stranding is available on PC Game Pass. Well, there you go. Matter of fact, the director's cut was added on August 23rd, on my birthday. All right. Well, hey, we'll do that. And if I decide to play Death Stranding 2, then we'll make that call. So save your money, because I just got hit with my Game Pass payment the other day. All right, Game Pass is paid for the month. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, matter of fact, let's get some proof. Let's do this. V-Dub, what's going on with you? Say sound like an auntie. You put a coat on that baby. Put a damn coat on that baby. While we here, download 2 games. Let's go FBC Firebreak. All right, so this is what I'm gonna be playing on the next couple of streams, okay? Since we got to get the most out of our Game Pass. We're going to download. Well, I do it after we get off stream, so I don't be using too much of my damn internet. But FBC Firebreak, Death Stranding. Yep, director's cut. There it is. Hallelujah. Oh, it ain't no longer on Game Pass. Boo. I thought it was on Game Pass still. It's not on Game Pass. You can buy it off Game Pass for $20. Do I want to do that? I don't think I want to do that, honestly. But FBC Firebreak, Death Stranding, and we got Rematch over here. So we'll put that. Oh, and The Alters. I think I'm gonna try it out now. So I got off work early. And was like, let me check out Show His Black Head. Damn. Why you do me like that? Why you do me like that? Well, I'm here. And you got to get back into Guilty Gear. Is Guilty Gear on Game Pass? I think that's on there too, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Yippity yip yip. Oh no. Oh, they took that off of there too? That's fucking bullshit, man. Why they get rid of the games I want to play? That sucks. Anyway. Yeah, they took that shit off Game. Took that shit off Game Pass too. Cause that's where I played it at. I played it on Game Pass when I did try it. But that was on console, so it's a little different. But yeah, V-Dub, we here. What time is it? It's 4:32. How long we been streaming? We've been up for a little minute. 4 to 4.5 hours. I think that's a good solid day. That's a good solid day. I'm really trying to think of something else that I hadn't talked about today, that I wanted to talk about today, because I can think of a million things, but then we'll be here till it's time for me to go to work, and I don't feel like doing that today. I try to have a good structured show, you know what I'm saying? Good structured show. You know, keep the topics coming. Put some new games on your oh, fuck, y'all be letting me forget. Because really what we're doing, I'm taking a lot of stuff from the Summer Games Fest, and from the Xbox Direct showcase. It says time consuming, but you would like it. You know. There's almost time for me to get back to work. Sloth, we appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Say it's time consuming, but you would like it, man. I know it, man. This is what I was gonna say. Acts of Blood. Or Act of Blood. This is one of the games that I kind of got. I'm putting on my radar. I'm putting it on my radar. I ain't saying nobody else got to put it on their radar, but I'm putting it on my radar. They had a demo for this a while back. I'm gonna watch the trailer first, and then we're gonna watch some gameplay.
Hey Joe, check out this sweet move.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Joe.
They left me with nothing. No justice, no peace.
That's kind of like Power World. No, that game don't really interest me like that.
Not until I kill them all.
That Animo looking game. Say, is it intense? See for yourself. This more my speed. It's more my speed. Whoop ass, the video game.
Bad dot line.
Raid Redemption vibe. That's the first thing that popped in my head when I saw this. I was like, yeah, this is all Raid Redemption right here. Yeah. Go back. So they had a demo for it that I kind of missed. Wild Gamer SK. You again? I don't trust you, man. Don't trust you. So that's going on my list. Yeah, that my take the take my money list.
And tonight it ends.
Yeah. But see, it's 2026, so we got a little minute. You know what I'm saying? We got a little minute.
Out of finger noodles. I'll get some later.
My boy been doing hip pull-ups. Why is his arms almost longer than his legs?
Been a while since I played that.
Don't play the guitar.
Might need to buy heavier dumbbells later.
Why his nose already broke? My boy started the game. My boy started the game with his nose broke. Damn. Saying I need to get back on my kung fu movies. All right, man. I wish I could help you. I've been watching anime. That's all I got. I think the last one that I watched was like one of the Ip Mans. Shit, I think I might have rewatched the Raid Redemption again. I think I might have rewatched the Raid Redemption.
I just split screen this using the fancy Opera browser.
Yeah, let's get this shit out of here, man. I don't care. Who still use Opera? Mercy for None. Huh. Interesting. I might look into that. Crawler, what's up, man? Man. See all this sad shit?
Once a lush mountain. Now it's all ruined.
Man, get to whooping ass, man. It's not kung fu, but it's John Wick, but Korean. Ah.
What the hell are you doing here? Kill that boy!
Oh, let's get it. This reminds me of Seafood. just way more intense. Easy. Hell yeah.
Could use these later.
Say the last dragon. Oh, you gotta catch him. You got, yes. Yes. Oh. Oh my God. Put it on my list. Put it on my list. If y'all want to buy me something, buy me this. Let's put our money to put our funds towards something I'm gonna actually play. Cause I hate for y'all to splurge, to put in on the game.
Should be able to break this.
And I ain't gonna play it.
Not bad.
This the type of shit I'm on. You got hard eyes for him using the knife? Amazonia, come on now. You got, what's going on with you? You all right?
Finally, now to find that bastard.
Y'all violent. Y'all so violent. Y'all are so violent. Yes. Yes. See, I like fighting games with weapons. These violent tendencies, man. Y'all, I worry about y'all sometimes.
I might need this.
Come on now. Get to the ass whooping. He got a machete in his hand, look like. Was he picking up money? Okay. No. Put it on my list.
Come over here, you little bastard!
Where did this big fool came from?
Oh shit. Not stomping him out. Put it on my list. Put it on my list. Put it on my list. So there's levels to my take my money list. If I say take my money, that means I'm at about a 8 with it. But if I start singing Jodeci, then that means it's guaranteed. But as soon as pre-orders go up, I might go and get it. We ain't quite there yet, but I do want to play this though.
Locked. Gotta find another way.
And this is from a single developer, chat. One person made this game. Oh my God. Oh, he hit him in the head with a cardboard box. Let's go, man. Let's go. All hands. Get out of here. That boy fight for his life out there. I need the enemies a little more aggressive though. Shit. I need the enemies a little more aggressive. But that's just me. Come here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just going around in circles. Oh yeah. That's the only thing I can see. He said they playing on super easy. They gotta be. You gotta turn it. You gotta up the difficulty for me. I need everybody swinging at me at the same time. So I go and put them. So I go and put them on their pockets. That's all I want to do. I want to put them on their pockets. Like, what game is this? Again, this is Axe of Blood. It's one of the games from was it the Xbox Showcase? No, this is from the Summer Game Fest Showcase. One of the games I got written down on my list right here. My handy dandy list. Yep, Axe of Blood. Another solo dev game. Which console? That's a good question. I don't know if it's PC. It's probably everything. It's probably everything.
Gotta jump those ledges.
Matter of fact, let me look.
I can jump down here.
It's the demo still. That might be.
Shit! How did they get guns?
So far, it looks like it's on everything. PC. Ooh, they got a demo. Oh, he got a shotgun. Wait a minute. Not you whooping him with a shotgun. Oh, we might have some demos lined up for this weekend. If you like, you should have put a ring on it. Oh my lord. Get out of the boy. There you go. There you go. Fight back. That's what I fight back. That's what I want to see. Oh shit. I guess that really didn't matter, huh? Oh. We might got a little something here, man.
Not bad.
We might got a little something here, chat. Nah, I'm gonna put this demo. I'm gonna get this demo right quick. I need to write that down. Get the demo.
Attention! Attention! Return to your post, or we'll shoot you all!
What the hell? Looks like a workers' protest.
Get down there, boy. Man, you should have kept the AK. Boy, going crazy with that axe though. Say stairs and video games don't mix. So they just need to take elevators wherever they go. Oh Lord. See,
I can slip through the left gate.
Oh God. That's how you go out there and set it off. That's how you go out there and set it off. Now he going crazy. All hands. All hands. Let's go. Oh shit. Say he threw it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now, cuz. He said when he turns red, he has the glow. You got that glow?
Nah, that's better.
Man.
No passing through here!
Shit! They've all got guns.
Oh God. Get out of there, boy. See, that's why I say they not okay, there you go. I was just gonna say, boy. Y'all not being as aggressive as you need to be. Shoot him, please. Now how you got a shotgun that close to somebody and don't pull the trigger? Man, you better quit playing. I ain't gonna lie, for a second there, I thought he was gonna bounce him off the ground and catch him in the air and then shoot him. Now that would have been hell. That's what I would have did. If I was making video games, that's what I would have did. When he bounced off the ground, have it the way you can catch him and still shoot him with the shotgun. But that's just cause I got a sick mind, okay?
That's better.
That's because I got a sick mind. Oh, we got a boss fight. Say you talk about me. Hey man. Hey, you know. I'm a little off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He trying. He trying his best. Get out of there, boy. He said they caught just because of the lack of aggression on the part of the bad guys. That's what I'm saying. Like, they just kind of stand around. See, the boss fights are not like Sifu. See, Sifu bosses all had like a certain hook to them. You know what I'm saying? They all had a certain hook to it. And that's what made them interesting. Oh shit, you could do some crazy shit. Okay, I thought he was gonna do more with the chainsaw. The way he kind of had it, the way he kind of cocked it back, I thought he was gonna do a little more with that. I thought he was gonna do more with that. But okay, it's fine. It's fine. They say need more blood. That's what I'm saying. The game is called Acts of Blood. I expect to see blood when a chainsaw is involved, right? I don't know. That wasn't the best showing. But hey, there's a demo on Steam. OG, appreciate the follow, man. What's going on with you? Appreciate you. I need more blood. You say I need more limbs being disconnected. That's what I'm saying. I need more actual blood. Okay. I need more blood. But hey, the game's not done. The game's not finished. They not telling you it's coming out next month. They not saying that it's coming out in 3 months. It's coming out next year. So they still got time to kind of put it all together. So we have that. We're going to try the demo out, definitely. Say it's Steam. It said PlayStation 5 as well. It said PlayStation 5 as well, at least from what I could tell on the, whatchamacallit. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just on Steam. They'll get it together. Like I said, it's one man making the game, one person making the game. So, you know, you can't expect but so much. But at the same time, they got to know another year to work on it. So I'm going to give them some time. Give them some time to kind of put it together. I'm interested because I like Sifu. And that kind of reminds me of Sifu. And that was my game. But that's what I was finna say about the boss fight. Like when you play, if you ever played Sifu, for those that have played it, Sifu kind of had they had these boss fights that all kind of had a unique kind of hook to them. You know, had a unique hook to them. Like that boss fight right there just looked like the standard. He just a big guy just standing there with a he said, one man making this game, I won't hate it. It's too early in the game. It's way too early in the game. All right, way too early in the game. It's not a mind's eye situation to where they saying like, hey, we got the fucking ex-director of Grand Theft Auto working on. No, it's just a guy, just one guy, real small team. I think he might have some people working on the music, but he's the sole developer. So, you know, I give him a little grace. He'll work it out over time. I'm pretty sure he's looking for the feedback. I always root for a one-man game development crew. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just give him. Bear with me, okay? Bear with me. And everything up leading to that boss fight, other than the guys just standing around. You know what I'm saying? The game doesn't look too bad. Yeah, that's saying the game don't look bad. It just they didn't have that aggression that I know of. Like that's the thing I was saying for like as far as the boss fight, and even the guys just standing around, like just the regular guys, like everybody just standing around. Sifu didn't have that problem. Sifu, everybody was on your ass. I slick want to run Sifu back just to get y'all acclimated with that, and I think I may do that one of these days, if not later tonight. He said, just need more aggression. That's all. Yeah, that's what I said. Enough more aggression, a little more violence. Okay, it's a game called Act of Blood. Then I expect to see more blood, especially when the chainsaw is involved. You feel me? And guns. All right. I've never seen anybody walking around. They standing point blank with a shotgun, and that nobody trying to pull the trigger. I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that. It was another weird, you know what, another game that reminds me of, was it Midnight Fight Club? I think that's what it was called. Midnight Fight Express, that's the name of it. Yeah, now this game was crazy as hell too. But that's kind of what that game reminded me of. This game came out a while ago.
Like a relentless
for you. Yeah, I don't know what that's a weird ass commercial. If y'all have Game Pass, y'all try this out too. Pillow fight. Yeah, that's kind of what Act the Blood reminds me of. It reminds me of a cross between Midnight Fight Express and Seafood. That's kind of what those remind me of. Dead Ass Disco. What is that? Video trailer, a month ago. Oh, this like a rhythm. This like a rhythm-based kind of game. I saw this a while back. Whooping ass to the beat. Why not? This right here reminds me of Hi-Fi Rush. This is like Hi-Fi Rush.
I'm gonna make you wish you stayed dead. Let's rock!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that reminds me of Hi-Fi Rush a little bit. Only difference they have songs. Yeah, they got like actual songs. Yeah, they got like actual songs. So you can have your own music playing. Is that it, or like is that really the hook? Let's look at it. Let's look at it. How truthful is that? Dead Ass Disco. Upload your own songs. Yes, it does. Dead Ass Disco allow players to import their own music into the game. You can navigate the stage select screen and enter Infinite Disco, where they will find an import song button. Yep. Ooh. See, remember I told y'all I had an idea for a game a long time ago. That feature right there in particular is kind of what I was working into the game, but I still can't reveal it yet because it's bigger than the game. The game is the main, it's like the staple of it, but it's bigger than that, so I can't really talk about it too much. But yeah, okay. Dead Ass Disco. All right. When does this come out? Is it already out? And there's a demo. And there's a demo. Oh, chat. It might be a demo weekend this weekend. All right, Slaw, man. Appreciate you pulling up on us, man. You have a good rest of your day at work. Yeah, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here too, chat. I gotta go slide to work in a little bit myself. Listen, this might be a demo weekend. Another demo weekend. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. Well, with that being said, chat. With that being said, even with all the hiccups and all the things, we have made it. Issue number 84 is in the books, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you guys pulling up on us. I'm finna get ready to go to work. Y'all know how we do. If y'all know anybody y'all want to raid out to, y'all put them in the chat. Use your channel points. Okay, that's what you got them for. Y'all can use your channel points and guide the raid over to somebody. If not, I'm gonna just pick somebody at random. And we're finna get ready to slide up out of here, man. 84 of them things, man. Look at us. Look at us, chat. Progress is being made. Listen, shout out to my co-producers. my co-producer. Shout out to Grizz. Shout out Scorpion Queen. And everybody pulling up, man. You guys, listen, everybody's a co-producer here at my channel, man. Because you guys give me some topics to talk about. You know, y'all chime in and we just, you know, y'all help me find some stories and some articles and some trailers that I may not have even come across, man. So I appreciate everybody. All right, y'all. Thank you for the raids. Shout out for the subs, all the new follows, man. Everybody, I appreciate you guys, man. Y'all know how we do here. Like I said, y'all hit us up on the Discord. Y'all ever want to play some of this stuff? All right. Say yes for for Scorpion Queen and Grizz. Hey man, shout out to him, man. Shout out for Grizz on the for the shout outs. All right, for the shout outs and things. Shout out Scorpion Queen sending me some what emoji is that? Ooh, she thick. Ooh. Where'd you get that one from? Y'all crazy, man. But listen, I appreciate everybody, man. As always, I've been your host for always and forevermore. All right. I'm your host, Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic. This is issue number 84. Y'all check us out over on the YouTube. All right. Not you getting excited of thick emojis. Hey man, I appreciate thickness. I appreciate it. That's all. I gotta acknowledge it when it's around. Okay. But yeah, y'all check us out over on the YouTube. Appreciate everybody checking in over on Kick. Y'all catch us on the socials, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram. Got clips, everything, man. We'll be streaming later on. I ain't gonna say tonight, but we'll be streaming later on throughout the week. I gotta work the rest of the week, but it's all good. So we'll be playing stuff. We're gonna get our FBC Firebreak team together. So y'all check us out on that. And like I said, it might be another demo weekend. We're gonna try some stuff. See how we like it. See what the vibes is out there. So y'all check in, man. Y'all come hang out with us. We're gonna play these games. We're gonna talk about them next week. All right. Whether for better or for worse, whether we like them or not, we're gonna try to find a common ground in some of this stuff we're gonna end up playing. Cause some of the shit might hit, some of it might not. But either way, y'all come hang out with us, man. And I'm gonna catch you guys next week. Let's get somebody pulled up in the for a raid real quick. You know what I mean? The least I can do is send y'all over to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Send y'all over to another creative in the meantime. Oh, I see somebody playing the Hell Is Us demo. About a week late, but it's fine. Side note, everybody is doing IRL content for some reason. Listen, I love y'all. I love everybody out there, but I really don't care about I don't want to watch y'all moment to moment life. I'm just gonna be completely honest with y'all. Like, I don't want to watch y'all everyday moment to moment life. Like, that just ain't, you know, I don't care about you sitting in the bed talking to your phone for 3 hours. I just don't. But hey, that's just me. Don't let me, you know. I just don't care, man. Cause y'all probably feeling the same way about, okay, I don't want to sit here and listen to you talk about. That's fine, brother, sister. Hey, that's cool. That is cool. He's saying y'all better be playing some games. Play some games. That's all. Hey. We can tap into y'all life on every other platform. Y'all on Facebook Live, you on Instagram Live, you on Twitter, okay? Minute by minute updates. You got your Snapchat. We watch enough of your real life. Can we please play some video games, man? Please. That's all I ask, man. Can we please play some video games? What we got over here, man? We ain't got nobody watching them. That's all. I just want y'all to play some video games, man. I'd rather watch. It ain't got to be the best game. Just play some video games. You sitting up in the damn, sitting in the bed talking for 3 hours. Why? Let me not say that, cause that's mean. That's mean. You know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to somebody new, man. I'm gonna send you guys over to Pharaoh Nation. They're over here playing Solo Leveling, Arise Overdrive. They put them on. I might be watching a movie. Hey man, everybody got their thing, man. You know, don't listen to me. All right, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Let's get him pulled up. It's Pharaoh Nation. Let me hit him off with this okay, go lower the high. It's a weird ass way to damn. There we go. All right, we finna get up out of here, man. Start my raid. There we go. Put them on alert. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this has been High Noon, issue number 84. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic. We'll be back next week, Lord willing. Y'all know how we do, man. Hydrate accordingly. And no whole shit should prosper against us, man. I'll check y'all next week. Peace.